Good morning, everybody. How are we doing on this weird and wonderful wobbly Wednesday? Hope you're all doing well. Hopefully you've all had a fantastic week. I'm trying to sort out my microphone. There we go. Like I said, guys, good morning. Hope you're all doing well. Come say good morning in chat. Come let us know where you are watching from. Let us know how your week has been so far. We are halfway through. And do not panic, guys. Rich will be coming in very shortly. He is just finishing up meeting, and then he'll be making his way in. So, like I said, come say good morning this morning. Come keep me company on this morning session because the sun is shining. I am already sweating. I literally had a nice little gym session this morning, smashed out a leg day, hopped in the shower, and I had to finish off with a cold shower. It is that hot here. And for the first time in forever, I've got shorts on. I'm not going to show you my lily white legs, but I have got shorts on. It is that hot. I never wear shorts. So for those of you who know me, that's a big deal. But god damn it. I'm going to see if I can find an air conditioning unit today, because here in the UK, we don't prepare for the heat. I love the heat. But at least when you're in a hot country, you got air conditioning when you're indoors. So I'm going to be shopping about today for some form of fan, or preferably an air conditioning unit for my office and for my bedroom. But anyway, in the meantime, guys, the markets are they're looking okay. They're looking okay. We'll grab the charts up in a second, and then we'll see what we can do in the markets today. But without any further ado, let's actually say good morning to you guys. So hopefully that's given you guys a bit of a time to jump in chat. In the meantime, once you have said hello to myself and everyone in who is already in chat, make sure that you smash that like button, make sure you subscribe to the channel, and make sure you click that bell notification. But anyway, let's say good morning to you guys. So we've got Usam coming out. First things first, good morning all. What is good, Usam, you absolute legend. Followed by another legend, Azrael Trade. What is good, my guy? Good morning, guys. Hope you are doing well. Couch, good morning. London Boy and Protea Boy. Protea Boy is MIA at the moment, but he shall be back, my man. He shall be back. Not too long now. Hello everyone, what is good? Tay, how you doing? And good morning traders from us here at the 5ers. We have got MJ and Volunteer. Greetings, how you doing, my friend? And we have got Giovanni, oh my guy, from Italy. Buongiorno from Italy. Buongiorno, my friend. How are you doing? Kaialos? I'm gonna call you Kaialos. I probably butchered that, bro. I'm sorry. Good morning, my man. How you doing? S3, what is good? Hello, Will. How you doing, bro? How you doing? Good to see you in. Quick check where you all watching from. Absolutely, guys. Let us know where you are coming from. This fine morning, this fine morning. I say that for those of you down under or down in the southern hemisphere. Well, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to all my international friends out there, to the 5ers international family. Yukio, what is good, Yukio? How you doing, bro? Halfway through Battle Week. Yes, we are on day 3 of 4 of Battle Week, by the way, as well. So we've got 2 down, we've got 2 left to go. Martin, fair play. Yesterday, you took the W on me. You did beat me. I think a little bit of luck. You know, I think I was a little bit unlucky on that, I must admit. I thought that we were going to take those highs. I should have just closed out at over $1,000 up. But I got cocky, I got greedy, and, you know, I was trying to go for those highs and trying to secure the big bag of 4K. So unfortunately we didn't get those highs, and yes, Martin came away with the 50K account because he's an absolute legend and he did indeed beat me. AC is necessary in global warming era. Yeah, absolutely, man, definitely is. Whether you're here for the macro insights or the technicals or the 1v1 battles or just the community, you are in the right place. Yes, absolutely. If you're here for the macroeconomics, do not stress. LJ will be coming on very shortly. And if you're here for the technicals, then yours truly will be deep diving into the technicals. Let me know what you want to check out. And if you are here for the 1v1s, myself and LJ in about 2 hours' time. So in about 2 hours' time, the first one-to-one battle will take place. And then in 3 hours' time, my battle shall commence. So this is going to be a really exciting day. Hopefully, I can take the W today. I'm not going to be greedy. I'm going to trade with a very similar style to what I traded with yesterday. Going to be patient. Going to make sure that I trade a nice little setup. And then I'm going to hold it. But what I'm not going to do is I'm not going to be greedy because I'm going to be risking probably about 2% per trade just to give me a little bit of a swing. And then I'll probably just close some dollar. So if my opponent is watching today, then you got a little bit of you got a little bit of an advantage. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Got a bit of an advantage as I've given you a little bit of my game plan. But not too much. I've got some tricks up my sleeve. Good morning from Slovenia. Whoa, what is good, Slovenia? How you doing? Good to see you in. From Kenya, big shout out to Kenya. What is good? Baba saying that thumbs up. Yes, my man. Bosh, give us that big fat old thumbs up. What is the purpose of the live stream? That, is a fantastic question. So there's a couple of different reasons, Hardek. Let's go with, let's start listing them. So I won't keep you too long. Number one is basically community. It's great to have a community so you guys can join and chat. You guys can come, chat with us. We're professional traders, full-time profitable traders. You guys can, harness and pick from our knowledge that we have. If you guys are in chat and you're in the same situation as us, where you're potentially full-time or certainly at least profitable, then you can also harness the knowledge from the guys in chat. But a lot of you guys in chat are, newer or maybe slightly green in your journey, or maybe you're still learning. That is absolutely fine because, again, that is the luxury of being able to learn from, history and learn from, experience that we've got as traders. So yes, it's a little bit educational. It's also community, a little bit of banter, as well as fundamental, macroeconomics, as well as technical. So myself being a technical trader, LJ coming a little bit later on in about an hour's time, or 50 minutes time now, will be the macro and the fundamental analyst. So yeah, it depends what you're looking for, my man. If you're looking for signals, then unfortunately that is not the purpose in this live stream. If you are looking for a little bit of motivation, then welcome to the 5ers. If you're looking for a little bit of experience, you're looking for someone who, has been there and done it in the markets. I've been trading 8 years. I've been full-time and profitable 4 years now. So, again, welcome to the 5ers. That's why we're here. Or if you're just looking for a bit of banter. If you're looking for a bit of banter, a little bit of entertainment, a little bit of trolling, then, again, welcome to the 5ers. Come troll us. Come have a banter with us. We've got a little anonymous. Hello, what is good, my man? How you doing? I like this. Give insights, technical analysis, education, creating an ecosystem, and saving people from potentially scams. That is a big one as well. That is a very big one. I've seen way too many people actually get scammed from from people in this industry. I'm not going to name names, but there's gurus out there on Instagram. We're here to make sure that we can bring a healthy environment, and like you said, create an ecosystem full of people who genuinely want to help each other and create that healthy space in the industry. And that's something that I want to put my name to. I want to put a big fat stamp on the trading industry that Will Davis is creating an ecosystem and participating and becoming a part of the change in the trading industry to create a little bit more of a healthy ecosystem. And the 5ers align with that, and that's why I'm here. That is why me and the 5ers get along so well, is because they align with my views and I align with their views. So that's why we're here. Hello from Ukraine. Awesome stuff. Big shout out to Ukraine. Man, I saw that competition and I was shocked how does someone make $4 million in 4 days with starting off on 30k? You know what? I don't know. I don't know. You'd have to ask that person because I couldn't do that, man. You know, I couldn't do that. But hey, there's people out there that can apparently. In my opinion, it's not sustainable. I don't think someone could sustainably make that amount of money. However, someone clearly did. So good on them. Good on them. My goal is to make small profits consistently, not big profits inconsistently. So, dude, they need to do what they need to do. I'm here to do what I need to do. So, love from Pakistan. Yes, my man. Big shout out to Pakistan. What is good, brother? Trade with Patel. What is good? Hello. Hi, how you doing? Super user 007. Anyway, good. Good morning. Hello. How are you doing? Tell us a story about how you started trading, Will. I tell you what, my ego, my style, I will do that, my friend. I'm going to start this comment and I will come back to it. I will check out gold first. And then I will tell you about my story about how I got into trading. And I'll keep it nice and condensed because I don't want to bore you guys with it. Unbiased Trader, good morning. What is good, my man? How you doing, Unbiased Trader? How to join the 1v1 battles. So all the 1v1s have been taken up now. However, there is still a chance. If you guys have enjoyed this and if it is a big hit, then do not worry. We may be able to do this more often. Who knows? Maybe a monthly thing, bi-monthly thing, maybe a quarterly thing. I'm not too sure. But we will definitely do it more often if you guys are enjoying it. And then you will be able to participate in those. Good day from Botswana. What is good? Big shout out to Botswana. Yes, in the competition, they do make huge profits because there is no risk. Yeah, absolutely. You know, when there's no downside potential but a huge upside potential, why wouldn't you? Highly appreciate your help. I learn a lot from you and get confirmation for my analysis, which is great for the psyche, so I can improve my risk to reward. That is the one thing that I still struggle with. Bro, that is absolutely amazing. Mr. Mike, or Mr. Mika, I absolutely love that. Glad that you're enjoying what we do here. And I'm glad that you're learning a lot because a lot of people will come on here and just want us to analyze so they can copy our trades. However, you know, you're here to actually learn and try and develop more of a confirmation around your analysis and understand how we can help you build a better confirmation and better confluence for your analysis, which is absolutely awesome. And big shout out to you, my friend. Good morning, Will. Ty Keith, what is good, brother? Good to see you in. Usam, yes, my guy. Thank you very much. Dude, don't spam. I did already acknowledge your comment. So keep the questions coming, but try not to repeat yourself too much, especially if I've already answered your question. If you didn't like the answer, tell me you didn't like the answer and do a better answer it better. I don't know, but don't just repeat the question 100 times over. Otherwise, I'll ignore it. In the meantime, let's actually grab my screen share up so you guys don't have my ugly mug any longer. You can look at the charts while I continue to chat with you guys. Bootcamp, I'm at stage 3, facing 4% drawdown. How do I recover? Oh, dude, hey, first things first. Good job on getting to stage 3. That's an achievement in itself, bro. You should be really proud of yourself. 4% drawdown isn't that much. You know, 4% is a lot, and it can seem heavy, but it isn't that bad. When in something like 4% drawdown, you've got to remember what is your biggest challenge in this drawdown. Are you looking at the challenge now and saying, I'm in 4% drawdown, this is difficult, this is impossible, I'm not going to get out of this drawdown? Or are you actually still looking at it thinking, you know, I'm following my processes and I'm still losing money? Because if you're following your processes and you're still losing money, dude, that's just super unlucky. You know, it's just one of those things that sometimes strategies don't work out 24/7. There will be, you know, there'll be days, there'll be weeks, there'll be months, maybe even there'll be years where your strategy just has a lull period and it stops working. The markets are secular. So what may have paid you $100,000 in payouts one year may only pay you out $10,000 in payouts the next year, may only may lose you money the year after that. The markets are secular, depends on what happens fundamentally as well. Don't forget, we've had Iran war, we've had Ukraine war, we've had Donald Trump and his shenanigans, his Twitter war. So, just bear in mind, give yourself a little bit of credit as well. Don't worry, don't stress, don't blame yourself, don't blame your strategy. As long as you're following your process, just keep doing what you're doing. What I'd seriously suggest, though, you do is reduce your risk, especially on the bootcamp as well. So reduce your risk and just keep following your plan and keep executing according to A+ setups. Alvin, good morning, Sir William Davis. What is good, my man? How you doing? Hope you're going to be a winner for the contest today. I've got a plan. I have got a plan. I'm going to be a little bit more. What's the word we're looking for? Not greedy, because I'm not going to follow my processes. I've realized now we've only got half an hour. My first competition, I scalped it, lost a bit of money. The scalping didn't work. Second competition, I played the long game in a short game. I played the long game strategy in a short game, and it didn't work. I was holding for the highs. They didn't come, so I should have just cut them early. I'm going to learn from those two mistakes. I'm going to bring a different mentality today, different strategy. So I think we're going to take the W today. We'll see how it goes. Cowish, I'm short from 40.88. Stop loss 41 flat. Okay, let's have a look. So this is on gold. So you're short from 40.88, which is here. Boom. And then you're 41 flat. Okay, nice. So stops on the highs. What's your risk reward? Have you told me? Let's have a look. No, you haven't. Let me know your risk reward. Nice 2R. 2R would be nice. 2R brings you down to here. Okay, I like that. Where would gold? I can't see. I can see us breaking through here on gold. If we're going to start buying up, I think it's going to be. I think we're going to come down, test this area. So I think you're going to be safe until 40.68. I think 40.68 and 40.52. I think that area is going to be an area of interest for some form of longs potentially. I think that could be an area that we start potentially looking at buying up from. Not necessarily we could absolutely rip through, guys. We are still bearish. You can see again, if you want to check the trend out, get yourself from high to low or from low to high on your trend line tool, or what I like to use is my arrow tool. And then literally just draw it down. And if it's facing the floor, then you're in the downtrend. If it's facing the sky, then you're in an uptrend. So facing the sky, you buy. Facing the floor, then, I don't know, just sell. Do the opposite. So yeah, I like that, mate. I think it's a nice trade. I'm wondering why you would have entered a sell there. I mean, again, okay, I suppose we are bearish. We've come up, tested these highs. No, you know what? I could probably see that would have been high risk for me. Maybe like a C or a B setup, a push, but I can see why you'd be selling that. Yeah, that is really nice, mate. I think a nice 2R. I think maybe less than a 2R to be fair. Maybe a 1.6R trade. I think you could test up to these highs, and that would be your safe bet, should we say? But dude, let us know where you're targeting. I do rate the sells. Henry, good evening. What is good, Henry? How you doing, brother? Little anonymous, thanks 5ers. You're more than welcome, bro. Hope that helped. Usam, Will, how do you measure lackluster price action? How to identify staying out of the market when such conditions occur? Dude, this is a phenomenal question. Wow, what an awesome question to start off on a Wednesday morning. Simple answer is, if you look at the charts It depends what experience you got. You know, I've got 8 years in the markets now. So if I come to the charts now and I don't see what I want to see, and what I mean by that is my setup doesn't like automatically jump at me, that's probably an indication to stay out. Like right now, markets aren't like, Will, look at me. Like, look at this setup that I'm providing for you. It doesn't scream that, which means that I'm going to have to do an analysis. It means that I'm going to have to dive deeper into some form of analysis, which potentially goes from an A plus to an A setup because it doesn't scream obvious price action for me. If I have to move onto maybe the 1 minute just to see price a little bit clearer, I won't trade it because I don't trade the 1 minute. If I'm not seeing what I want to see on the 5 minute, if I have to jump up to the 15 minute to see if I can, to see if prices are a little bit clearer, I probably won't trade it. So and again, I will analyze the 1 hour down to the 15, down to the 5, but that's for confluence on direction, not for entry criteria. When I'm looking for entry criteria, it's got to be on the 5 minute. Unless I'm sometimes I will trade it on the 15, but very, very unlikely will I do that. So what I got to make sure I'm doing is seeing clear price action. And what that means is I don't want consolidation. I don't want a pile of wicks. I don't want, price to look something like this. I don't want to see price come up like this. Yeah, really nice. And then there's just no nice pullbacks. Like if we're looking at this price here, yo, Rich.
Yo, what's up?
Yeah, nothing much, man, nothing much. So if we can see that this price action here is clearly channeling to the upside, textbook uptrend, clearly moving upwards. We've got higher highs, higher lows, high highs, high lows, high highs, high lows, high highs, high lows, high lows, higher highs. Wow, that turned into a tongue twister. So what we have got is a textbook uptrend, but in my case, we've completely mitigated and tested the entire move here, and we've just continued to do that. Every single pullback it's just been too deep. So for me, I don't like that. There's zero consolidation zone. It's just pullback, move, pullback, move, pullback, move. That's not how I trade. On my EUGU strategy, that would have been how I trade, but that's not how I trade on my golden NAS strategy. I need to see some form of pause, some form of consolidation. So it depends what your strategy tells you. If you're looking at your strategy and saying, I need some form of consolidation, and you're not seeing it, stay out. So, and again, there's a saying, and we all had a bit of a giggle about it yesterday. When in doubt, yeah, maybe a little bit of a giggle. When in doubt, when you're in a trade, when in doubt, pull out. Get out of the trade if you're in doubt of this actually. But again, this comes with a bit of experience. When it comes to actually placing a trade, when in doubt and in placing a trade, just stay out completely. If you've got to doubt the trade and try and find even more confluences than your strategy actually needs, simple fact is, don't trade it. So that would be my personal advice to you, Usam, would be if there are conditions that don't look what you would call optimal to your trading condition, just simple as stay away from the markets. And if you don't know if it's optimal, it doesn't sound like it's a market thing. It doesn't sound like an experience thing. It sounds like a strategy issue. So if you're looking at the markets and you're like, I don't know if this is optimal for my strategy. I don't know if this is, garbage price action or as you called it, lackluster price, It's like, I don't know if this is, I don't know if this is lackluster price. Well, the simple thing is, in my opinion, you need more confidence in your strategy. Because lackluster price, and this is how I personally, getting back to the exact point you're asking here, how to measure lackluster price. Price may be beautiful for yourself, Usam, but I'll call it lackluster price. And the reason I'll call it lackluster price is because it doesn't set up for my strategy. Whereas for one man's trash is another man's treasure, as they say. So my trash price action may be your perfect A plus price action. So when it comes to lackluster price action, understand your strategy completely. And as long as you understand your strategy completely, anything that doesn't jump out at you as potential price action to trade, stay away from it. And that would be what I call lackluster price action. Colleen Stefan, thanks. You're very welcome. 1 to 3. Oh, awesome. Karish, 1 to 3. Let's have a look. What's good, Rich? How you doing, bro?
Not too shabby, hey, Nige. Not too shabby. Just got off of a meeting. Meeting went well.
That's what we like to
Sorry,
hear.
I'm late to everybody else. Yeah, another day. Another day. Another day for us to do some 1v1 trading, right?
Yes.
Yes. Will, are you ready? Are you ready to
I
take
am.
on...
You know what? I am ready for this because, like I said, I said to the guys in chat just now, I have a strategy. I was scalping Monday. It didn't work out. That's fine. It's expected. I'm not a scalper, but I gave it a bash. Yesterday, I played the long game the long game strategy in a short-term game. So it was playing out, and I should have just been selfish and cut. That's learned from that mistake. I'm going to have a little bit of a hybrid strategy today. I'm going to take a nice setup. I'm going to be patient, take a nice setup, almost play a long game strategy, but the minute I see some nice profits, I'm taking. Yeah.
Smart. And that's what I was saying yesterday when we were
I know, man.
in the competition.
Yeah.
You need to adapt. You need to
literally
make some changes here and there.
Yeah, because I forget that we've only got half an hour.
And I mean, the reminder is right there on your screen. It's like right there at the top.
Dude,
like
I know.
3 and the 0 and 2 dots and 2 more zeros. The reminder is there.
Yeah,
but
I was chatting to Martin that evening actually, and it was good fun, man. He deserved that win. He showed up as the more adaptive trader, and he deserved that win. And look, it's not about who's the better trader. It's about four, because I'll probably trade Nas and gold predominantly. So maybe I'll have like 5 minute and 15. Do I want the 1 minute though? Do I want the 1
Stream problem. Stream dead.
Oh no, really?
Yeah. We've been having a lot of issues.
Oh, so wait, hang on. So are we having issues now? Are we?
Yeah, it's frozen.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, stream is frozen.
Okay.
All right. All right.
Oh, they can hear
us. I'm gonna hop out.
They can hear us though, which is okay.
It's
yeah.
I'm gonna hop out.
We do apologize for this, guys.
Yeah, it's back on YouTube.
Oh, is it back? Is it? Let's have a look.
Yes.
we do apologize for this, guys.
Yeah, it's back on YouTube. Let's have a look.
Yeah, it's guys. Let us know. Let us know if we're back. We do apologize. We're having a little bit of technical difficulties with the stream in the back end today, so not sure what's going on. But I do sincerely apologize, guys. Let us know. Like I said, let us know if you can still hear us, or let us know if you can see us. Azrael Trade, no problem, guys. Take your time and fix it. No, we appreciate that, man. We appreciate your patience. Okay, so the animation in the background is playing. Okay, so it's literally. That's really strange. Okay, well, what I'm gonna do actually, I'm gonna take my screen off. If we, Remy, can we go to the screen just myself and Rich?
All right, so Will, if you exit the stream and you come back in again, you'll unfreeze.
Perfect.
All right, let's see. Sorry, guys, we're having some internet issues, it would seem. Let's see if this is working now. Perfect. All right. So we are sorted. All right, guys. Once again, apologies for the technical difficulties, but we are back. Here we go. Awesome. Welcome back.
Are we back properly now?
Yeah, we're back. We're back
Awesome
in
stuff.
fashion, mate. Back in fashion.
Back in business.
We were out of fashion for a while there, and now we're back again.
True that. Dems be the facts.
Yes. All right. What were we looking at? I see.
I'm looking at my thing on YouTube.
Boy.
I look a little bit blurry.
No, but you're okay. You're a
I
little bit
am
blurry,
okay,
but
right?
not.
Okay.
But not that bad. Not that bad. All right. Cool. Will is pixelated since the beginning almost. Yeah, that's his camera. You don't know this, but Will is pixelated in real life.
I am a pixel.
At least everybody can see us and hear us, and we're moving around. So hopefully
Dude,
that will be sorted.
Why am I pixelated? Dude, I'm literally 4K camera over here.
The internet has been a problem since Monday. So I was trying to take a trade this morning, and it did not enter the trade at all. And then probably 3 minutes later, the trade all of a sudden activated at a time that it was not supposed to. So them's the way that it goes sometimes, unfortunately. Some technical internet issues. That's unfortunately how it goes.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's, like you said, it's just one of those things, you know.
Yeah. And by the way, it doesn't matter if you have a 4K camera. The YouTube is only going to go up to 1080p.
Yeah, no, fair. Yeah, okay, yeah, fair point. My point being is I shouldn't be pixelated.
Yeah. Anyway,
I should be at least 1080p.
Yeah, at least.
But yeah, no, I
did see somebody was asking for Nasdaq. Sorry. Where's the comment? Oh, here. It's Florian Birk. Florian Burke asking, "Yo, Richie, good morning. Good morning to you, Florian. Hello. Please quickly tell us if you see a short-term long on NAS." Okay, so you're looking for an intraday long on NAS. Let's have a look. This is the 4-hour stream, 4-hour time frame on the screen. All right, so if we just take that away so we can just see purely what price did. We did have a double top here, double high. So if I zoom in, you will see that the top of it is actually the top. So we had a double top. So the way that I usually look at double tops is I look at it as an M structure. So it is up, midpoint. So this is the mid of the M. We push up again, equal high, and then a push lower. So if you were looking for sells last night, then that is pretty much what I would have been looking at for the last leg. So this is leg number 1. This is the mid leg number 2, mid leg number 3, and then mid leg number 4. So this is the 4th leg. On that 4th one, pushing lower. However, if you look at where we eventually came to slow down, and this is slowed price action. This is on the 4-hour. Look at the wicks that we've been having in relation to the candle bodies. So this is not an area of conviction. This is not a convictive last 4, how many hours is this? 20 hours that we've had, basically. It's very slowed. It's very, very, very slowed. But if you look at where this was happening, it is basically in this zone here.
Yeah, a really nice area to slow up from.
So you had, okay, excuse the actual high swings, but you get the idea. This whole zone here was a rejection, pushing price lower. So you had one leg, a retracement, and then a continuation lower. All right. We eventually struggled to push lower with this attempt here, and then we started gaining some momentum pushing up. Eventually, we came into this zone here, which was, lo and behold, that area where we had the rejection, and price really struggled. So for a fair few hours, we were struggling in this zone. So this was Friday the 12th. What happened after that? Monday, we had a massive gap. Price pushed up. We eventually came into this zone here, which we then rejected from. We filled this gap that we had. We rejected off of that initial consolidation that we had, tried to push up again back into this zone here, and then volumetrically started pushing lower again. And look where we are now. We are back again at that same area of interest. So here we are stuck right now. So what does this tell us? This tells us that previously, this acted as a support or resistance point. It acted as an area where price previously tried to break through when it was on its way down, struggled, and rebounded off of it. But we did not sweep new highs when we did so. We equaled highs. So this upper portion here, to me, is a very strong area of resistance. So if we're going to eventually come back to this point, it's going to have to really have some sort of vigor to push it through. So if we do eventually start pushing up, this is going to be the very first area that I need to consider being careful at. But we're not there yet. We're actually quite a while away before we get there. For today, because we're so slowed in this zone, we go down to a lower time frame, go down to an hourly. And on the hourly, you can see that it is struggling. We have the low swing right there that we had 2 failed attempts breaking lower than the lowest point of the day so far. All right. But at the same time, we have this high swing over here, which we've had one and potentially a second one. We've already had one. We've already had one attempt to break through and failed. And that's not even to talk about this high that we had here, which was from yesterday. All right. So just on today, we're stuck in a zone. We're a little bit stuck here. Okay. So what do we need to see? If we want to see price action continue pushing price lower, we need to break this box. On the low end, retest it and continue. But we also need to, at the same time, break the low of the day. Tough ask, I think, right now, considering the price action. This is just pure consolidation.
I was going to say, the consolidation at the moment, like I was just looking on the 1 hourly, and the 1 hourly is just pure consolidation. Anything below the 1 hourly is just, it just feels messy. Like I was looking at the 15 minute, again, it entered the consolidation yesterday 9:30 my time, so GMT +1.
Yeah.
And it's just
during the end of the New York session.
Yeah, and it's just been in that consolidation ever since. Jumped down to the 5 minute, and again, it's just range bound. There's just consolidation. I'd love to see a break and close above the 29.5 7-8 level. I think a break and close above that would be quite nice. I think that would indicate some form of directional bias, but I think even then it could be super short term, just come back and retrace. So
Yeah. So definitely stuck. So if you look at the higher time frame, we're at an area of interest where we had previously over the last month or so had some reactions off of it, which makes sense. Okay. Right now today, we are again at that area. So this is always the decision point areas. And the decision point is the time when you're not supposed to be trying to force a trade. Okay. So the problem is yesterday, where's my mouse cursor? Yesterday, we had created this base as we came into the London session. This is on the half an hour. So it's on half hour base. We have another base over here, which is also another half hour base. And then we have this base area here, which also happens to be a little bit of a rollover consolidation. So here we have rollover consolidation and then a volumetric sell-off, a base, and then another base. Now this base down here is the one of interest for me. This one right here, because we've had a reaction off of it trying to push price lower. And that price did technically create a new low, but no conviction. So it was a leg pushing price lower after consolidation with rollover, convictive move lower, a confirmation on this base that we are definitely continuing to push lower. That was from yesterday. When we reached the London session, all momentum died down. Why? Because we came into this area here, which was the previous area of interest that we struggled to break through previously. So it makes sense, all right? So today, personally, I want to see price attempt to push up again, break through yesterday's New York and London high, and then make its way towards this half-hour base, which is around 30,090 and 29,990 on CFD, all right, which should align roughly with about 30,000 flat for futures. So I want to see us eventually reach this. This is now if we can have some sort of break pushing above this consolidation, retest, and continuation up. Then this is my area of interest first and foremost. Now, for the inverse, if we do not break above yesterday's London and New York highs, as well as today's highs as well, if we do not do that and we eventually start pushing lower from here, I want to see us break lower than this higher time frame area of interest, as well as the daily lows of yesterday. So if I go over to the daily time frame, you will see it a little bit more clearly. That is a strong sell-off day yesterday after an attempt to push higher and then failing. So this higher box here, the all-time highs reaction, is basically acting as if it is a bearish order block, because price came back into it and then rejected away, retested again, and volumetrically pushed away. So yesterday's lows is our first port of call when looking for sells, trying to push price lower. Right now, consolidative day, we will only know during the New York session whether or not, or let's not say just the New York session, maybe at the end of the day, we will know whether or not this is going to definitely be a continuation lower, or if it is a short-term pullback for a potential push higher. This pullback that we had yesterday. I'm not so sure. I'm a bit on the fence with NASDAQ at the moment. Going down to the 5-minute, that's usually where I trade, and the 5-minute to me is not showing me anything that I want to participate in. I initially thought that we were going to try and push a little bit higher from here.
Yes, yeah, so did I, to be fair. It wasn't until we got the two candles break below.
Yeah, because it was because of this like nice movement here and then a very strong push up in relation to what we were having previously throughout the day. But we just didn't. We just didn't even take the Tokyo high at all. And since then, we've been stuck in this little bit of a flat pattern. And we've broken up above it now, but we've gone straight back into consolidation yet again. So NASDAQ to me is not the clearest in terms of its directional movements, but it's very clear in terms of its consolidation. So
yeah,
I would be very cautious. I am not seeing a potential push up higher during the London session, at least not now. So no near term, short term longs, as we were asked earlier whether or not we have a directional short term bias for longs. I'm not seeing it just yet, unless we get the break. If we get the break, then I will start looking for the movements.
Yeah, 100. I've just seen the
Full
form.
margin long. Florian, okay, look, your account, you do you, boo. I'm not convinced.
Look, fair. I
I did the same thing I did the other day.
Yeah.
I moved the screen in the middle.
We can lock it, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah. Let me go and lock it.
If you do continue with your clumsiness, we can lock it. You've still moved. It still feels too far over.
That's exactly where it's supposed to be.
Yeah, it feels too far over to the left. Anyway, I fully agree with you, mate. If we can get that break and close above, then I think price is going to move really nicely. It is in that perfect area of interest to move higher or lower. And that's why, when it comes to the consolidation zone, I don't want to be in too low, And what I mean by that is sometimes you can get away with pre-predicting. Because again, we don't predict the markets, we react to the markets. So sometimes you can get away with almost predicting the markets where you're like, okay, look, there's confluence saying this is clearly going to be going up. And if you're wrong, it's like, shit, well, I didn't get the confirmation, but I got the confluence. So I took a gamble, you pay your way, you take your chances. And so you took a bit of a gamble and it didn't pay off. So be it. You hold yourself accountable to that. You understand what you got yourself into. Whereas now, there's not enough confidence for me saying that this is going to go up. However, there is confidence saying that it could go up. So what I'd need to see, but there's also confidence saying that it could go down. So when confluence is bang on in the middle of ups and downs and buys and sells and longs and shorts, you need confirmation, and you need confirmation anyway. But certainly in a time like this with Nasdaq, with price action showing what it is showing, which isn't a lot, I'd certainly be waiting for a break. And a break and a close at that as well. Like, don't just wait for a wick above and go, "Way, is the break on the?" There's a break, and then drop down to the 1 minute just to get the close. Wait for a solid structure.
Yeah, so in this case, you could have said yesterday, like, okay, we broke below this low swing, which was Wednesday the 17th. We broke through it yesterday with conviction. And when we came to test it over here, it did look like we were going to definitely push lower. So if you had gotten in on that, you could have gotten some downward action. Maybe not the long term, but you wouldn't have known. You would have come to the market today, and then you realize, this is choppy. Yeah. So your analysis might have been correct, and your thought pattern around that analysis would have been proven correct up until the follow-up started proving otherwise. And that's the thing here. Like, you could see clearly on Monday that we were trying to push up. We came into that area, and then when New York opened up, we had that absolute sell-off, which was immediately followed by consolidation and then a continuation. If you were trading the Asia session, breaking out of this consolidation that we had over here, you would clearly have said, yeah, we're going bearish. It makes sense. We tested a higher time frame area of resistance, and we failed to even break past the previous one. So now it makes sense. We're starting to push a little bit lower. Great. So if you decided yesterday to get in or sell maybe during the Asia session, that would have made sense. And then taking a sell into the London session, pushing even lower, would also have made sense. If you just looked at this area here getting broken, great. But then when you take the larger picture into consideration, you realize, it's a little bit of an area of interest. There's a little bit of a reaction. So just from where we are here right now, let me show you this area. How much more sense does this make right now? If I just remove this, and this. I'm going to remove all of these ones. And then tell me whether or not this makes a little bit more sense to you. What do you see? How clear is the rejections that we are getting here? Okay, this could have been a rejection, but then we pushed up. And then eventually what happened when we got here? We pushed straight through. Didn't hold up. We came basically into this little zone here. All right? Coming back this way, what do we see? Again. So, to me, this looks like a much clearer area of interest, a much clearer support resistance point, that it's just playing yo-yo with it effectively. This being the only time that we broke through and had no continuation of that break. We did get the break here and then the continuation with this section here. But now that led to an immediate consolidation. So if you just looked at this area here, you would say, yeah, we're definitely going bearish. But where's that conviction? Where's that momentum? Yeah, where's the momentum? From yesterday, this whole section here is just consolidation. So what do we expect now? Well, higher time frame, I'm thinking this is an area of resistance now. I want to see it resisted. So if price is going to come back up to it, I want to see it reject and then push price lower. But then we need to break below these points. That's what I'm saying. Right now, price isn't the most clear in terms of its directional movement because we went straight into consolidation. But the consolidation portion of it is very clear. Where we're consolidating makes a bit of sense because we're consolidating in this zone here where we previously consolidated. So the picture is making a little bit more sense, even though I cannot execute on the picture right now.
Yeah, like you said, the worst part is the picture is making sense for both directions. You can see why price is consolidating and for potential longs, but you can also see why price is starting to drop for potential shorts. Now, there's no momentum and break and close above for confirmation of those longs on the consolidation that we're currently at. But then there's also no momentum in the continuation short due to the fact that now we're now in a consolidation, an area of interest for longs, post break and close below for the shorts. So like you said, the price is beautiful. It's textbook. You know, it's very, very clear, very nice. But it's not clear on what it wants to do. It's clear on what it could do. And when it really is given a 50-50 bias, either, like I said, when in doubt, stay out.
Yeah.
Safest thing you can do. Protect your account. There's going to be another. There's going to be another day tomorrow. Price action will be nicer, and if price action isn't nicer, there'll be another day after that. That brings us to Friday. If the price action isn't nicer, you call it a dud week. And what I mean by a dud week is the week is a blank. The week is just one of those weeks where there's nothing going on in the market. I'd rather not trade than blow an account.
Yes, I agree to that because not trading is also trading.
Yeah, 100%.
If we just look at the news today we've already had the AUD, the Australian dollar CPI that came out. So apart from that, we're not seeing red folder news. So in essence, for the rest of the day, we're going to be reliant on tweets. We're going to be reliant on geopolitical events that spring up that we get told about via emails and whatnot. But other than that, we're going to have to completely rely on price action today. So no news events to look forward to today. However, tomorrow, we actually do have some news events. We've got the core PCE as well as the final GDP quarter-on-quarter for US, as well as unemployment claims and the final GDP price index quarter-on-quarter. So up until then, we probably don't have all that much. And look at Friday. Friday is FOMC. There's some FOMC members that's going to be speaking. We've got the University of Michigan's consumer sentiment and expectations. Not all that much to look forward to, in my opinion, from a macro point. But I'm not a macro trader. For us to look forward to all that much. So if you're going to be taking price action as king today, look for an asset that makes a little bit more sense.
Yeah,
Nasdaq to me. Yeah, Nasdaq doesn't look it's not sensible for me to look for longs or shorts right now. We need confirmation. Gold, on the other hand,
gold's looking nice, man. Gold looks really, really nice.
Gold has been looking nice for continuation short. I was having a look
Yeah.
at this yesterday. This area here. Oh, where's my mouse now? There we go. This area that we have here. Look at that. Look how beautiful that is. For an area to react off of. Looked so good.
The only
So-
thing that would have stopped me from entering the short in gold would have been the drop in volume around 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock to about 8:30, there was nothing happened in the market there. Yeah, bang on there. So if you drop down to the 5 minute there, you can see there's a slight consolidation pre-open. There you can see that there's like that consolidation, that sort of lull period. That lull period, exactly on the market open, I would have wanted to see a nice momentumous break below. And I don't mean momentumous as in it just gaps below, like it really tanks. I don't want to see that, but I want to see one solid bearish candle to close below to give me that. Ooh, yeah, there we go. Where it's that punch through the wall, and boom, we've got that punch through the wall. We've got that sort of identification that price wants to continue lower. Once we got that, I can enter, stop loss at the high, continuation, nice 1 to 2. And that's why I said I think it was, I believe Cowish was in this. I would have wanted to see something along the lines of this. Something along the lines of that would have been really nice. Now, again, I did say a little bit earlier this morning, this area is a bit of a worry area for me. It's a bit of it's a potential point of reversal. You know, you got your potential point of continuation, potential point of reversals. So I talk about these a lot. It's the point where if price comes down to, it's an area that we could.
Are you sharing, mate?
Oh, for God's sake, I'm not.
Sharon, let's try that again.
It's because we reset, wasn't it? Right. Let's try that. Let's try that again, shall we? Oh dear. Right. Anyway. Yeah. In fact, actually, let me. There we go. So, I like I said, I believe that this is Cowish's trade. Do correct me if I'm wrong. It may not be Cowish. It may be maybe someone else. But or was it Usam?
It was Usam, I think.
Yeah, I think it may be an Usam. It was one of those two. I'm starting to believe it may have been Usam. I'll go back and check.
My name's Will.
I will check in a second. But like I was saying, so we've got potential point of reversal, which would be this zone here. Now, what a potential point of reversal is, it's for me, it's what I like to call a worry zone. It's that when price comes into it, there's the potential that price could consolidate, completely drop in its volume, or even reverse. So that would have been a bit of a worry zone for me, is this area here, due to the confluence that we could start moving up from. Now, as we go up onto the higher time frame, we can see that, you know, we're within this nice little confluence point here, this nice little area of interest. Now, what I want to see for continuation up in this bullish momentum would in fact be a break and close above this high here, which is nearly 4,100. It's about 4,097. Now, if not, you know, we're going to continue bearish because price is clearly bearish order flow right now. So really nice for those those continuation shorts, as you mentioned earlier, Rich. So what I would have liked to have seen is nice little consolidation zone here. Would have been really nice because price pulls up into a nice little area of interest for a rejection, or from a pullback, for a correction, whatever you want to call it. You know, price moves really nice. You know, we move down, really textbook, breaking and closing, order flow. We move back up, come back and retest, and then it starts to move off to the downside. What I would have loved to have seen would have been something a little bit more impulsive, something with a bit more conviction. So I would have, you know, marked out the low, marked out the high. We could have even had the high of the consolidation here if you wanted to be really tight with it. Then what I would have liked to have seen is a nice break and close candle. I mean, we kind of got it here, but I would have liked it a little bit more. You know, these candles here were a bit crap. I don't like these candles here. This shows me the price was struggling to push before then eventually having that momentum as push down. So I would have liked this candle here about 3 or 4 candles prior. If we got that, then price would have been really nice on that market open for either, like I said, you know, super tight stop on the high of the consolidation. But in my opinion, it would have been safer to have it on the higher high or the previous high. Then if you go for a nice little 1 to 2, you would have been targeting, would have been just below the daily low or the Asia low. But again, it's moving with confluence with the market, which isn't so bad. So the only issue I would have had with this is it would have had to cross through my worry zone. It would have had to cross through my potential point of rejection or of reversal. And the reason it's a potential point of reversal, not a potential point of continuation, is because in form of the trend currently, which is bearish, this is the identification zone of a bullish potential. So it would have flipped the coin completely. So that's the only thing on gold. I can genuinely see sells here, and I think sells are going to be really nice. But
sells make the most sense for me now.
It
lower
does.
time frame. Makes the most sense for me.
It does make the most sense. It's just not clear. And again, this is, you know, when, again, I'm pretty sure it's Usam, said to me about nonsensical price action.
Apparently.
It was Kamish. I thought it was. Yeah, okay. I think Usam asked me about the nonsensical price action.
Which made no sense, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna look for it. I'm sure it is. I'm 99% sure. It's gonna bug me until I find it. I know. Where is it? Yes, yeah, lackluster price action. There you go. So this to me is what I would call lackluster price action. Why? Because it doesn't scream at me opportunity. It doesn't say, Will, look, I am setting up to perfection. Come trade me and earn some money. If anything, it says, I may not. You know, it's a little bit like, you know, you can have a look, you can try and really deeply analyze me, but I don't even know if I don't even know if I know what I want to do. You know, so when price says that to me is lackluster price action. It's garbage price. So right now, this isn't price that I personally would want to take because it's not my A plus highly probable price action. Although it doesn't mean that price isn't valid. It still makes perfect sense. So a bit like when Rich was talking about Nasdaq. Nasdaq looks nice, but it isn't given that confirmation that he wants. Gold to me, it looks nice. It's just not given the confirmation that I want. And the reason being with this as well, already you can see, even if I took this, I would have been in some nice profit. I would have had a bit of a bounce back drawdown. Would have been in a nice bit of profit. Then it would have come back a second time, tested into drawdown again, before then coming down and equaling these lows. It may not even break through these lows, and if it doesn't break through these lows in the next 2 to 3, maybe 4 candles, you know, it's gonna worry. It would in theory worry me a little bit that we're not having that momentum. You know, we're lacking in that momentum because what you want to see that, you know, you want it to be like a racehorse out the gates when you've entered into that trade. You want to see price push momentum with momentum into your direction. Right now, there's several reasons that this would play on your psychology. You know, you've got lacking no momentum to the downside, then you finally get the momentum, you enter in on the breakout, then you get a pull back into the area into a little bit of, yeah, I know, mate. Honestly, again, I've developed a speech impediment today. Or yeah, mate, all the blood is.
Must be the drugs and the alcohol I had before I joined you.
Yeah, it was that Irish whiskey, not Scotch, LJ.
Speaking of
Oh,
LJ, he can't log in, so maybe he's also been like before he
maybe
joins us.
he's been
Anyway,
having that Scotch coffee, not Irish coffee.
yeah.
Yeah, so there's several reasons why I would have been a little bit worried about this. Like I mentioned, lacking in momentum, price then breaks, pulls back into drawdown on a retest, comes back down. Then you finally think, yes, okay, cool, we've just seen that comment.
Scat man.
Yeah. Yeah, bada 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 ba.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, ADHD kicking in big time here today. So you would have finally thought that you've got the break and close under the previous low. Yes, you've got the confirmation. Boom, it's there. All of a sudden, it completely pulls back in, retests and equals that previous high on that pullback. You're already looking at that thinking, what is going on? Why is it pulling back a second time into drawdown? Then it comes down and equals your lows again. There's several reasons on this trade why I wouldn't have the most confidence in it.
Yeah. Agreed. I actually wanted to bring up 2 comments because one of them was brilliant, dude. I absolutely loved it. It was this. But if I don't trade, I can't get my dopamine hit. And trading on a prop is cheaper than heroin. Well, you're going to get your dopamine hit today by watching 2 traders go up against 2 pros. And then hopefully the pros can actually fight back today and not make this a clean sweep week.
Hey, I fought back yesterday. I just, I threw a few punches and scored.
Oh, dude, it's like you were trying to fight back in the last 2 rounds of a 12-round bout. The whole 10 rounds before, you were getting like punched around, thrown around, kicked, blood everywhere, bruised and whatnot. And then the last 2 rounds, you were like, all right, let's fight. I didn't hear no bell.
No. If anything, yesterday's competition was me. Like everyone was like, "Oh yeah, Will's got this in the bag. Secured win. Absolutely, he's got this in the bag. Absolutely."
Actually, no, they didn't. They were all voting for
Were they?
Martin. Yeah, I think it was 64% in favor of Martin.
You absolute bastards. But like, thing is, like, I was over $1,000 up. I was like $1,500 up, and it was like it was. Think about like going into the ring. Like you're there, like you go 12 rounds. It's a 12-round fight. You're there 10 rounds. It was like, oh, Will's got this in the bag. He's punching. This guy's just taking all the punches. Next minute, all of a sudden, I just get KO'd out of nowhere in the last round. You're like, well, oh, okay. That was
it came out of nowhere, to be dead honest with you. I think it was well scripted.
Yeah.
Very well scripted.
Yeah.
I mean, Martin fought back, mate. Like
Dude, Martin. Like I said, he earned that win. He earned that win. He traded like a pro yesterday. He traded very well.
That he did. That indeed he did. I'm wondering, have we seen MGN today?
Yeah.
All right. Just wanted to be sure because
Martin's in this morning. Will just let me. I guess we'll never know.
We'll never know. Is it Meisha?
Meisha, yeah.
Meisha? It's a Meisha?
Yeah, I'm gonna go Meisha, and Yahari would be their last name.
Okay, I'm gonna call you Shay. So, hey, Rich, EMA on your chart is always 50, right? Yes, it is always a 50 EMA. It doesn't matter which time frame, it's always a 50. I have found with my backtesting and my trading and visual reliance that the 50 EMA gives me the cleanest, let's call it, dynamic support and resistance point for my trading. Because I trade the lower time frame, I trade on the 5 and the 15. Pretty much almost exclusively the 5, but I have taken some trades on the 15 as well. The 50 has assisted me the most in that. So I'm not a swing trader, so I don't really care all that much about where we are in regards to the 200 EMA on the daily or something like that. But I will have a look at it every now and then, the 200, the 100 as well, just to see if we are still expanding or contracting over the last. If it's a daily, then obviously it's 3 months for 100 EMA. and a 200 is 6 months. So it's just kind of like to see over that time frame how far we've been expanding or contracting in general.
Yeah.
So for me, 50 EMA, perfect.
It's a nice little sweet spot. I use the 200 EMA for my swing trading, but other than that, I've started using the 50 as confluence now after Rich recommended it. And to be fair, like, you know, Rich is bang on. Like, he has got a point. It is a very nice little sweet spot for your confluence trading. There's a question here from Mr. Silver. Richard, Butler, and Will Davis. Do either of you use order flow as part of your chart analysis? I'll answer you real quick. Yes, it's 90% of my trading analysis is order flow. Because I'm a naked price trader, or a naked chart trader, whatever you want to call it. You know, no, I don't wear just my underwear. No, I don't trade in my birthday suit. I do wear clothes. It is strictly due to
Debatable.
It depends how hot it is. Today is quite hot, so who knows? The second session could be on the restricted YouTube. Dude, you'd make a fortune.
The members only version.
the pay-per-view stream.
Yeah.
We do take tips. You do see ours. Anyway, moving on. Yes, it's 90% of my analysis is order flow due to the fact that I don't use indicators.
Order flow, I would say, is also like 85% of my trading. And then I add momentum and candlestick characteristics as well to my trading. But that is more in line with the momentum itself. So I look at a candle. I'll give you an example. I look at candles in reference to the candles previously. So I'll give you an example over here. This is decent. So no, actually, yeah, the rollover is a good example to illustrate the differences that I look for. So general order flow, so higher highs, higher lows, that kind of like stuff. I'm looking for general changes in characteristic. I'm looking for general continuations. But I also want to see how this area here moved in relation to the follow-up areas. So if you have this whole zone here, basically, as an example, notice how every single time we had a push up higher, breaking a, what was it, breaking that high? Yeah, breaking a previous little high portion here. It was immediately followed up by an attempt to push price lower. Okay, and then that gets followed up. Now this being rollover is a unique situation in this case because there's very little momentum, but it illustrates what I'm trying to indicate. You have a very slowed section here as well, and then you start getting momentum. So if I compare what's happening in this little box here to what's happening just outside of that box, I start getting a picture of, okay, maybe there's a potential short in the making. Because every time that we start getting a bit of a move out of this consolidation or a bit more vigor, but more momentum, it seems as though it's to the downside. Then we have a low that basically gets taken by this, and then we try to push up again, immediately back into a little bit of consolidation, again another push up. But now I take into consideration which portion of the day are we talking about. So we just had rollover, so obviously this is not a good indication of when I'm trading, but it illustrates the differences between it. So I compare this zone here to what we had in this zone over here. And then I have to take into consideration what time of day it is. So momentum plays also a very big role in my trading, and also whether or not I want to participate that day. So this being at rollover, obviously I'm not awake here. I am fast asleep during this segment here, fast asleep. But when I'm getting to an area like down here, when I'm waking up, it starts painting a different picture for me as well. I can see that as we were coming down the whole night while I was sleeping, as we were going down, we were slowly starting to curve down here. So this segment here is curving ever so slightly. The momentum is slowing down. We're coming to an end of a session, so that makes sense. End of a session, that ends to be a little bit of a slowing of momentum. So we have like a little bit of consolidation, but then we have a break. Now this would have told me, okay, cool, great. We want to continue lower. So I would look for that potential entry point. And I would have gotten the entry over there on the close of this candle. And unfortunately, this would have been a losing trade. The price would have gone down to a point and then eventually would have started picking up, knocking me out of the trade. But that's generally what I'm looking for. So to me, then it's just like, okay, are we going to continue going lower? Let me see if there's some sort of price action that's building up to indicate that we are definitely going to start pushing higher. And then I will start looking for price action. I'll start looking at order flow. Are we getting lower lows, lower highs? Are we seeing whether or not there's follow-ups? Are we seeing whether or not the consolidations are getting broken? Are we contracting? Are we expanding? And then I start adding all of these things into my analysis, and to eventually get to a point where I say, great, this is the trade I want to take, and then I'll carry on with that.
Yeah, literally that. Anyway, guys, I'm going to have to shoot off real quick as it's now...
Arr! That's all I'm seeing.
Am I back?
Yeah, you're back. I just saw you go.
Just before I do go, I will bring up this comment real quick. Will, what's happened to your 100k account? You used to show it every day. Did you finally blow it? No, I haven't blown it yet.
He blew it. He blew it. It's blown.
Yeah, no. It nearly is. I reckon 4 losing trades and I'd blow that account. So we'll see how it goes. I can't see myself recovering this account. It's in. I did hit a bit of a drawdown streak at the beginning of the year. I clawed it back and then hit it again recently. I've come back out of that drawdown streak now, but I think the account, it's in a state now where I don't want to say it's unrecoverable, because I think anything is recoverable. I think it's going to struggle. Look, maybe I'll be able to recover it. We'll see it. But no, I've still got it. I just haven't taken a trade on it for a couple of weeks because, again, I am being super strict and waiting for that A+ setup, and I just haven't seen it yet. But don't worry, guys. I am still trading it. Like I say, I am very clear and open when I trade it. I will say, guys, I have taken this on my live 100k and on my other account. So yes, I am still trading it, and I will still show it when I trade it. But I'm being a little bit more, because we've got these other accounts now as well. I tend to trade, my less A+ setups on those accounts. So I try and be a little bit more picky with my 100k account. So don't worry, I haven't blown it yet. I may blow it, who knows? And I'll tell you what, if I do blow this account now, that'll be the first account I've blown in about 2 years. So yeah, nice. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. But anyway, guys, what you're risking per trade, well, it depends on the account, depends on the trade. Anything from 0.5% to 1%. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna love you and leave you. Thank you very much for keeping me company while Rich was off gallivanting and having his late breakfast. Anyway, guys, I shall love you and leave you. I'll see you in about 2 hours, or in about an hour and a half's time now, for the head-to-head. Cannot wait. Let's see what we can do today. Anyway, guys, thank you very much. Peace.
Nice. All right, gentlemen, we're just waiting for LJ to jump in. He's having some technical difficulties loading into our streaming platform. The competition is going to start, hopefully, in 40 minutes' time. All right, so in 40 minutes' time, we're supposed to have the participant and LJ be on, ready to go. So they've already been set up with their accounts. They're ready to go. So just waiting to see whether or not... LJ is going to jump in. So Usam was saying, Rich, I think the guys mean the visual tools like Bookmap, Market Atlas, terminal, trading terminal for order flow. No, I don't use any of those things whatsoever. So those are usually paid for services. And I'm a cheapskate. So I'm not going to pay for those kind of like stuff. To me, I understand how valuable they can be. However, I'm not a predictive trader. I follow the river, that kind of like thing. So once something is moving, then I participate. I'm not trying to preemptively decide where the market's going to go and then jump in. It's just more comfortable to me. But like I said, I understand the value in it for some traders. I don't personally use it at all. I mean, order flow is just straight up going to see, here's a buyer, here's a seller, and how, like the clusters, you can basically say, of where buyers and sellers are. But you can see that pretty much after the fact, and then base your trading based on those areas as well. So you have a lot of people right now that is not pushing the price anywhere. But there might be an area down here, as an example, that there might be a bunch of traders sitting down, which means that I can wait for price to make its way down here and then potentially look for a long, or I can trade my way down into that area and then be out of it before the buyers jump in again. So to me, I don't really use it. Lazio saying, are the participants ready? If not, then I'm here for standby. So, let me address this. All right. So, in the event where one of the two participants can't make it, they've been scheduled. They have a Google Calendar slot where they're scheduled with all of the details that they need. If they don't make it within half an hour of when they're supposed to start, so if they're supposed to start in 40 minutes now, or slightly, let's say rounded down 40 minutes. If they're not here after 30 minutes after that 40 minutes has eluded. So we're supposed to start at 12 o'clock my time. So that is 10 o'clock GMT. If they're not here by 10:30 GMT, then I forfeit them. And we will select a new participant from the live stream. All right. So how that will work is I will select someone at random that says, look, they want to come and join, and I will ask that person to send me an email requesting them to join. All right. And then what we will do is that person will be supplied with a demo account to trade on the live stream, to which I need your email, and I need you to be registered with the 5ers, meaning you have access to the hub. You don't need to have purchased an account before. You just need to be registered with Hub. It just makes it a lot faster, because what will happen is when you get supplied with an account, you will go onto the Hub and then you'll get your login details there. That account would be a 100K high stakes account. However, at the end of the day, that 100K account is going to be closed. So the intention of that account is to trade it on the live stream. And then once that's done, you will lose access to the account. Okay. I check off all the criteria. That's great. So that's good. So that's the thing. That makes it a lot faster and a lot simpler for me. Then all I want is I want a person to take a photo of their YouTube. How can I put this? So when you're in YouTube, you have your name. So Lazio is your name, right? Where you went to go and change that information, I want a photo of that. I want to know that you are the one that is actually Lazio. Because if I'm going to call out Lazio to join me and someone else emails me pretending to be you, that's going to be a problem for me, because then I'm going to send that person's information through just to find out that that is not the right person. Yeah, so everybody, like even now, like Success26 saying, do you have a YouTube channel? Everybody's got a YouTube channel that you use to log into YouTube in order to chat. Even though you don't post on your YouTube channel, but everybody has a YouTube subscription of sorts, even if it's a free one. You kind of get the idea. But I am 100% certain that the person that's going to join today is the first one, at least, against LJ, is definitely going to be here. The second one, we will see. But tomorrow as well, tomorrow we've got two traders that's going to be joining. I already know the one is in right now. Where Where is he? L Saint. Yeah, so this is the one trader, so I know he's here. That's why I said I already know he's definitely going to be here. And then the other one is here. So I know that these two are definitely going to be here today and tomorrow. It's the other two that I'm not too sure about whether or not... Well, the other one for today. But yes. So I had a meeting this morning with my manager. And if everything goes well, we will do these 1-to-1s, 1 versus 1s, on the live stream more regularly. Maybe 4 participants at a time. So we can have 4 people come in, try and beat a pro. You can go up against Victor, Samir, myself, Griff, Dirk, LJ, Will, whomever. And if you then beat them, you can win an account. So we will definitely be doing that going forward. But we will approach it a little bit differently. Let's put it like that. So the approach is going to be slightly different for those who will be selected. So right now, because we have a specific time that we want to address the competition, and we wanted to dress it up by having the transitions and stuff like that, it was a little bit more scheduled. The next ones will be a day, let's say a Monday as an example, and Mondays are very quiet. That Monday, we're going to have a bunch of people come in, and then let's have a trade on the day. All right, I see LJ is in the background.
Yo. We're in.
What's up,
Sorry,
LJ?
this login stuff this week has been chaos.
Yeah, you can thank the internet for that.
Yeah, dude, it's so annoying. Like, I sit here just trying to, like, just click. Come on.
So I had the
anyway.
same issue yesterday with my accounts, with my even my TradingView account as well. TradingView kept kicking me out, asking me to relog in. Like when we would see with the live stream, I kept getting this error. I was like, why are you giving me errors? What the hell, mate? So it's across everything.
I don't know if, like, more of this Cloudflare thing, I don't know, dude. Since AI's gotten better, there seems to be so much more, like, cyber attack, whatever stuff, DDoS attacks, all that kind of thing, so I don't know.
I don't know if we had all that many DDoS attacks specifically yesterday, but I believe that there's a DDoS attack almost every single day across the world. So, we'll see.
We've had, like, phone carriers and everything down here the past, like, 2 weeks, off and on.
Yeah.
Completely as well, so no idea. Hello. How we doing, guys?
Hola.
Happy Wednesday. Everyone ready for the battles today?
Yeah, today's going to be a fire one, I think.
Gonna be bringing it. So
yeah, we've got a market wizard that's going to be joining us today. So it's going to be a wizard against an Australian.
Dude, this is good. Is he dressing up? Do you know?
He's probably going to dress up.
Alright, cool.
Kavish is asking you,
excited.
LJ, what is your strategy for today's contest?
Win. Full
Plain
margin,
simple.
100 lots on whatever I can find.
If I see something, I'm buying it.
No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Don't worry. We had some fun, and now we got the heat
Yeah,
coming in.
there we go.
No. Oh yeah,
Yes,
this is
go
gonna
Team
be
Banana.
the mango versus banana showdown.
I'm not biased.
Rich.
I'm not biased.
We got a banana ref in the mango versus banana game. I don't know.
I'm
This
going to
is
be
it.
impartial today. I'm going to be impartial. I'm going to let the wizard do wizardly things, and I'm going to let the Australian do Australian things.
Yeah,
LJ
Sean, yeah,
strategy,
that's it.
100% buy, full margin, degen strat. Yeah.
We did that. The past 2 days.
sorry.
Yeah, I was saying we did do that the past 2 days. It was a bit of fun.
Didn't work out. A lot of fun, didn't work out.
That's it's a prime example of why not to full margin. Because if trading normal, be down like $200 instead of 2,000. 10 times less. Because normally I won't go above 10 to 1 at all. So, occasionally like 15 to 1 if you've got like a really banger trade and you're like adding to it as it's already running. But yeah, that's exactly why sort of 10 to 1 is pretty good. maybe 30 to 1,
Yeah.
right? If you've got like split, hedged, or uncorrelated trades, you know. But yeah, particularly in any one singular, not a good idea.
I mean, that's why I pointed out yesterday that all of the winners so far were not full margining any of their trades. You can make an argument for full margining in a trade where it makes sense, but if you had to just do a straight up correlation between the two, who won? They were all people that had, let's say, more risk averse entries, more risk averse trades, whereas the ones that unfortunately in this case lost, whether it was for whatever reason, you happened to be on the side that was full margining. I mean, Will had an opportunity to beat Martin yesterday if he had just closed out his trade, but he was greedy. He wanted that 4% win instead of taking that 1.2% and then kind of saying, look, I'm ahead. You need to catch up now. Where you're like straight out of the gates, 100 miles an hour while doing a marathon for 30 minutes.
That's the thing.
I don't have any more margin left, damn it.
Yeah, it's a sprint, right? So a large portion of it, you have to be more protective rather than necessarily just gunning for it. And then you got to know when to ease off the throttle.
Yes,
like for instance, I was like there was that point up 1.5%, and then just that wiped out, and then all the way down, and then it's down 2%, right?
Yeah.
Could just stick with that. So yeah, there's a lesson for you guys. Same deal when you're trading like day to day, right? And you have picked up those good returns. Don't like overtrade it or unwind the good work you've already done by trying to get that extra little bit. And it's a fine line between knowing when you're in the pocket and you should actually press that because I'm on fire today, right? You don't want that hot hand fallacy. It comes from basketball, right? You know, bucket, 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 bucket. Everyone thinks it's going to be another 3-pointer. Miss. So that's how it tends to go.
I mean, novel navigators here is saying you guys are letting people win those 50Ks, should have participated. I think that this is the perfect example of hindsight trading, and also the perfect example of FOMO. So you could, novel navigator, you had the opportunity to participate, but when that was coming out, nobody wanted to. There was only a handful of people. But now that you're like, holy crap, they're beating the pros left, right, and center. I should have entered. You see, that's hindsight trading. So the other guys, they backed themselves. They were like, look, I'm coming on. I mean, who was it that said that they were only trading for 4 months?
That was Kai, wasn't it?
It was Kai, yes.
Yeah.
Saying that he's only been trading for 4 months, and he was like, screw it, he's going to try. He's just going to come on, and he's just going to do it. Look at, yesterday we had Malik. Malik obviously came in not as a scheduled fighter, but as a backup. He dropped in saying, look, I'm a shy person. I've never done this. I just decided, screw it, I'm going to do it. It's that mentality. It's that, like, go for it. Just, regardless of the fear that you might have, go for it. That's where FOMO has, like, this inverse effect as well. Because on the one side, you're telling people, look, just go for it. Just try. Put your money where your mouth is, and just do it. But at the same time, it should be with the right intention. So people joining us here on the live stream, they know it's going to be for fun. They know that they're here to just have a good time, and there's a potential for them to win an account. But if you're taking that same concept and you add it to actual trading, then you realize that you can't just full send. You can't just put your money where your mouth is and go. You need to have a plan. You need to have thought about it. Like exactly, Henry's saying spontaneity. I'm struggling. I don't know why. My brain. So the
I
idea
love it, Fias. Yeah, just DM it to me. DM.
Yeah.
Go on.
The idea just being that it's the expectation is that this is going to be for fun. This is going to be for entertainment, and you can act as freely as you want while doing that. But when your intention and the expectation is that you need to hunker down, put proper actions in place, proper steps, then you can't be doing this. You can't be like full margining, full sending. It's like you said, it's realizing when to do what.
Yeah, yeah, so it's a bit of fun, bit of entertainment, as well as some education, sort of.
Yeah. You
Slipped
guys
in
get to
there
see
pretty
exactly what
nice.
not to do. Don't full send. Don't let your trades run past your analysis. Sometimes you have to decide, you know what, this is good enough. And fight again tomorrow.
Yeah. Is my thing showing, by the way?
You mean your screen share?
Screen, yeah, it's like blank on mine.
I'll bring yours up and then we'll see. Yeah.
Ah, it is. Okay. As
it's
long as it's
showing.
showing, because, yeah,
Try and move it.
platform's been...
Because
Yeah, it's
we
fine.
did have some issues a little bit earlier.
It's a little bit laggy, but... it's
Oh,
working.
okay. But I mean, I think it's because of the internet issues that we've been having that's a
Yeah.
little bit laggy.
Yeah. But yeah, what else has been going on? Also, yeah, hey Raf, how we doing? Yeah, Acro before. Yeah, look, if you no longer go for a gap, you just quit racing, right? You know, that's it.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. So, guys, the competition is going to start in about 22 minutes or so. So, if you haven't already, grab yourself some popcorn, get yourself a drink, get yourself ready, put your feet up, put your arms behind your head, and just enjoy the competition. And watch as LJ tries to defend against a wizard that's going to use magic tricks to beat him.
Indeed. Going up against Gandalf today, you know.
Yeah, Gandalf the Grey, literally.
It's gonna be tough.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one today, and then we'll see again later with when Will has to go and defend against yet another participant as well. I'm sensing something happening today. I have a sneaking suspicion that Will is going to dial in. I know that you have your, this is all about the game, it's all about the fun, and it's entertainment and whatnot. But I think Will is taking it personal. He did not look happy with his results of yesterday, so I think he's going to dial in.
I agree. Yeah, he definitely gave off that energy. Hey, it's gonna be good. I'm keen.
He did look like I'm gonna destroy the next participant. I was like, dude, don't kill them, please. Just...
LJ's reminds me of my messy P&L. Look, yeah, guys, zoomed out like this, it does look messy. These are all our old options levels and stuff from the past. I've kept them on there because sometimes, we talk about this, come back to it. Why should you use it? How does it function? And so they're just some chart examples from the past, so you can see how it played out. NASDAQ, though, Rich, since it's your favorite, we are getting this run lower that's highlighted. So I think we've got that lower push. You don't like it? Too flat right now?
No. So I don't like it for lower time frame trading right now. I actually want it to try and push back up again to, let's say, 29,700 to 29,884-ish on CFDs. Maybe even a little bit higher on, let's say, on the futures to about 30K, and then start pushing lower. I'm not a fan of the price action as it is right now because it is very flat. So we're getting a little bit of what looks like it wants to potentially continue pushing lower because it's very, very slow in its ascent and it's struggling to push higher. But when it's getting these dips down, they do look decent. So I am net bearish on NASDAQ on the higher time frame. But the current lower time frame where I trade, I'm a bit flat. So I'm waiting for something to kind of like prove it's directional, and then I'll get in. Gold, on the other hand, I told Will, dude, get in on some sells, and he's like, yeah, he doesn't know. It's like, to me, gold was way more clear in its bearish descent than NASDAQ was on the lower time frame.
Definitely. NASDAQ has come down to, there's various reasons, but in part right now as well, ahead of the Micron earnings coming out today. Which, that's the thing, yeah, with, hence we led the other semis, right, in the Kospi, so the Korean stock market, that got hammered earlier this week, and then that's led the Nasdaq down as well by contagion, I guess you want to call it. So then also ahead of Micron earnings today, people are kind of stepping back a bit. I think it might be a little bit pessimistic. If we look at like Korea exports this past while, like they're still pumping. But the thing is, like since last year, you know, I mean the stock's up 1,000% plus. You know, so it's at these levels, people starting to get continually worried or just take chips off the board. Then we come through every time and things still outperform. So I do agree with you that we could get that little bit of a push higher before potentially then rounding down lower. That would be a preferred kind of entry. At the same time, we do have this like wick piece through there that we're battling with right now. So if that does hold, then we're coming down towards that 29K. I think. But yeah, gold, I also agree. Coming right off, we spoke last week, this retrace through here, we either had to tackle those standpoint up through here, crash back through. This was the next catch point to either go higher or we go right lower. We have come lower. Again, that comes down to interest rates and such still being quite high. So the Strait of Hormuz premier, this is our little macro bit here. Most of this has now unwound, right? So just here is pre-Middle East conflict situation. You know, jet fuel's right off, oil's right off, urea as well. So the thing is, there's probably about 25% left in that premier still there. Some of that will probably stick a little. We're getting closer to those bottoms. But you can see stuff like urea, which is this light blue line, has actually come down lower than where we started with the Strait of Hormuz situation. So that stuff's all coming off the boil. That's the part one. Now we go into phase two, where we still have interest rates quite high. They need to probably pull back, because if we look at like the inflation regime sort of model, inflation's just absolutely tanked, right?
Yeah.
The Ford sort of now casting for inflation. So the question is then, why have rates not come off? That seems to be purely on the back of that sort of more hawkish rhetoric from the Fed, from the ECB, Bank of England, RBA, everyone. Now, I think that has to come off. I think that'll flip. Rates come back. We're going to get a bit of shift in FX. One of the other big things is with the euro, for instance, they've got on their mild forecasts for oil at about $88 a barrel to year end. As you can see now, we're well below that, 76.
75, yeah.
Yeah, and that's on their mild situation, right?
Mild.
You know, so that needs to come even their mild is way overshooting it. So that's like their kind of best case scenario type thing. So therefore, all these inflation forecasts definitely have to come back off. That rhetoric has to flip. That'll be the 2.0 situation. Then at that point is when gold can potentially start coming up once rates come off the boil. But until then, very much headed lower, just like you were saying. I do like it.
I do.
I just want to see if these lows are going to be broken and we can come down into a 3938, or if we get capped at this 4K again, start to rise from here. I prefer some kind of buys down below 4K, right? Get that little final kick. If we do see that flip, potentially we start rising up. And then we got to see if that actually like carries steam. So if we get up through here, do we fizzle out, come lower down to that 3600 that we've talked about in the past, and then eventually find some kind of bottoming or area in that zone to buy up from, or do we just get like a longer term consolidation, which is also very happens in gold all the time.
So for today, what are you looking at if you had to do some scalping lower time frame? Is there anything that's interesting to you as of right now?
Just giving out my playbook here. No,
let me have a look.
I think I'm pretty much just on the short side for just about everything. Unfortunately the comp starts 20 minutes or something. there were some very nice trades earlier that I would have liked to take. These further drops in the euro. We're now below that 114. Like I was saying yesterday, we cracked those barriers. 114 now becomes the cap, and we start to accelerate lower, and it becomes, the spot gamma position flips for market makers, and we just ride and ride and ride lower. And it's going to be a pretty quick race down to 113.50. We've now hit 113.40. So same deal with the Aussie. I think the Aussie's got that further downside, like we talked about, I think last week as well. If I go to the daily, give me the daily. This 200 moving average down here is what we're looking for, right? So I think I spoke with Pedro. It was the question of, is this going to rise by the time that we actually get down here? It's come through a bit quicker. So I think that's very much on the cards now. So 68.50. So I'd like to see if we can get that today. So that's probably what I'm looking at on the lower time frame. That's also going to be somewhat dependent if NAS can actually keep rolling off, which I'd like to see. Because if we do get that punch higher, it might stall out. Not necessarily, Aussie's not necessarily going to like rally heavy from it, but it might just stall the bleed.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, so similar to what you were saying as well with gold, I'll be looking for a bit further downside on that. And yeah, things like dollar yen, I just want to stay away from right now. We did hit that exact 161.93 that I spoke about previously as well. That's the highest level for dollar yen, weakest level for the yen since the 80s, 1980s. So,
Jeez, that's actually been a while.
yeah, and hence we got that exact sort of tap on it and then came right off. So that is a clear level that's being eyed up there. And that's why I had this good old scribble from here mapped out. And then it's a question of, does that get defended? Or because it's such a key level, we get some kind of break pop through there up towards 163 or so, because it'll be pretty violent. Then Bank of Japan Ministry of Finance comes in, intervenes, and we see things come right back off. You know? So right now, I don't want to touch this. We tried a few times. I'm going to wait to see a bit more. But clearly,
give it a bit of time to decide what it wants to do, you know?
Yeah. So that's about that. Dax was talking with Void, aka Akram. Some of you guys know from the Discord and such. Talking about these levels up here on the DAX for us to hit that and then come off. That's been quite nice. We've now broken the support area through here. So I also see those further downside moves on the DAX right now as quite nice. I think that's a pretty clear break, to run to that lower support. So, yep.
I mean, it had a very, very, very bearish day yesterday.
It did.
Looked.
We had the
very
rally.
Yeah, we did.
Then started to come off, and then today it's gotten whacked. So.
I got myself a 150k futures account. Yes. So,
Very nice.
Like it. We'll trade it, and we'll see what we can do with it.
All
All right.
Have you traded anything on it yet, or still waiting? Because like you're saying.
I'm still waiting. I used the 25k as a means to just test out
Get
the
used
platform, and now that I'm happy with it, gonna start running good proper trading.
Beautiful. Lazio. So for the DAX, that's basically what I'd be seeing. Now, as far as the fundamentals, this is pretty much right now just kind of following the larger indices as a whole. DAX in general has sort of stalled out. We did get some of that buying pressure throughout the war. Obviously, things like defense players and the like. That premium is kind of gone now. Hence, we stalled out. Haven't really made new highs, whilst the Nasdaq and everything else just ripped. We didn't see too much of a big unwind overall, because the war thing has gone back and forth between being on and off. But you'll definitely be seeing more of that unwind now. since we're getting all the energy related players coming off, and then hence defense, everything else has been gradually coming off as well. Not quite as aggressively, however, but yeah. So it's just one of those sort of more technical type situations. The other indexes are starting to top out, come off, hence the DAX is kind of just following since we couldn't make new highs. There's nothing particularly fundamentally different at the moment, outside the war wrapping up. So, what else was there? Anything else I missed? Fiaz wants your outlook on GU. You want to run that quickly? Before, here we go.
Yeah, we see a market wizard in the background.
Do you want to let me just jump up to men's room real quick?
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to introduce.
We'll do
fellow
the transition,
wizard, or-
and then we'll do the transition when you're back, and then we can introduce the man, the myth, the wizard.
Awesome.
It will also give just Remy some time to just sort out the back end of things. Kelvin is asking, hey Rich, what is the name of the indicator you use to CM Ulti MACD? It is literally just that. It's just a MACD. It's Chris Moody or Chris Mooney Ultimate MACD. It's a multi time frame one. So you can literally just search CM underscore alt underscore MACD, and then you will find it. It's just a MACD that if I add all of the stuff, you'll see it's just a regular MACD. But I don't use any of these things. I do like just visually what it looks like. It's a dead standard MACD. LJ is already nervous seeing his challenger requiring a visit to the man's room. Yes, that is true. That is true. Is TradingView platform on Fiverr same as TradeLocker? So when you purchase a new account, you can choose what platform you want to use. If you want to use MetaTrader, then you choose MetaTrader 5. If you want to do CTrader, you do CTrader. But if you want to trade via TradingView, then you need to select TradingView as your preferred account terminal to trade from. Okay, so I don't know quite why they made that decision that way, but it may be there's certain rules and certain payments that need to go to certain providers for them to use TradeView or TradingView as a terminal, a brokerage, as an example. So not entirely sure, but that's the way that you need to go to do that. All right, gold as of right now, very slowed, very slow downward trending. When Will and I were talking about this, was that area of consolidation that he wanted a break and retest off of. So I'm not sure why he did not enter here when we got this retest and started to show a propensity to want to push a little bit lower, because it looked great. It looked great for a potential sell. I mean, you tested this big wick rejection, 1, 2, and then this strong momentous candle right there, potentially have your stop loss just above. That's almost $10, 10 points. You could have looked for an area down here to test. Somewhere over there would be basically a 1 to 2. So I'm not sure why he didn't enter as per his strategy, but he had his reasons. Potentially, maybe he did not like this this retracement that we had here, trying to push price up. But to me, it just, gold was just signaling it wants to continue to expand a little bit lower, at least. Nasdaq, if we go into it now, we are still very much stuck in this this little consolidation for the whole of London. It has expanded ever so slightly. So my question now is to see whether or not, if we take the highs of Tokyo, which happens to be the high of this consolidation, so this whole segment that we had here effectively consolidating apart from this little reaction that we had here. This is the closest area of resistance as of right now, because we've already had one test struggling, and now we're kind of just consolidating here. I want to see us fail to come and test it again, and then potentially push lower to come and test the lows, and then see what it wants to do. But I think what's probably going to happen is we're probably going to test the highs, try and break through, try and get a little bit higher, test yesterday's London and New York high, and then potentially start pushing lower from there. We'll have to just wait and see. This is purely what we're going to have to wait for. It's going to take some time. So Kavish, yes. So that account is going to get deactivated. So the intention of that account was purely for you to use it on the live stream. But you remember yesterday we were struggling to log into the hub. So that account is going to get cancelled by the end of today. All right. So I have yet to provide you with your new 50K, but you will know once you get that 50K that is the one that you've won yesterday. So don't use that 100K, or you can use it if you want to, but it's gonna get cancelled by the end of the day. So there's really no point in trying to pass or anything. It's purely a demo. Okay. But TradingView is only for us, for US clients, right? No, anybody that wants to use it can use it. I know that if you're in the US and you wanted to trade, you could use CTrader. LJ can maybe correct me if I'm wrong.
I think I'm on the other side of the world. I'm not sure.
Dude, you're closer to America than we are. Jokes.
Would I be? I don't think so. I think you can go.
If the Earth was flat, no. But if the Earth is round, yes.
Yeah. The map is like that, right? You got to go all the way.
Yeah.
It's a rectangle, dude.
yeah, it's just like a rectangle. You have to go past Africa and then all your way to Australia to get from America there.
It's like these flat earthers, right? They think it's a circle. They always put it as a circle. Have they not seen an actual map? It's clearly a rectangle.
Yeah, it's clearly a rectangle, mate.
Obviously.
Clearly. I'm not 100% sure, Mr. Silver. I don't live in the US. However, I know that the US had some restrictions in terms of trading retail, and platforms like MetaTrader were not accepted. So I think CTrader was allowed at some point in the US. I do think that TradingView is also one of those that is available in your country.
Yeah, okay, there you go. TradingView is for everyone. US have the option from CTrader. So that I guess Void, you're saying TradingView as well works for US clients. I assume that's what you mean as well. I'm not sure.
We just work here. We're just faces. We're just pretty people. We don't have all the answers. Yeah, there we go. So Usama is saying TradingView is open for all except those countries cannot purchase the subscriptions, which is Cuba, Iran, North Korea, Syria, Ukraine, specific regions like Crimea, Donetsk, and Luhansk. Sorry. So that's actually a very good point. Go and have a look at the restricted list on the 5ers website. You will be able to see which countries in the T's and C's is exempted from participating. There are a few. And then also you can go to your own country and ask the questions within your, is this allowed within my country? And then kind of see what the answers are. All right. We have come to that time. It is now officially time for us to see whether or not LJ is pitching up today with his same shenanigans as yesterday, or whether or not we're going to have a market wizard that can go ahead and absolutely swipe LJ's feet from under me. How about their legs? They don't need those. All right. Let's transition into the 1v1 competition. Let's play a little video, and then we're officially going to be there. Let's go. All right, I would like you all to welcome for the first time on the 5ers stream the myth, the legend, Gandalf the Grey.
Hello.
Here we
What's
are.
up?
How you guys doing? Can you hear me properly?
You're a little robotic and a little soft. So
Yeah, touch quiet.
yeah, just pick up that gain of yours just ever so slightly.
How about now?
A little bit more.
Touch more.
How about now?
A little bit more.
Oh, my gain.
Yeah, gain.
Gain of volume.
Gain. Gain is the one that we want. Speak.
Okay.
There we go. Much better.
That's better. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
There we go.
Good.
Hello.
The Lord is here.
Dude, we got
Yeah,
me, some
Don't you
clown.
Sean, you are a little bit
Sean?
muffled. Your voice is a little bit muffled. It's not that clear. I don't know if you're running some sort of program in the background with your voice, but it's a little muffled.
No, I'm not running any programs in the background. I just think I'm running everything through my laptop directly this time.
Top Peroni is saying I think he's on a webcam mic.
I think, dude, that's the craziest webcam mic I've just seen right there. Does it just
Like grows
just
out of
sits
them.
on top? Yeah.
Grows
No,
out of them. Yeah.
But yeah, that's why I had to bring back the hat today. You know, so it's umbrella
Yeah.
versus wizard hat. Okay?
Yeah.
So clown versus the wizard. That's what
Yeah,
we got.
he is really Gandalf. Yes, he is. That is definitely Gandalf. Tad bit muffled. Let's see if we can get your microphone to pick up nicely.
Yeah, and then we'll
Well, I've got my gain and my audio decently high, so
Oh, what you can
Like
do
this?
is you can select on the microphone where the voice is coming from. Is it coming from the front? Is it surround sound?
it's
All
coming
of
from
that.
the front. I've got this set up. what I
Switch the other
normally
ones to
do.
see if it changes anything.
It will probably pick up my speakers then.
Okay. I don't know why it's so robotic. It's almost as if it's
yeah, it's odd.
Struggling a
It's
little
not normally not normally like that. Hey, that's weird.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say, Shami, definitely saw that before, and I will make sure I get onto that. Probably after we've run through the contest.
It's okay. We can hear. There are bigger problems to handle in Middle Earth. Usam is saying the sound's low res, Sean. I think some app is compressing the sound. It's possible. It's but okay. People are saying that they can hear and it's all right. Awesome. So
Okay.
that's good. All right. Let's go ahead and get ourselves immediately into the competition straight up. All right. So without further ado, we're going to.
Nice. Here we go. Here we go.
We need you guys to. There we go.
Yep.
There we go.
Here we are.
Perfect.
Dude, Sean with the banana. Wow. Wow. Banana King as well. Really coming in hot with it, hey? How's that for a bit of trash talk? All right, all right.
Okay, so
I'm-
I think you're muted now, Sean, so we can't really hear you.
I'm going to be running the big screen for now, and then I'll minimize it at certain points and we can dial in.
All right. I just saw the banana.
Banana. Nah, Mango's got this, man. It's all right.
Oh,
Do it for the Mango.
I think it's
Yeah.
mic filter. You can fix it in OBS, and then Novel is saying, LJ, you can't lose with that strategy board.
Just watch me. I can make anything happening. Okay? Anything can happen.
All right. While Sean is trying to fix his microphone and LJ is here ready to go, I'm going to walk you to, again, this is just a formality. I'm just going to walk you through the...
I already
the
started.
rules.
My bad.
No, dude. We haven't even started the timer yet. Close your
Okay.
trades, mate. Close your trades. Okay, so same rules as yesterday. The rules are as such. First person to reach 10% in profit wins. First person to lose his account, lose the 100k, you will automatically lose and your opponent would win. After the 30-minute timer has elapsed, whomever has made the most profit between the two of you would be announced the winner. And if you're both in drawdown after the 30-minute timer has elapsed, whomever has lost the least. So I see LJ has jumped the gun, which means...
I thought you said start right away before. I was like, oh, okay.
No. There's a timer, dude. There's a timer. So, LJ, you've already taken a bit of an L.
I have. I put the L in LJ, you know.
Yeah, because
I would do it over here.
you started earlier, you're going to get a yellow card, and that yellow card's going to mean that those losses count. So, that's what you get. That is what you get.
Hang on, let me...
Sean is saying he changed the mic modes. It screwed the mic completely. It's not picking up my voice at all now. Yeah, it seems as though something is not going all that well there. Still can't hear you at all. Are you running OBS, Sean?
No.
I can hear you.
running OBS.
I can hear you.
Okay, so my setup, my OBS is only for the screen capture. I'm not running any audio through OBS. I am running direct to mic audio capture through no other software whatsoever.
Okay. Well,
That's not even my normal setup.
that's okay. So as of right now, it seems as though your microphone is working right now. It's a bit robotic, but let's not worry about that. Let's purely just look at the trading. All right. So Sean and LJ, are you both ready? Do you understand the rules?
They are
I can't read. I didn't go to school. But if you can spell them out, like, for me.
1,
Kind of
10%,
struggling here.
auto win. -5%, auto lose. First to these two. All right. Okay. I'm going to start the timer in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. You've got 30 minutes on the board starting right now. You can trade any asset. You can full margin. You can do whatever you want. It's there for you to try. All right. Who do you guys think is going to win this one? I see LJ's already in another trade.
Who's got it?
So are you Team LJ or are you Team Wizard? Let's see. Obviously, the Wizard's got a massive banana as king.
Team special...
Can I cheer Sean on Discord? Go ahead. Cheer him on Discord.
Yeah, do it. Alright. Man, if only we started before. Be ripping it right now. God damn. What a shame.
Yeah.
Dude,
LJ sent me a message showing his losses right there.
Yeah, just to confirm, I sent you a confirmation. Just from where it was.
Yeah. Fair.
Dude, you got wizard candles, Sean. What is that? That definitely looks like some black
Daniels,
magic.
they show me outside bar and and stuff like that.
Autism versus magic.
I can't read, dude. I can't understand that. I never went to school, man. Everyone's laughing, so it must have been funny, but I got no idea.
Yeah. Few people rooting for Gandalf. There's a few people that are voting for LJ as well. Go crazy, LJ.
My condolences to everybody voting for me. You will be remembered fondly.
Oh no, dude!
Are you in the
slayed
trade
Barlog,
already?
mate.
What am I seeing here?
Yeah, I'm in
wow, full margin. Sean is not playing around. He's full margin.
Is Sean actually full margin?
He's full
Oh my
margin.
god.
No.
35,
So I'm only
35.95.
1% per trade. Definitely not full margin.
Okay,
I gotta lift
fair
these
enough.
up. I can't see squat. It's actually terrible.
You can't see Scott.
It's you know, look, they're my special glasses. Like I need help seeing the support and resistance, but apparently it doesn't help me anyway.
Yeah, Raphael, it seems as though there's some issues
challenge.
with his microphone, so we're not going to have him play around with that. Let him focus on his trading as of right now.
So I am using this microphone, not the camera microphone.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
so
a little
yeah.
bit muffled, but in this case, Louis saying, "You shall not pass."
Oh wow. Dude,
Okay,
too many memes in that. Shall not pass. I'm not passing anything.
We've got a gold
Not
sell
today.
and a NAS sell for Sean. What is LJ in? He is in so many trades right now.
I don't know what I'm in. I couldn't read before. I couldn't see anything.
Yeah,
What's
I can't see what you're in there.
what's an odd chef? Is that a real asset?
Odd chef.
Yeah,
It might be.
I picked that one. I know. I just wanted some food. I was hungry. Thought it was like how you order the chef.
Oh, I'm hungry.
Bit hungry, right?
I just want to say this: going in on Naz is brave. It is brave because Naz is.
Oh, dude, I'm
Naz
brave.
is-
I'll do it.
Are you gonna do it? What are you gonna do on Naz?
I don't know. Can I buy and sell at the
okay,
same
we'll
time?
see.
Does that mean I automatically win? Like if I do both?
You can buy and you can sell at the same time. I mean, if you
Does
want
that mean
to
I
do
make
that,
double profits because I win both whether it goes up or down? Is that how that
You
works?
always win both directions. We know that, LJ. You're always winning.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Rich.
No problem, LJ, my friend, my buddy, old pal.
Trying to goat me into trades.
No,
Bias
not at
banana
all.
Ref. Bias banana
Martin,
ref.
Martin saying buy full port on Naz. Sean gives Dumbledore vibes. Yes, he does.
All right, how many
yeah.
votes do we need in the chat for me to full port Nas? 80 likes on a poll and I'll full port Nas. One way or the other.
80 likes and we get full port. All right, let's do that.
Oh wow.
If we can get 80 likes right now, LJ will full port. Okay, so Naz had a bit of a wick there. I think Sean took his first L.
Yeah, I just got
Hey.
knocked out of my nacelle.
Yeah, that's okay.
We need that poll. We need that poll.
Yes, we do. Not really getting anything much now. Gold itself is still continuing to go lower.
Come on. I don't have much margin left though to full port of what I have left. So it's going to be maybe a little lackluster, but we'll see.
Okay. Gold is starting to gain a little bit of momentum. Now pushing a little bit lower. Maybe we'll see Naz also start pushing a little bit lower as well. Maybe. Maybe
Not
not.
with my luck.
Dude, the hat's amazing. We're getting go for it, go for it. Dude, if LJ is showing you how to, exactly, if you do this ever, total truth, you're going to get banned right away. This is not how you do it, okay, guys?
Yeah, I was about to say this is definitely not the way to do it. Let's put it straight up. Like LJ is showing you guys that this is craziness.
We're gonna do it more intelligently today, though.
Yes.
And
Yes.
so I'm still porting it, but just intelligently. So
A little bit more slowly.
yeah.
Okay.
Alright, waiting.
Yes, that we are doing. We are waiting for Nasdaq.
I-
Nasdaq still stuck in its range. Very slowed.
I really want to take a Nasdaq trade, but
See, MGN.
I don't know.
A little bit of profit there as well. Come on, Sean, you can do it. Beat the Aussie man. Beat him.
I'm
Beat him.
attempting to, but my magic's not working today for some reason.
Magic's not working.
And
Yeah,
I'm not allowed to take my wand out on stream.
depleted from fighting
Please.
the bar log.
Please don't take your wand out on stream. You'll get up banned.
Actually, do it. Then I get an auto win, right? Yeah. All right. Nasdaq. I've got some more margin here, so I could just punch it. Could punch
So,
it, guys.
Tell everybody what you're in at the moment, LJ, for those who cannot see.
Okay. Well, let's try to do this. Look, hang on. Let me shift the chart like that. Maybe if I make it smaller, we can kind of see. There we go. Dude, this is tiny on my screen. I can't see a thing. But it comes up better on the screen. Oh no, I was in profit. Now I'm not. So I'm currently in a euro-dollar short, Aussie short, euro-dollar short. So there you go.
Short. Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna put it back to full screen because yeah, I can't see a thing otherwise for now. We'll come in and out. When I make my next trade, I'll bring it back in. Which, you know what? I don't know if this is smart, but I'm gonna take a little run on the NAS. You know?
Okay.
We're gonna try it. Okay? We're short. We're short NAS.
Okay.
Come on, baby. Let's go.
Okay.
Mango.
Sean is gold
No
sell at the
mangoes
moment,
for you today.
and Naz buy at the moment. So you guys are in the same directional move now on Naz. What is that? 22? Wow. Volume of 22 versus a volume of 30. So you're both in the same. You're both in the same trade.
Isn't Sean long NAS?
He is.
I'm short NAS.
Oh, you're short. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. See red over here. Red. Yeah. I turned my colorblind mode off this time, right? So
Yeah.
red is actually red and blue is actually green. Okay, guys.
Awesome.
All right, yeah. Here we go. We're running. We got this. What are the poll get? Oh, dude, LJ, 45% chance to win. Sean, 55%. Man.
18 minutes and 40 seconds left.
Dude, the umbrella clown.
I'll buy a banana.
I got my own magic powers. Okay, I throw mangoes at people. All right.
Avada banana. That's actually kind of funny. That's really funny.
I don't know if I like this NAS trade. It's not really going. It was going. Now it's going bad. Shoot.
Yeah, we'll see what it wants to do. I mean, to me, I would not be trading NAS at all, but that's just me because it's a little bit wonky today. However, I think maybe there's luck in it starting to push up. And then gold, I would like gold to continue lower because that's the overall trend for the day. But
Yeah.
You never know.
Yeah, some of these shorts are starting to kind of stall out, which doesn't mean they're completely done, but we got a short amount of time here. Same with the NAS, right? So my shorts were in profit, now negative.
Now they're not.
Now they're not. Let's see. Same with the euro here, we're kind of stalling out. Don't like that so much. It's a bit lame. Gold kind of seems like we could keep coming off, but again, we've already had a bit of a dip here, so I need to decide to either cut these because they're now starting to pick up. We might be reversing.
Nice. Kitty cat.
Dude, I don't know. I gold short or try get a scalp retracement long.
Well, you've
Like
got
the blow
16
type.
minutes
I
and
don't
8
think- I
seconds
don't-
to make a decision.
No, I'm gonna stay. Yeah, short, whatever. Oh no! I reversed my NAS trade. And now we're going down. Terrible.
So we'll see what's going to happen in NAS. NAS to me is very, very flat. 1 minute scalping maybe. Maybe try and get some 1 minute scalps in would be great, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'm on like the 15 minutes still on most of the stuff. So we'll see. I feel like better outlook that way. Maybe I need a. What do we need to do here? No, we're gonna keep that there. I keep feeling like we've got like 5 minutes left. Like I could have just been holding these NAS trades before. I'm like, oh, gotta get out.
15 minutes left. 14 minutes and 45 seconds.
All right.
Oh man, it is so slow.
It is. We had a bit more before. Now we're getting a bit of back and forth. Starting to get stretched on some of these positions throughout the day. So still more in it, but slowing down. You know. What's some like? Maybe I should just trade something like crazy, like copper. Like. Dude, what's copper even doing? I know it's been down the past while, which is yeah, don't know if we're gonna get any movement on that just now, but
Silver?
shame,
What's silver
shame I
doing?
can't hit up SpaceX right now.
Short SpaceX. What is JPY doing? Oh, JPY is doing the same stuff. It's also a little not nice.
Yeah, I think JPY is like one of the worst right now. I don't like it at all.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with you. Why have you taken anything on AUD?
I have. I took some shorts before. Wait, what's the command prompt to get your trade window back?
Control
Just
T, I
disappeared,
think.
dude. Is
Control
it?
T, I think.
Nope. Wait.
Con-
Oh, okay, there it's back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just minimize
Yeah.
for some reason.
So it was Control T then. Yeah.
Yeah, it was Control T. That's right. Okay, cool.
You guys have 13 minutes left. 13 minutes.
Damn, dude. I shorted gold and I should have gone with my first instinct.
Which was
Little
what?
run up. Little small retrace on the scalp here. That's right. I got time. Got time here. It's okay.
I got 10.
Yeah, that's also a concern because, you know, Sean will just like turn up, right? A wizard always arrives exactly when he means to. So
Yep.
A wizard is never late, nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to.
Well, I might have been a bit early on gold today.
Yeah, I think your first Nasdaq trade was a little was a little
Yeah,
presumptuous.
No.
But we're
Man.
still rooting for you.
Oh man. I opened Discord by accident. Get out of my way. Can't see anything. Stop it.
Risen, yes, unfortunately, we would have wanted to see everything, but there's only so much screen space. And we wanted all of the trades to be seen going in and going out as it was happening. I mean, LJ's side is absolute chaos, but I mean, Sean's side, you can see a little bit of what he's doing all that much.
Yeah, it's hard because it's like a very high-res screen. So for me to make this is now like that. Like I can't see anything myself, but it comes up clear for you guys. So I can't really trade off it. Yeah. Been trying to do that the past couple of days now. Especially with the when I put my glasses again. I don't know where I put them. But... Oh wait, they're on my head. Wow, there they are.
Which part of South Africa is Sean from? Don't think we have Middle Earth here. That's for him to decide if he wants to tell you where he's from. But we do have Middle Earth in South Africa. We definitely do. We've got Mordor in South Africa. That we do.
Yeah, in fact, we might just live very close to Mordor.
Yeah. Next tour, how to apply for the 1v1. Well, the 1v1s have all of their participants ready for this week already. When we have 1v1 competitions in future, then we would let you know on the day to join us. But all of the participants were already chosen for this event. So, but do like and subscribe, and then hit that notification bell so that when we do go live, come and watch us, follow us, and then when we have events like this again, you'll be the first to know.
And can the euro just like move anywhere? I've had these
Pick
two
a
euro
share.
positions in the entire time and just literally doing nothing.
Gold is starting to slow down heavily towards the downside. Nasdaq still doing Nasdaq things. You guys have 9 minutes and 20 seconds left. 9 minutes, 20 seconds.
Man, I got rid of the pound short and stuck in the euro shorts. Euro's just done nothing. Pound's still lopping off. What a shame. Alright, come on. Kimo, what's Sean even in?
All my gold and my NAS.
Oh, is it? I can't read. I didn't go to school, so. Alright. We're getting somewhere. Okay. Come on now.
Yeah,
Just
I'm
need
not
gold to
sure
go
what
down.
I'm. Yeah, I'm not sure if I like what Naz is doing right now, particularly for Sean, because he's in a it's good for you, like gold. I meant you're in a gold sell. I don't like what gold is doing right now for your prospects there.
Not looking good.
Yeah, but we'll see. Only time will tell. You guys have 7 minutes and 50 seconds left. So right now,
All right.
MGN is sitting with $300 in drawdown running P&L, and I can't see LJ's.
Hang on.
It's also very blurred.
Can you see my numbers there? Like
No,
that's
very blurred.
really.
It looks like minus 500.
That
In
is minus
floating?
600. Yeah, floating.
Minus 600.
Minus 5.
Okay, there we go.
minus 6,
Minus,
yeah,
minus 6 in
7 now.
floating. But I think LJ is still running with equity above 100k, and MG, Sean, yours is like 98,600, somewhere around there. 98,700.
98,600.
Somewhere around there is what I'm seeing.
It's this gold trade that is dumping me right now.
Yeah, I think MGN also took a gold sell, a gold. Gold sell.
Yeah. And the euro, like, look, the euro here has just done nothing. We're just sitting here. Like, come on, man. What a dud. What a dud. We're close to sort of relative lows we should make, but struggling at that 40. Just holding up right now. Come on. Get down. Get down. Let's go.
Get down,
Get
Mr.
down.
President.
Get to the chopper.
All right, guys, you've got 6 minutes left. Yes, LJ is in the lead as of right now. He's currently
Doing it for the
managing his
mango.
positions very nicely. MGN is drifting. Is that a little bit of profit? Yeah, there's a little bit of profit there. 300 or so I see floating. Looking good.
Come on, baby. Come on.
Looking good. LJ about floating 8, almost 1,000, give or take 1,000, 1,000,
yeah.
give or take. You guys have 5 minutes, 15 seconds left.
Whoa. This euro trade needs to just do something. Something good, particularly. Not something bad, okay?
So here's the question now, whether or not you've got 5 minutes left. If you wanted to do a full port, now was the time to go full send it.
What are we full sending now? What's the max lots I can do on NASDAQ?
No idea.
1 million.
Okay, 4 minutes and 17 seconds left, guys. 4 minutes and 17 seconds.
Where we at? Where we at? Oh, I can't see anything again. I'm blind. Guys, I'm blind. Someone help. Can't see anything.
NASDAQ,
Support and resistance not working. My fib levels are not working, guys.
NASDAQ is slowing on its way up now. Getting a bit of a, let's say, a 5 minute slowing. You guys have 3.5 minutes left, guys. 3.5 minutes left.
3.5. Whew. Whew. Oh, I already exited my euro trades and now it's actually coming off. How rubbish is that? Don't you guys hate that? You know? I think I just got like a spell cast on me or something, because that doesn't seem fair. This is witchcraft. Wizardry.
I thought Australians didn't believe in witchcraft. 3 minutes left, guys. 3 minutes left. When the buzzer hits 0, you need to close all of your trades.
We believe in surfboards, thongs, beach. I don't know, what else do we believe in? The pub. just like those from the UK. Yeah, boy. Mango time. Mango time.
2 minutes,
Mango,
2 minutes, 20 seconds. 2 minutes, 20 seconds. And then you need
Mango
to close
time.
all of your trades. I see LJ's already closed all of his trades. What is your...
I'm looking for another one.
Yeah. 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes left.
We're just slowing down. Slowing down.
It's not the greatest price action as of right now. 1 minute and 50 seconds left, guys. When we reach 10 seconds, I'm going to start counting down. When I reach 0, you need to close. You've got 1 minute and 40 seconds left.
Alright. Alright.
1 minute 30 now.
Alright, we're back in
Nasdaq
some stuff. This is going to
slowing-
make it or break it here.
Yeah, Nasdaq slowing down heavily. Gold seems to want to start pushing lower again. I don't know if this is going to be a short term. Just a retest of the lows. We'll see.
What?
1 minute left, guys. There is 1 minute left. 50 seconds. Well, 55 seconds. My apologies. 55.
Come on.
40 seconds-ish, guys. 40 seconds.
Come on. The gold is cooking me now. It's
Now,
cooking me.
gold is going lower, it would seem.
Ah,
20
Okay,
seconds
yeah.
left, guys. 20 seconds. All right. So I'm going to be starting the countdown very soon, in which case all of your trades need to be closed at the buzzer. All right. There is 13. So I'm going to start the countdown now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Close all of your trades. It is over. All right.
It's over.
Let's get a quick little gander there. LJ, if you are over 100k, you win.
I am.
Terminal keys are frozen.
9-7. Yeah, I
9734011.
okay.
Oh, sorry,
And then
978.
LJ, congratulations, LJ. Account is frozen as of right now. It's frozen, but yes, we can see that he has some drawdown. That is unfortunate. Our winner today, LJ, congratulations to you. You beat the wizard.
Look, had to do it for the mango. You know, just too much of a heated competition. The mango clown versus the banana wizard. Mango's taking it home. Sorry,
Congratulations.
Sean. Great comp. We kept it tight
Yeah.
today.
Unfortunately, I feel like today's price action is not the most... It wasn't the best price action for potential trading, especially the time slot that we have, so that's unfortunate. But congratulations once again. Sean, thank you very much for joining us on the live stream. You, great sport, dude, great sport. Really happy that we could see your face. All right, so Sean, if you can, top right, just you can log out, you can stop sharing and all of that stuff, and then you can exit. Thank you for joining us. It was a pleasure. Guys, give a round of applause to Sean for his participation. Great sport.
Thank you, Sean. Thank you, Sean. No, I appreciate it, mate.
Guys,
Came in hot. Came in hot. It could have been close there. Could have been close. Wait. Come back, Sean.
Hey, he's exiting.
Okay. See.
Yeah, that's
Alrighty.
unfortunately the problem with trading in general when you're limited to only a certain time frame. Is that the market really needs to be doing something, and you need to be on the right side of it. There's a lot of luck involved in that little half-hour space that you have. You know, it's a lot of luck involved. But unfortunately, this time the competitor could not beat the pro. LJ is still down 2-1, so not looking good for you, my friend.
Well, we'll see. Maybe it'll be. Maybe we'll get back to break even. You know, who knows? Right? Close the gap.
Yeah.
Close the gap. We'll see. Bit of an upset. First upset so far. There we go.
Yeah,
Mate, chat,
first
you
win
got it
for the
wrong.
pros.
You got it right.
Actual-
Got it wrong on your
actual
votes.
First win for the pro. Can't believe the pro actually did it.
I told you I was coming for it today. You know, we're actually here to play. We ain't mucking around now. We've had our fun, had our time in the sun. I'm still wearing the beach hat, but sun's safe, right? There we go. Yes.
Unsafe. LJ broke the streak. That he did. All right, so we're just waiting for Will to rock up for the next competition session, which is going to be in 20 minutes or so. Yeah, 20 minutes. So get you guys a drink, get yourself more popcorn for the next round. We'll see whether or not the next participant can actually beat the pro, or if we're going to have a clean sweep for today where the pros destroy the participants, destroy the challengers.
We're gonna have to see. I know, like you were saying, I think Will's coming for it today as well. So
Yeah.
got a bit of a turnaround in here, you know.
Yeah, maybe.
See
Maybe
how
we
go.
are
See
lucky.
how we go. Yeah.
Yeah.
With that said, would you allow me just 1 minute to step out and then jump back in? My PC's starting to freeze up after having everything on. That's all good.
Yeah,
I just
no
got to
problem.
reset, and I'll come back in.
No problem. No problem. As Will always says, dem problem, mate. Dem problem. All right. NASDAQ, as you guys can see, still just absolutely stuck in this absolute flat price action that we have here on the lower time frame. Just not looking great as of right now. See, this is now the issue whenever you are looking at trying to buy price up or sell price down. If you're going to have EMAs on the 1 minute, if you look at the 5 minute, if you're going to do some sort of like crossover, EMA crossover strategy, you're going to get beaten up because every time it comes to the EMA, it pushes a little bit lower, goes a little bit above, a little bit lower, a little bit above. And this is just sideways price action. It is unfortunate. That is what price action is doing as of right now. Gold as well, lower time frame. We did have this start to push lower. I marked this line up here thinking, oh, it looks like there's a potential for us to try and retrace up maybe into this segment over here. And then we'll see whether or not we're going to have some sort of reaction continuing lower. I think gold as of right now is retracing ever so slightly. We do have this little area here, something like this, where we can have a potential reaction. So the reason why this area is marked up specifically, we also have an area here as well, just slightly lower than. The reason is we started getting a little bit of momentum pushing up, attempt at a retrace, and then a very strong continuation pushing up. And then eventually we came back to this area down here, tried to push off, came back to it, broke through, retested the top end, and then started pushing lower. So as of right now, this is a bit of a retracement, but it's a stronger retracement than anticipated, let's rather say. Sorry, I'm just reading a message here quickly. All right, everything is good. Everything is good. Sorry. US 30 breaking out. All right, so this is on the lower time frame. Having the same very lackluster price action that we had earlier. Let's look at this as a potential trend, very slowed. So really struggling here to push lower. We did get a break now of this downward channel that we had, which I can see why you'd say that. Let's go up to the slightly higher time frame, 15, see what the 15 is doing. All right, yes, this makes sense. This makes sense. Was a area of interest, definitely. So we had 1, 2, bit of consolidation, break, retest, continue lower, retest, continue lower, another retest, attempt to go lower, another retest, try to push lower, break back into it, break above, fail a retest over there, but we can probably expand the zone ever so slightly to make it make sense. Yeah, because we also have this area here on the side. And then struggling to break through now on this area here, and then last reaction, it looks like it wants to push up. Now, it's looking like it wants to break out. I agree. However, I would always say this, wait for the confirmation. So you're seeing the breakout now of this downward trend that we had here. Now we need to see whether or not this is the actual direction that it wants to go in. If price can come back down, retest, and then start showing a propensity to want to start picking up, going higher. We want to see, effectively, this bearish candle that we have here on the 15 not have follow-up. We want to see it be followed by another 15-minute candle pushing it up, and then maybe after that, even another one. If we go over to the hourly, you'll see that we are having a bit more of an indecision hourly candle as of right now. Looking a little bit bad on the bottom end of it because there's a lot of wicks here, and then the top end as well has a few wicks as well. So it could be something like what we saw over here. Difference is this was at rollover, and this is when we have some sort of market players, a little bit more participant, a little bit more participation in the market trying to react off of this as well. So we'll see whether or not this is a potential attempt at pushing higher. But for me, personally, it is a little bit flat. I'm not the biggest of fans. Did I misclick? Yes, I did. I'm not the biggest fan of the fact that we had a double top here and we're consolidating. To me, this is all still very much consolidation. All of this. To me, I'm not really seeing a breakout as yet. We do have this bottom end over here, which was also highly respected. So as you can see, we're really struggling between these 2 points as of right now. So if I just, so I think this is exactly the midpoint. Yeah, this area over here is exactly the midpoint. So we're not really getting the break pushing higher. We're just kind of like struggling in this zone down here as of right now. I don't know what would signify a break higher from here, other than this top end here needs to be broken above, retested and continued, and then this bottom section here needs to be broken out, retested and continued as well. So for me, I'm not interested in this at all. We'll see what you guys do with it. What do you mean your comments are showing? What do you mean? They are showing. They're in chat. We're not going to bring up every single comment. I bring up one, read it, go down, see if there's another one, look for another one, and so on and so forth. So if there's anybody asking for anything interesting, do you guys have a Discord? Yes, we do. but you need to have purchased an account in order to gain access to the Discord. So once you've purchased an account, the account size doesn't matter. You go into the hub. In the hub, once you've purchased one, you'll see at the top left-hand side, there's going to be a Discord icon that's going to be, well, if you haven't purchased one, it's going to be grayed out. But once you've purchased one, it will become blue, and then you can click on that, and it will give you the link to the Discord. And the same thing works for if you want to join the Futures Discord as well. The Futures Discord also has a button that you can click once you've purchased a Futures account. The cheapest accounts that we have, you can go and have a look there in the hub. Register with the 5ers. Registration is free. So you can register for free, gain access to the hub, and then from there you can have a look at all of the accounts that we have. The smallest account that we have is a 2.5K high stakes account. And you can just go and have a look at the pricing there. It'll show you. Lesh is saying, I think US30 showed me left alone until, or should be left alone until it gets out of the consolidation, but no traders trade everything. That's true. I agree with you. I think that this is screaming consolidation for me right now, and I would much rather have breakouts. But because I'm an intraday trader, I would go down to the lower time frame and look for reactions like it's having here now, where price is trying to react off of this zone where it's struggled previously to break above or break below this point. So you can still have, as an example, a break attempt and a retest of this zone here, have a stop loss down there, and try and either have previous session highs, which is like Tokyo, or previous high swing points, like for argument's sake, the swing point that we have here as an example. But this would be a lower probability trade, in my opinion. It's one of those trades where, because we're consolidating, this can just be during consolidation price volatility, which to me is always something to try and avoid. I personally would much rather want to have something like, if I go to gold as an example, on the lower time frame like here, if I just remove some of this, where you have a clear downtrend from the previous day and then a retracement, and then showing a propensity that you want to potentially go a little bit lower. So every time you have a new lower swing, so that's the high of let's say this portion that I'm reflecting on, you struggle to push higher with this segment over here. You start pushing a little bit lower, sweeping that low, not yet at this low, which is over here, gets swept there. And then once this gets swept, then I'm going to start looking at the potential to get in. So probably either this candle here as an entry for short, or a candle like that for an entry for short. That's what I would much rather be looking for, where the consolidation that we're seeing on NAS as well as on US30 just has this propensity of hopping between 2 points. And where do you get in? I can try and get in on a sell down here. What if that's the point that it now decides that it wants to actually start breaking, going lower? So I want that confirmation rather, instead of saying, well, if it gets here, I'm going to buy from that point over there. And then if it starts pushing up, I don't know. So to me, I'm a trend following trader. I like it when momentum starts shifting. So. Rich, I need you to give me opinion on my strategy, please. I want to improve myself in gold trading. Which strategy are you referring to? Where did you talk about your strategy, Kavish? If it's the one about, if it's your yesterday's strategy, I'm very sorry, my friend. Yesterday I had a lot of other stuff that I was paying attention to, and it probably went in this ear and then left out the other ear. So I have no idea what your gold strategy is. But please put it in chat, and then I can have a look at it. So look for an imbalance in a higher time frame, then look for an area where price gets rejected in the 15-minute and make entry on same rejection point after good power candle and good volume. Okay, so when you're talking about imbalance, I'm assuming you're talking about a fair value gap. So on what would this be? On a higher time frame. So let's try 4 hour as an example. So let's look for a... so now understand this, and this is the caveat that we always come to, is like, I don't know which time frames you're trading, which portion of the day you're trading, volumes, assets, and that kind of like stuff. So if you're gonna look at something like this, you're giving me a very small amount of what your strategy is. I don't want you to give me your whole strategy, that's yours, but I can give you an example based from my point of view what I think your strategy is. So here we have an imbalance, as some people would say a fair value gap. So this candle body and candle wicks and this candle body here and the candle wicks down there leave a gap where they don't overlap. So that is a fair value gap. It's a 3 candle pattern. So in this case, this would be an imbalance. So this is on the 4 hour. So there you have an imbalance. All right, great. So then you say, then I look for an area where price gets rejected in the 15 minutes. Okay, so for fair value gap 4 hour or 1 hour, for entry 5 or 3 or 15 or 5. All right, cool. So fair value gap right here. So let's just make sure that this one here is marked as that is the one that actually created the fair value gap. Let's go down to the hourly and see whether or not there's another one that overlaps or creates another balance. There's the tiniest of ones right over there, but that would be on the hourly. So from there to there, there is one. So that is the 4 hourly one, but it's also in line with an hourly one as well, which is the bottom there and the bottom there. So this candle here at rollover would have tapped it and mitigated it already. So I don't know if it would have counted. I think this looks like it could potentially be one, but that's another 40 seconds before this one closes. Then you'll know if it's a fair value gap or not. All right, so let's assume that we're going on the 4 hourly because I'm not seeing an hourly one that is still applicable. So then you say go to the 5 and the 15 for a retracement. So in this case, this candle here is the one that closed the 4 hour mark. So you would then look for a retracement into that, and then same rejection point after a good power candle and then good volume. All right, so what do you classify as a power candle? Let's start with that. What is? Look, I wasn't in with the discussion that you had earlier with Kavish. I was in a meeting, so I have no idea what your discussions with him were. But this one here did tap just straight after. I don't know if this is what you would be looking for, and then potentially get in on this candle open here, or whether or not you would want to have a much stronger reaction like this candle here, and then potentially get in over there. So that's why I say it's very difficult to assume that your strategy works in a specific way. I only know portions of your strategy based on what you've showed now. I'm not seeing a hourly fair value gap other than the one that was already mitigated right there by that candle there. And then the 4 hourly one got wicked by that 4 hour point, but the very next one, that very candle that opened closed here. So, or not closed, didn't even reach that point over there. So to me, I'm not really seeing how yours would have worked today. Because I mean, I'm not seeing any fair value gaps. Unless Will is willing to mention his.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't run fair value gaps at all. I don't.
No, nor do I. It's not something that I use at all.
What's the old concept for that called again in technical analysis?
I think it's just called
They're originally something else. There's a name for it, I forget now. But yeah, I don't know. Anyway. But yeah, I'm back. I had to take the umbrella hat off. Sorry guys, it's
crushing your head.
crushing my head. I'll show you, like, this is how small the elastic is. Right? So if you think like that, you can see that on my head. Right? It's quite small, so
Is that made for a
it's just-
toddler, mate?
I don't know, I just found it at like the store. I don't know. It's probably meant for like a kid or something, I don't know. But yeah. It protected me from dark magic today, so.
It did. The lightning strikes and whatnot.
But yeah, you got my message before, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. But
Okay.
we'll talk about that because there's some stuff in there that we need to discuss.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah,
Alright, fair enough.
Not the content, but the follow up. The follow up that you had at the bottom there.
Alright. Fair enough.
Hello.
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 What's good, guys? How are you doing?
Okay, we are just waiting for your opponent. He was in earlier, so I know that he's got access.
Who's this? LJ's.
No, your
No,
opponent.
you.
Oh, mine. Oh, LJ's win, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. How
Yeah,
you going?
he beat Sean in a fair fight.
Way nice.
Took the W. Took the win. So it's all up to you now, Will. We're gonna bring it back, alright? We're bringing it back.
Yeah, let's go. Easy,
Unlike
easy,
England,
easier.
because that's never gonna happen. But anyway.
No, exactly, mate. it's not coming home. Alrighty then.
Alright.
Dude, I just been manic busy in the background sorting stuff out for certain stuffy stuff.
I'm busy with stuff in the background for stuff and other stuff and stuff.
Mate, literally, I'm just stuffing stuff. Yeah, no.
Nasdaq not showing any indication of where it wants to go. It is flat at this point in time. Look at this, just absolute flatness.
It's done nothing either since earlier. We did break and close under, and we did come down to the point that I was quite interested to see if it did, but it was still consolidated. Like,
We've been stuck in this range for 5.5 hours.
yeah, sounds about right.
Well, actually, I'm lying. We
we've
entered
actually been
it
stuck in it for a
basically
few
here.
days.
We've been in this for 6 hours 20 minutes. This 128 point range.
Yeah.
6 hours.
It's a full wait until the Micron earnings, you know.
A good gold.
Everything
mate.
else is still coming off. Gold's now hit those lows. I was going to say, euro and pound seem to be maybe bottoming soon too.
Just a little bit of a retracement there for a continuation lower. So still very much bearish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We might get like a near-term rebound though, for like a reload point. I would like to see that on Nasdaq as well, though. To be honest, if we do get a further push lower on Nasdaq, potentially I'd take the other side. I don't know. The bearishness on was pessimism on Micron earnings seems to be kind of baked in, so I think it'd be reasonable if we get, say, 29,400, another 100 points lower or something. Gold is interesting if we manage to get down to those
Yeah,
lows and either break them. Yeah.
Yeah,
or
I
hold.
thought that. If we can break the lows, I can see lower price. I can see a pullback then lower price. Dude, it's hot here today.
Okay, I've just emailed your competitor just to ask them whether or not they're actually going to join us. It seems as though he was in earlier, but I don't know why he's not here right now. We'll give him 30 minutes. If he's not in by 30 minutes past, then we will get another competitor. If you've already competed, you can't compete again. So, Kavish, I know you're saying you want to be in again, but you can't. You've already had your opportunity this week. So, yeah.
Incoming mail.
Can you
Incoming
switch that
mail.
off? Will, can you switch that off? Switch it off.
No.
Switch it off. Switch
No,
it off. right now.
you must listen to me logging into my accounts.
Okay, all right. You're right. You are correct, sir. You're
I
correct.
know I am. So what I have.
Would you guys mind giving me just a 5-minute break? I'm going to
Yeah, sure.
just quickly go to the little girl's room, and then I'll be back just now.
Easy.
Dim problem. What is
Easy
good?
done.
Okay. What's good, my one idea?
Yeah, I think it might just be like a timing error.
Yeah, I think so.
Um,
Oh, dude, what is going on
Hopefully-
with this price action?
hang on, let me check.
Pretty sad, isn't it? Some pretty depressing price.
Yeah, okay.
We've taken the we've taken the lows anyway. We've taken the daily lows, which is also
And what, like gold we're
Yeah.
talking about? Yeah, we have. So
that'd
yeah,
be-
it's down by this like 4,020, 25 kind of area. Definitely got the eye on. Whoops, that shouldn't be that big. Down through here. So yeah, it's a question of do we hold this, then get some kind of rebound up into this general area between 41.20, 41.34. That's quite a ways away. I don't think we'd probably get that today at all. I think we're more likely to consolidate in this lower area. But we could, coming into Friday, if we manage to hold this, maybe on another tap tomorrow, then Friday we come up. Or we just crater through this and actually start pressing down towards...
I'd be surprised if we start pressing down
3900.
this soon.
Yeah.
I'd like to see. I think we can come down to Friday low, like you've just marked out there, and then I think we're going to get a retracement back. A retracement, then we may push lower.
Yeah. But yeah, momentum's definitely still there, so...
Yes.
Oil's still coming
hurry
off.
So I can
Gradually winding down.
What was the win, by the way? How was the win? What did the comp go like?
I was what, like 0.6, 0.7% up, I think, $700 or something in the end.
Nice.
I think Sean was at 97 something,
Yeah, nice.
97,800 or something. Yeah. So a bit of 0.5%, whatever.
Yeah. Well, hopefully, hopefully this guy takes his time, and then we can have price have some nice solid drops. We've just had a 5-minute break and close under now on gold. So
Yeah.
hopefully we can have a bit of a pullback, and then he joins, and then I can sell the crap out of it.
Yeah, there's the same thing with that's the only thing, like we're getting down towards some of these lows, which are that like deeper extent where we might start to get this jump higher.
I don't want to say we are overextended because I don't want to put a false bias in my head, but I think we potentially could be a little bit overextended now.
I wouldn't say overextended. We're becoming firm,
Yeah.
So that's the thing. We maybe another drop down coming to New York, but there tends to be that kind of like break in between where we get like an hour and a half of price sort of rewinding a little. There's a new sell position. You get the reload and then sink it after. Pound is the only one that's really cracking through at the moment through these prior lows, and then again.
Pound. Oh wow!
Got
Yeah.
that next area down here.
Yeah, pound is doing bits.
Yeah.
Dude, we got a nice sell-off on pound mind at 10.25.
10:25 your time. That'd be. What time is that? My time? Like, what? 3 hours ago.
Yeah, so that would be, what are you, so
Plus
yeah,
10.
plus 10. So are you so you plus 10 GMT or plus 9 GMT?
Plus 10.
Yeah, you're plus 10. Okay, yeah, fair. So 9 hours onto 25 past.
Yeah, 1:32. Around there. Yeah,
around
we've
there.
come like right off. So yeah, that's quite good. Ryzen saying, LJ, go risk this. Will is strong. Wait, what? Dude, I'm so confused.
I think they think that you're going up
I feel like
against
there's
me.
missing words in that. We're not competing us two today, right? This is not we're waiting right now, and then we'll get the round 2 comp coming in. I had my umbrella, I had to take it off. Right. I was saying before, this thing like squeezes my head, right? You see how small this elastic is? Right? Like that on my head, you can see the difference there. It's tiny. It's like for kids or something. So yeah. It's like losing all blood flow to my brain. You know, I had to get rid of it.
Well, I mean, you won, so maybe it was a good thing.
yeah. It didn't help me on Monday, you know.
Fair, true.
It defended me against the Dark Wizard today.
Yeah. Oh no, I missed. Oh, did
Yeah.
he show up in character as well? Yeah.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, it was great.
That's sick. Yeah, that's
Loved it.
awesome. Yeah, dude, I completely forgot. MGM was on today.
Yeah.
I was dying to watch that.
Yeah, you should have. You were busy though, so like fair enough.
Dude, yeah, I've been
yeah.
flat out busy, man. It's just crazy, you know. I'm sitting in an office and it feels like I'm in a sweatbox. So.
Dude, I know. I saw like they're closing all the schools and stuff in the UK.
Yeah, mate.
It's always funny.
The UK goes into like panic mode. Like I'm talking like stock loading, like tinned food, buying bottles of water, buying up all the toilet roll, and then like hibernating into their bomb shelters. You know, it's just. I mean, we're not prepared for it though. We don't have air conditioning units. We don't have, we have super insulated houses because to keep the heat in. So it's just always they are literally saunas. So
it does keep it out though, right? As well. That's insulation.
Yeah, true. Yeah, true. I suppose it does work both ways. It depends what your lighting is like in your house. If you got like a lot of natural light, then you're turning your house into a greenhouse. It'll let the heat in, but it won't leave as easy.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean. It's the opposite here in Australia. Like nothing is insulated. All the building codes, like we didn't have any of that in the past. So that's why winters here are extra cold. And even though it's not like down to negative or like snowing or something, same thing. People come from the UK and they're here and they're like, "Dude, how is it so cold? Like, this is terrible. This is worse than back home." But yeah, everything's all really drafty and that kind of thing.
Yeah. To be fair,
so
it's like when I was living in Hong Kong. My apartment would be so cold when I put the aircon on. It would actually be too cold. But again, we don't have that. So it was like, when I first moved there in January, it was like summertime in the UK. So it was very much, 20, mid to late 20s. So I didn't care too much. I didn't need the aircon. So I was in the apartment. I was like, this is actually quite nice. And then the missus was like, "Oh, I'm putting the aircon on." I put the aircon on, dude. Like I'd look like a naked turkey. I'd have goosebumps galore. It was just too cold. It was so cold. But in the end, it got to like 38 degrees, and I was like, "Turn that aircon on now."
yeah.
So I sort of got used to it.
And there's other things like windows and stuff. Like we have single pane windows here.
Yeah,
you guys
exactly.
have like double, triple glazed.
Yeah.
So hence,
if you have single glazed windows in the UK
yeah.
now, it's like, come on, sort your act out. Like, why have you got single glazed? So like on my family business as growing up, we own a country park, so it was, caravans, lodges, holiday cottages, and stuff like that. And the older caravans would have single glazing, and in the winter. So I remember when I was a kid, and we were building our house, So we lived in a caravan that we had for a bit while
Yeah.
we were building the house, and in the winters, dude, it was ditheringly cold because it was an old caravan, so it was like that single glaze, no central heating, no double glazing, so it was freezing, and yeah, no, I'd screw that now. Nowadays, even the caravans are like double glazed, central heating. They're practically houses now, but
Yeah. They
yeah,
are. They are.
I
But
couldn't
yeah, no,
imagine
it's
having
good.
single
Yeah.
glazing.
I was gonna answer this for Shami. I said before we did the comp ages ago. So I don't know if you're still here, Shami. So, hey LJ, any advice on how to manage multiple funded accounts, how to decide which one to trade, and your thoughts on starting a live account? Now, I guess I'll start from the back first. So when you say a live account, do you mean like live in terms of like prop, or live in terms of like a personal brokerage account? So that's going to be very different.
Assuming
Because multiple funded accounts would be
it would still be eval.
implied, so hence he said live account. So I'd say
Yeah, I'm assuming it's going to be personal account, personal live account.
Yeah. So look, in terms of managing multiple funded accounts, it's going to depend on one, obviously the risk set for each of these accounts, how much they differ, because you might be able to hook them up to a trade copier, and then you can run them in sync. Or you may prefer to, that will basically increase that overall capital base for that strategy that you have. Or you may prefer to divvy that up into different types of strategies and have various pools for like a swing strategy, a intraday strat, and like a scalping approach, right? Now, by doing that, that does mean you're going to have to hop around some of these accounts all the time, or at least have one master account for each type, and then just at least go to those. But obviously, swing is much longer term, so you should have that time to get over to that. Intraday, that'll kind of combine with your scalping approach as well, because you'll be looking at the market and the overall direction for that day in general. And then, of course, you'll be primarily like scalping, and then when you find that longer term or long term for the day, for the session, whatever it is, on the intraday section, you jump over there. Some people find that fine and easy, and they can remember all those parts in one. If that doesn't lend itself to you, if you find that difficult to manage and remember each of them, and particularly as well if you're trading like different assets in each, and very different like correlations, some might be long, some might be short, but they're inversely correlated, that kind of thing, then I'd say go to a trade copier. But if you're happy doing that and you're willing to manage it and get that differentiation, go for it. That would be my recommendation personally. That means you do have a bit of diversification, and it also means on some days when scalping isn't so good, you might find better swing trades, right? You can set those swing trades. Other days, the intraday session is a bit better, where you can hold throughout like 3, 4, 5, 6 hours. But scalping on those lower time frames might be a bit too intense. Like there's too much chop, too much wicking back and forth. Going to depend what asset you're trading, and also it might depend on other things like news and that sort of thing. So if there's a big news day, you might sit out some of the longer term trades and jump into some of the short term ones, and then be able to be out before the news actually comes through. Or you might say, I sit out on those altogether and just focus on that longer term, larger stop and drawdown on the swing trade, right? Which might be running for several days. So.
Yeah, I like that. I think there's a few different ways you can trade on a trade. I always recommend a trade copier personally. I cannot manage all those accounts. I got a few accounts and I blew a couple in when I was in Hong Kong. Luckily, I got them back, but I blew a couple in Hong Kong because I just completely forgot about them. Not only that, Traders Connect went down for a bit, so I was like manually trading them all, and I felt like an octopus. I was like, I don't have enough arms over here, so that was a bit of a faff So my you know, I usually, you know, I'll give you a little bit of an insight. You know, I don't talk about my personal portfolio. I don't talk about what I do outside of the stream. I'll give you a little bit of insight. So what I tend to do is divide my portfolio into a trade copier, and then I'll have several different master accounts depending on the strategy, depending on the assets, depending on how I'm trading. I'll divide them. So if I'm trading 2 different strategies, I'll divide my portfolio in 4. And then what I'll do is I'll have, for example, portfolio strategy number 1, and then I'll have 2 portfolios within strategy number 1, which will allow me to take trades, yada, 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 boom, get payout, or boom, you know, pass account, or whatever the situation may be. Then I move over onto portfolio number 2. Portfolio number 2, yada, 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 move over back, and then I'll switch between portfolio 1 and 2. What I'll do then is if I'm going into drawdown, or if I feel like my strategy is taking a bit of a lacking or taking a bit of a hit, I'll press pause on portfolio number 1 or portfolio number 2, for example, and then I'll reduce risk in portfolio number 1 and slowly try and battle through that drawdown. The minute I feel like I'm coming out of the woods again, then I'll pick portfolio number 2 back up. So again, and this is why I don't talk about my personal portfolio too much, is because there's so many ways that you can be trading in this, and this is where the real like portfolio management style in trading comes through, and you know, experience kicks in, and you know, not only that, it's personal to me, you know. So there's lots of different ways you can do it, but that's how I would trade multiple funded accounts, is always hook them up to a trade copier, in my opinion anyway, because I can't multitask. So always hook them up to a portfolio, to a trade copier, and then decide how you're going to manage it from there to best optimize your potential and the future. And hence why it's been so long since I've blown an account, is because I managed them correctly.
Yeah, indeed.
Also, seeing Void, Acham coming out. What is good, my brother? What is good? You're saying 15 minutes until the opponent forfeits.
Yes, it's
Yes.
now because I
Yeah, what's
sent
going
him an
on?
email.
Indeed.
Sent him an email.
Indeed. This seems to be
And
6
he's-
minutes, bro, before...
Yeah, he's not replying. All right, so here's what we're going to do. He has until past, so that gives him 8, let's say 6 minutes or so. If he is not in by then, the first person that emails me at richard.b@the5ers.com, the first person,
Dude, you're
the
going to
very
get
first
spam.
email.
You are going to get spam emails.
That is fine. That is fine. The first person that hasn't already participated. That means Martin and Kavish, you are automatically excluded. You cannot join. You've already participated yesterday. So,
I want to go against
the first person that sends an email to richard.b@the5ers.com will be selected in the event where the participant has not arrived in the next 5 minutes. Okay.
I want to go against, like, so to be fair, Shrajit, so Azrael trade, in all fairness, he had a good win over me. But Martin, man, I felt I had a good little strat there. I felt I want to go against Martin again.
So you need to have a camera and a working microphone, please. A camera and a working microphone.
Yes, indeed,
Okay.
indeed. I've just seen Risen 809 as well. Damn. Nah, it's effing good S, bro. I'm sitting solo with these candlesticks. Some new S is needed.
He was talking about, he was saying like, oh, where's the umbrella hat gone? That's when we were talking about that.
There's
Saying
some
like, dude, I need
passion.
some, give me some laughs here, you know, come on, bring it back.
There's some good old passion in that, my man. I love that.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, bro, I couldn't bring that up. that was way too blue for me to bring up. But dude, there was some passion in that. Will is in Israel. No, bro, I'm in the UK. I'm in Wales. So I'm in Cymru.
Okay, so
Few people have actually asked.
here it
I'm,
is.
I'm in
Sorry,
Israel.
Will, hold on a
Okay,
second.
go on.
Here is the email, richard.b@the5ers.com. First person to email me here. You will have the opportunity to come onto the live stream if
He doesn't show
The
up in form.
participant does not arrive in the next 5 minutes. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm keeping an eye on my emails. Oh. Who's this? Okay,
Who's
so the first email that I received was from Akram Salmi.
Wait, is
Akram
that-
Salmi.
Locked in.
First person.
I was gonna say I don't know Akram's last name. Void, what's your last name? is that you? Dude, that'd be
Who's-
sick.
In,
Get me
in
up a bit.
chat, who's Akram Salmi? I need the person to confirm who they are.
Do you want me to confirm, Rich?
No. I don't want the same thing happening what happened yesterday. The person I'm calling
Wow,
out now
what
is the
happened
person that
yesterday?
will... I'll tell you now. The person that I'm calling out now is going to be the person that will participate in the event where the original participant is not arriving.
Wait, did I not win? Did I not make it first? Damn.
Oh, I see. Yeah, no, I know what happened. Yeah, fair.
All right, cool. All right. So it is Void.
Yes, brother, let's go.
Okay.
Come on, Akram. Let's go.
All right.
I thought I got there first.
Okay, so Will, what happened yesterday was this. I selected Kavish, and then another gentleman emailed me as if they were Kavish. So,
Oh, I see. Oh, okay.
yes. And then Kavish ended up emailing me back saying, look, no, this is him. All right. So,
Oh.
we'll have Void take in the place in a minute and a half.
Yes.
A minute and a half.
Fear the dragon.
It's the first person to email me, so
I just realized I'm muted. Raf, how do you sign up? We had the sign-ups last week. So for this one, we're now doing it like if people haven't turned up, it's basically a race. First person to email Rich gets a tag
so
in.
we selected 8 participants last week Monday, and I had a call with all of them. Well, some of them made the call, some didn't. But those that were scheduled, they were given an invite as well as a Google invite as well that they could click on. Like Al Saint is one of them. He's going to be here tomorrow. But some of them did not arrive as intended. So that's why we were doing the live draw today. The first person that sent me an email was going to be the person in from today on. But yesterday, I chose a person at random. The first one to comment in chat that they wanted to join was going to be the one to join.
Yeah.
So, all right.
I'm just seeing as well, Martin saying, deal, we're going to play it in private on the slopes. Dude, you know what? I wonder if we could do a live stream on that as well. So me and Martin have decided that we're going to go skiing together. So we'll do a private live stream IRL trading battle on the slopes. That sounds good to me.
Can you guys wait, do you snowboard or ski? Will?
I can do, but I'm skiing now as of 2014, but I skied up until then.
Because I was going to say, you guys need to snowboard, so you got hands free, and then carry a laptop with you and
Dude, that'd be
do it
sick.
on the slope.
I've got a spare laptop. So I bought myself a new laptop to go to Hong Kong in. Or go to Hong Kong with, I should say. So I have got a spare laptop I could do that with.
Dude, that'd be great. And you're sitting on the
just be
what's it
like,
called?
yeah.
The chair going up, and you're just up there trying to. Right, you gotta
Mate,
get
that
off
would be
whilst
sick.
trading off the chair, and then just keep
Shall I wear you can get those Meta glasses things now that they record on your glasses.
Yeah.
Dude, shall I get a pair of those and then I'll IRL stream the whole thing?
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
me. Hey guys, I'm just trading on the way up to the slope. Dude,
That'd be great. Be hilarious.
All right, so we have now officially hit the halfway mark, and the participant is not in the stream. So he is officially now forfeit. I am now going to send an invite to Akram. He was the first person to email me. Let me just go and get him his code. Right. Okay, Akram, I have sent you your code. You can join us on stream. Now, the question is, do you have a 100k account? And if so, a demo one that you can use. If not, I will quickly supply you with a 100k account to get you in.
Dude, I'm buzzing. This is gonna be so
Hell
much
yeah,
fun.
dude. This is gonna
Yeah,
be good.
dude. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be like a Friday sort of mid morning, but trading competition.
Okay,
Wait, actually,
Right.
Will,
I'll supply you with one.
It's okay.
are you team banana or team mango as well?
I
You're
do. I'm
banana,
banana. I'm banana. Yeah.
Of course.
Gotta get that potassium in you.
We've got a second banana v mango.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Wait. Well, hang on a minute. Yeah. True. Yeah. MJ's banana, isn't he? Let's go.
Yeah. The mangoes
damn
took it the
right.
first time. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Alright, who is the true
Hey, banana's gonna win this time, man. No, I'm gonna take Akram to school. Although Akram is a hard competitor, I know that he's a good trader. He's gonna be a hard competitor. This is gonna be scrappy, I reckon. This is gonna be a good fight.
I should also say, like, for anyone in chat that doesn't know what this Team Mango, Team Banana thing is, like, there's probably a bunch of you that have no idea. So this is something that spawned out of the Discord in some of our, like, weekly calls that we have. You know, I think it happened with Akram and Sean, actually. That, yeah, I don't know, it started something with Banana, Mango, and then it spread into this wider thing. So half the community is, like, Team Mango, half the community is Team Banana. Those stats are probably not actually true. I'm pretty sure bananas outweigh mangoes like 2-1. So we're the underdogs. The mangoes are the underdogs over here. But yeah. So it's just a bit of Discord banter. You guys who are completely clueless about what we're talking about.
Clash of the Titans. Yeah. Dude, like I said, Akram, he's oh, you know what? I've just created a new. So I'm gonna post this in the Discord now because for for the last one, you guys know that I created a bobblehead. Oh, okay. There we go. For the last one, you guys know that I created a bobblehead of me. Video.
Dude, I didn't see this.
Do you
my
not?
God.
Oh, dude, go check
No.
the Discord. Yeah, we can
Yes,
hear you,
we
bro.
can.
Amazing.
I've
Yeah.
now created another bobblehead for this time round.
Perfect. Yeah.
Dude, that's sick. What did you use for that, by the way?
Literally chat.
Void.
Just
That's
GPT.
super stuff through.
Yeah,
So
literally just chat GPT.
Yeah. Because that's pretty good. Normally,
I know, literally, isn't it? Usually you get it like really like off or it looks a bit crap. Dude, this
Yeah.
looks amazing. It's even got like the detail of my office in the background. It looks amazing.
it's why like Nano Banana is good, but GPT sucks. So
GPT does suck. I hate chat GPT. It sucks for everything. There's nothing good about it. But apparently it's great for making bobbleheads.
drop the Discord link. So Ryzen, if you go to your Fivers hub, you should be able to find the Discord link in the hub. It'll be the little Discord symbol at the top up there. I believe it's just on the overview page. Let me
yeah,
double
it's
check.
on the
I can't
overview
remember.
page. Only if you've purchased an account. If you haven't purchased an account in the past before, it will be grayed out. So in order
Well,
to gain
you don't have to
access-
pass. You just have to
No.
purchase an account.
You just
Yeah.
need to have had a purchase go through for an account.
And then you have it for life. Yeah.
Then it's lifetime access to the Discord, yeah. And also, Risen, I see that you said that the email account is not correct. It is correct. Just make sure that you did not make any spelling errors. It is richard.b@the5ers.com, right there. But we've already got our participant for today. But keep this in mind for tomorrow. If one of the two participants don't rock up tomorrow, then we'll do the same thing again. We will get someone in the chat to email me, and then the first person to email me would get their opportunity to come in.
Akram, what's your Discord name? Why can't I find you?
It's void. It's spelled with
Void.
yeah.
Oh, got it. Yeah. Got it.
ChatGPT.
Yeah, I got you.
It doesn't suck if you buy the top tier version.
No,
Then
true.
it's
No,
kind of
fair.
like,
I'm cheap
but
though.
if you're just using it like
Yeah.
free, yeah.
Yeah, I'm cheap. I'm a cheapskate. I don't pay for things.
I was gonna say markets not doing too much. We're getting what I was saying before, that bit of that retrace. So that actually has come and played through now. Euro dollar's coming up, Aussie dollar's coming up, pound coming up, Nasdaq coming
DM
up.
me a quick picture of you. Let me see if I can make one of you.
All of it's coming right through.
Yes, in the hub.
I mean, yeah. To be fair,
Okay. By the way, guys, we've got people in the background as well. We're sorting out the stuff, so if we go quiet for a bit, it's because we're listening to the guys in the background trying to get the next contest set up. So. Dixie has reached a level that might retrace. Yeah, I agree, Raf.
thank you very much.
That's what I was saying before when I was talking with Will. I think we're at that. We're getting towards that slowdown point, and then now we've had pretty fair extension, and we're getting that pickup for that like hour and a half. Doesn't mean this is completely over. We could just have this sort of retrace kind of portion and then head back up. That's still left to be determined. Like I was saying with the euro here, we've come down towards these lows. Those were the lows I was looking for in the contest. Let's get rid of all this old stuff as well. We're going to have to go through and do a cull on the weekend.
For anybody who is wondering, we've already got the participant now. The first person that emailed me was Akram. So Akram will be joining us in the live stream. He's already in the live stream at the bottom. We're just sorting out his account. Just so that nobody thinks that they're being ghosted by emailing me and I'm not answering. I'm just sorting out his account for him right now.
Yeah. Roy is saying, do you guys think there is a quick buy scalp on gold? Potentially. This is what we had laid out before. So it's basically a push into this box. This is the top of the box here, which comes back to this prior resistance. So the top of the box there is where the next 2 wicks are. So we smacked through that, but didn't close down through there. So hence, that's the top of the box. We are now getting that retrace. Potentially, you could see us come back towards this little block area. So if we zoom in a bit, I could see that as somewhat of a retrace point. So you got the 50 moving average coming lower, the 100 starting to gradually flatline, 200 still accelerating, and the 50 is accelerating. So I'd say somewhere in this cluster would be not a bad idea for a retrace point. But we have to tackle and close above this 10 moving average, which, like I've said to you guys before, this is my main confirmation anchor if the trend is actually over or not, and normally I use that on the 15. So see through here, this is where we flipped and we get those closes above that 10 moving average on the 15. So before we're like hitting it, but we don't get like a firm close through it. So you want a second candle body close above or below to confirm that direction. So you can see here it's still capped us, closed above, we got a second close, and then we ride, came down through here, broke through it. That's one close, second close, below, come back up, broke through it, couldn't close a second time, we keep running down, and we tap into it, and so normally I'd see that as the retrace point. Right here, so about 4,058. So I would say, yeah, near term. But still very much heavy downtrend. So Raf. Yes, sir.
Yeah, you get to finally meet Akram on the YouTube. Wait,
Yeah.
no. Has Akram never been on YouTube? I know, 'cause I know he's yeah, I was
Yeah,
oh,
once
was it?
before
Wow, was it
in the
last year?
past, yeah.
Oh, wow. Because I obviously I know that he's always in the Discord, but
Yeah, and Rafa's been away at various periods, so he might have
yeah,
missed
fair.
it last
Yeah,
time
yeah.
Akram was on. Rafa always comes back though. That's why we love him. I just bought my first 5ers today. Wish me luck.
Yes,
Brother,
my man.
Clinton,
Go smash it.
excellent choice, and I do indeed wish you luck, my good sir. Take it steady, take it easy, don't burn through it, and should have some
Yeah, take your time.
good returns on the other end. No worries, Royer. No worries. So yeah, looking somewhere between 4,057 and that top point there, 4,063 at your extreme for like a near-term retracement point. Right now, as you can see, it's dealing with these wick lows here that are the current resistance point that we have to conquer before we actually break up through into here and then potentially up into that top band on like a lower time frame. This is on the 15 minute. Of course, if we go down to the 1 minute, you can see, oops. This top level here also coincides with the 200 moving average on the 1 minute through here, which tends to be that nice retrace point, and then you come back off once again. Hey, Raf. Raf is a free bird. Not coming up yet. Akram? Hang on, give me 1 sec, Will, if you take
Yeah,
over.
no.
for a minute.
Bring my screen up quicker. Oh, there's so many conversations going on in the back end right now. I got to remember that I'm not talking to them. I'm talking to you guys. Oh man, dude, I am loving these bobbleheads I've just created this sec. So on gold, guys, we seem to be seeing a little bit of a retracement now. I'd love to see something. I don't want to analyze too much because I don't want. I know that Akram's in the background. I don't want to give him my strategy away too much. I've already given a bit away. Oh, we got some fighting talk in the background. Waiting to see will win today. Yes, Rajiv. Yes, bro. Dude, I didn't even recognize your username then. I was still expecting Azrael trade. Yes, my man. We are going to absolutely smash it out the park. I am going to take Akram to school. I am going to smack his bottom and send him home crying. That is what's going to happen. It's a correction in gold. Yeah, not 100%. I totally agree. I think so. I think we can head back up to around 40, 57, I think would be a nice little area. So if we can like sort of head up somewhere around here, and then I think we'll continue dropping. I don't think we'll head up any higher. 40, 52 is a nice little area, which we haven't quite come to yet. I'm not sure. Also, guys, going back to gold, sorry, GU. For those of you who like my strategy when it comes to gold on the Nasdaq, go test it on another pair and let me know how you get on, because I've just seen, I have not taken these trades, by the way. This is all hindsight trading. I've just seen that GU played out beautifully on my consolidation breakout trade. So what we had was this nice little zone here, a little bit of consolidation. So it was consolidative price. I must be honest. Although we still have had this downtrend in price action, it has been channeling to the downside. Got a nice little break, pullback, failure to move higher. Then we got a break, lower low, pull back into this beautiful little consolidation zone. So as we come into this consolidation zone here, we then got a break and close underneath, which was also the identification break and close underneath the 50 moving average, which was really, really nice as a confluence. So as we got that, we could have entered in a trade here, stop loss at the high of this consolidation, or to be extra safe, you could have put it at this high here. And then, go back one more, there we go. And then TP at a 1 to 2R. And then we also got, once we entered in, we also got another consolidation here. So if you did miss this one, we can actually have further break to the downside. Rich, can you jump on real quick, mate? I've got someone at the door. Are you able to hop on quickly? Give me literally 2 seconds.
Yeah.
So I mean,
Yeah, sorry guys, I'm sorting stuff out in the background.
is that you keep doing that? Not sure what Will was saying, but it's a trap. It's Star Wars. Gold is definitely pretty low. I mean, long gold trap. Yeah, sorry, I missed what Will was talking about before. I was also trying to do some stuff in the background. Let's have a look. Look, I do see, like I was saying before, I would prefer the scalp to the upside here. I think this is pretty good defense. That was a terrible arrow. There we go, it's a little bit better. I don't know if this level will be cracked today. Like, we've already had quite a downdraft for some time. This is the 1 minute. If we go further out to the 4 hour, let's go to the clean chart here. So this ultimately is what I'd like to see, right? This bigger actual breakthrough here, dip down towards 3,600 or something, and then a longer term push higher. But today, it's probably a bit of a stretch. Normally, you're not going to break those kind of key levels on just general price action. So unless we actually have some kind of event-driven aspect, which there's nothing too much on the cards today. Let me check what else is actually on the calendar. That's all right. Yeah, there's nothing except for new home sales tonight. So unless Trump comes out with something, or the Iran situation starts to break down again, the agreement, yeah, we'll see. But I don't think that's likely to happen. Welcome back, Will.
We are ready.
Let's go.
Gentlemen and ladies of the court, the jury, the wherever you are right now, we have a participant. He has been ready and waiting for the last few minutes. The issue was on our side. We needed to get him an account to trade. That took a little bit of time, but we are ready now to go. All right. Without further ado, let us carry on with the 1v1 battles. And I would like to... let's just give it a second because I see someone is busy doing something in the background here.
Thank you for your patience today, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. And throughout this week, to be fair.
Yeah, it's not been the easiest
issues.
of weeks in terms of our technical issues. Remy, are we ready on the background? What are we waiting for?
Dude, Will's ready. He's warming up.
Let's go. Oosh. Akram's there yawning. Get over with it. Let me just go and beat this guy. Dude, I'm gonna make you as nervous as Duck Duck Goose.
LJ, I have a question. Simulated accounts are fair?
Yeah.
What do we mean
Of course they're fair.
in terms of simulated? Like,
right.
what, like demo accounts, what are we talking about? I think we'll get back to it. We're starting the comment
Yeah,
now.
we'll get
I was
back
gonna
to
say-
that. All right, gentlemen. Without further ado, I would like you all to welcome onto the live stream. Some of you know him already. Some of you are going to meet him now for the very first time. Please help me welcome Akram.
All right, gentlemen. How
There
are
we
you
go.
all doing?
Go, what's up, Akram?
Doing well,
Yeah,
mate.
what's good, brother? How you doing, man?
Fix a bit this camera. Doing well, mate. Thank you
Oh, man,
for
good.
having me on. Appreciate
dude,
the
no
opportunity.
mate.
And
No
yeah, I
problem.
was a bit fast with typing that email, mate.
Dude, you were so quick.
I was.
He's
was
already. He
so
had the
anxious.
email pre-made. He was like, I know what's gonna happen here.
Yeah, no, he
Dude, I
was
had
he
to
was
delay like
super
5
fast.
seconds to catch that email. So yeah, mate. Glad to be here. Glad to join the boys, and appreciate you all for having me.
Dude,
And
so-
yeah, ladies
right.
and gentlemen, how we all doing? Appreciate you,
Alright.
Sigma. Appreciate you, mate.
Beautiful.
Let's get into it without further ado, guys. Welcome
sir.
to the pitch.
Here we go.
Okay, there we go.
All right.
Just
Oh, and
happened now.
I've got the wrong one. Hang on, let me get the correct one up.
There we go. All right.
Let's see how it goes.
Bosh.
Once again, guys, we do apologize for a little bit of the delay, and we do apologize for all of the technical difficulties we've been having this last week. Some of it's partially our fault, some of it's got nothing to do with us, but we still have to go through it. All right, gentlemen,
Yeah, mate.
are you guys ready?
I was born ready.
Ready? Let's go.
Okay, let me just make this a
We
little bit
doing-
larger.
We're doing the rules
And,
first so that no one false starts.
Set it
Like
up
I
ever
did.
so slightly.
Yeah. Housekeeping with the rules, Rich, if you please. What do we got? What do we got in the red card, in the yellow card? What I'm working
Right.
with.
All right, so it's very simple. The first, you both have 100,000 K accounts. Yes, you do. All right, the first
sir.
person to reach 10% in profit within the 30 minutes wins a 50K account. All right. So
All right.
Void, if that's you, or Will, if that's you, you don't get anything, Will. It's only Void that has the possibility
Wait,
of winning
what?
something.
I'm trying to say that. I don't get it.
Whomever-
And you at least get a little trophy.
You get to keep your honor, mate. The
Well,
first
that went
person.
like 2 matches ago.
The first person to be 5% into drawdown, so 5% of their account floating P&L
Yeah.
or close P&L, automatically loses, meaning their opponent will become the winner. After 30 minutes, if neither one of those 2 points have been hit, the take profit or the stop loss, it's whomever has made the most profit would be declared the winner. And if you both happen to be in drawdown, whomever between the two of you have lost the least amount. So closest to 0 if you're both in drawdown, and then obviously if you're both in profit, the furthest away from 0. Understood?
Beautiful.
You
Understood.
can trade any asset, you can full margin, you can do whatever you want to do. You can hedge, you can arbitrage, you can high frequency scalp. You do whatever you need to do in order to win that account. All right.
Let's
Guys, ready?
go. Ready.
Ready.
Okay. In 3, 2, 1, start.
Full margin.
All right.
Right.
Right now.
Give me. Right now, I'm just checking what position size or say with the max leverage I could use, so I can have that in mind.
You can use everything. You can use
All of it.
everything.
Yes, sir.
That's the answer. Dude, Will's gonna have a tough time today. I think. You know, look, Akram was Void was pretty quick with those fingers on the email, right? You know, so he's probably gonna be pretty quick today. You know, we saw Will shadowboxing before, but does he have that same speed to match? Gonna have to find
Let's
out.
see how it goes.
This is gonna be a challenge. I think Will's coming out for it though. Will's look at that. He hasn't said a word. He's determined. He's looking at his screen. Look at those eyes.
All right.
Look at him. He's like,
Let's see. Let's
give me
see.
that price. Where's the best asset right now?
Interesting there, though, with the price action that we got. Every asset is weakening with regarding of the effect of the Korean stock market. So we kind of follow through like a different sentiment that we used to in the previous months and weeks. So I'm trying to make sense of it. Like we got the slow grind with DAX, but this spring that pushed through, it kind of initiate that we can see some higher prices. But where though? That's what I'm trying to look at. So we got this zone here that I would say like the origin of the move down. So maybe we can pull back to that. That's what I'm seeing right now.
All right, Akron's coming in with a bit of macro knowledge.
So
right
which
there.
assets are you going to be focusing on now? Wow, you're already in a trade. Both of you are already in trades. All right.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna focus
No
on DAX.
screwing around.
In that regard, I will trade it as normally as I can be. Yeah, so I got some narrative regarding it, especially with the London session when we got this open here that dipped down really quick, like with a massive volume that even like looked like a gap, I think, in tape. So that could be a magnet that they can reprice into equilibrium into before, because we are heading to New York session. So that's what I'm having a sense of. So let's see how it goes.
I'm taking a massive risk here, to be fair. I'm taking I will fully admit this.
Are you trading
see.
gold? Is that gold?
I'm in a gold long at the moment because I want to move up into the
What are you
40,
trading,
58.
Akram?
I'm trading DAX right now in DAX position. I'm checking out.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm checking out William with the opponent. What's he seeing? Yeah, valid thing. We are in extremity and sort of things. But you know, gold, mate. Gold loves liquidity and loves to probe that low. So
it does.
get
Gold
your
does have a
stop
mind
loss
of
in
its own.
check, mate. Your stop loss gonna be. Whether it's gonna be hit first or I don't know, mate. So let's see how it goes.
We got some ring trash talk right here. You know,
Okay. Get
I
your
think,
stop loss
mate.
in.
I
Rain
think
it
William's seeing red right now.
in.
I don't know what kind of
This guy.
To be
Akram's
fair,
seeing
Let's
red.
see.
yeah, it's look. I know Akram is he's a worthy opponent. I am. Yeah, this could be interesting.
Yep.
A little bit nervous against Akram. He's gonna be a hard contestant. But I know that providing gold can move the way I know it can move and the way that I want it to move, then
Yeah.
I think I've got this in the bag. But if
I'm
it does,
hearing a whole load of what ifs. A whole load of what ifs. What if
Indeed,
Price were to go in
Rich.
my direction? I'll win. But what if Price decides to just go?
Yeah.
In that
what if gold hits my stop loss? Then I just hit a stop loss. I go again.
I
Dude,
mean,
I think
adapt or die, as
Akram's
to say.
under his skin.
So
This
yeah.
trash talk is working. Yeah?
So that's
He's
the
seeing
beauty
red,
of it,
seeing L,
gentlemen.
red. That's all I'm seeing right now.
Wind him up.
All right.
Wind him up.
Look, Akram's even come in. His chart candles are blue, right? He's come in with the right mindset. He needs that blue, those profits.
The
coming
right
through.
aura, mate. The right aura. You know
Yeah,
what I
he's gonna
mean? You
sell.
got the green aura behind
Aura
you.
farming on stream.
You
Will
got
this
the
guy
really
think,
nice green.
Will is
I think
caving.
Void's
yeah.
coming into it.
Akram getting the verbal winds up in. Nice.
Yes, sir. Do you guys watch anime, by the way?
I do.
No, I don't.
Because this,
William
like my
definitely
color
definitely
theme, and even like my environment, I tend to make it a theme of anime, because it's got that sort of energy, that character development of the story. So two of my favorite is Vinland Saga and Solo Leveling. So my chart color is based on the anime Solo Leveling. You know, the base
So you're getting
story
the hype,
is leveling
right?
up. So yeah, so trying to channel that into like where my mind stay calm. I know the core of the story. I try to channel it into the chart. The chart make me calm regarding the price up and down. You know what I mean?
So far
So,
it's working. So far it's working.
the trading
You get hyped up. You get ready to trade. You're in the right mindset. That's what you need. I was going to say it looks like Dragon Ball Z. It's like a Kamehameha, right? The blue, you know. But
do you mean you, bro? Because you wearing the Super Saiyan 2 outfit right now. I just noticed it as you mentioned it. you just mentioned it. So in that regard, what do we got here? What I like, what I don't like. I like that we are still pushing up, but there is no conviction yet because we didn't close in this. So I would assume if we like make a double top and taking this low here, I think we're gonna go even higher to the extremities. Do we have a yellow card about adjusting stop loss? Because I think I cooked myself
no.
here.
No, you can adjust whatever you want. There's no yellow cards, full margin, no stop loss, 100 stop losses.
You can do whatever you want. And just so that everybody's aware, Will has already lost his first trade. So, Akram, you're up 1-0 so far. All you need to do is just secure a little bit of profit, and you're golden.
Beautiful.
I think Akram's talking a lot right now. You know, we've definitely got a much louder side over here and a much quieter side on the other end. You know, so I think William,
it's kind of
feeling
weird.
the heat. He's feeling the pressure right here, dude.
Yeah. It's a bit of a juxtaposition between the two of them. Will is usually boisterous and very vocal. And
Dude,
this
it
time
probably
around,
doesn't help that I've had to open the window, but now I've closed the window again just so.
Mate, you're the Welshman, right?
Yeah.
You guys have dragons. I thought you were forged in fire, right? You should be able to take this, okay?
Dude,
this is
mate,
your element.
hey, look, this
And you're
we've
cobbling.
still got time. We've still got 20 odd minutes here. This is still in the bag, mate.
All right, we'll see.
I'm just looking for. I'm still looking for the best position. I think. I do think it's.
Is
still
that
gold.
a droplet of sweat that I'm seeing on Sir William Davis's forehead?
Probably more than a droplet, mate. You could squeegee this.
I see gold doesn't like you, mate. He's
Gold
stuck
isn't
right
liking
now.
me at the moment. Yeah, gold's not liking me at the moment, but it's. I think it's. We will get
on a
along.
buy.
See, we got the two opposites, right? Like Akram's cool, calm, collected. He's got the blue color palette for his charts and everything. Mr. Will Davies over here, the Dragon Master.
green
but
and
somehow
red.
He's sweating. He's sweating under the fire. Does he turn to ash, or can he pull it back and take it home?
Yeah. Is
gonna
he
find out.
is he Sir William Davis, first of his name, Lord of the Welshlands, forged in fire and not ice? I'm trying to say if you're Daenerys Stormborn or
Akram's from beyond the wall. He's the Ice King.
he's cold as
Coming
ice.
in.
All right. Still no volume a bit stuck the price.
Do you know the worst part is,
know.
even if I was actually trading on a main account, I wouldn't have a clue what to trade right now.
Dude, mate, that's the tricky part of it. But
I'm just there like, I'm going to trade this, I think, because it looks the nicest, but...
But yeah, Kobus,
guys
look,
have-
he's from the UK, all right? These guys, you know, they have a different relationship
Yeah,
with
yeah,
heat.
yeah.
They don't like it.
Yeah.
They don't like it.
We don't like the heat too much.
They're so used to a certain tepid temperature that,
Yeah, literally.
that the moment there's like 1 or 2 degrees where it goes, closer to the 30s, that they go, oh, I'm melting. Well, to be fair, they are going through a proper heat wave, so
Yeah,
not gonna lie.
To be fair, we're going through like a proper effort heat wave.
You guys have 20 minutes and 30 seconds left. 20 minutes and 30 seconds left. So
I'm buying the NAS on the 1 minute.
don't like the rejection right now.
Gone.
Because we got the open of the hour. Yeah, sorry.
I was just going to say, Will needs Pikachu because Charizard is not listening to his commands right now, right? It's not working. He needs Pikachu to come out. Charizard is disobeying.
He's not doing
Not
what he's told.
enough gym badges.
He's got a fiery temperament, which means that he has a tendency to disobey orders. The order was to win, Will. Win.
Yeah, sorry guys, I didn't get the memo.
Yeah.
It's a tricky one for me, boys.
Akram, all you need to do is just lock in 1 bit of profit. That's all you need to do, and you're already ahead. And then you can look at your next entry. Because
think
Sir
I
William
agree,
Davis
because-
over there is sweating under the heat. Sweating.
The opening of the hour doesn't look at any energy there. Interesting.
There's so little volume, man. There's nothing in this.
Yeah.
So, okay.
Yes, I need to reassess.
here's the thing that I've been seeing from Monday all the way to today, and I assume we're going to see the same things again tomorrow. One participant is usually the full sender. One of you is going crazy. Monday it was LJ and Will. Yesterday it was LJ and Will, and today it's Will and LJ. No, actually, LJ did not full send his accounts. And generally, the person that is, let's say, easing into the trades, putting a little bit of risk on the table, having it run a little bit, and then deciding, oh, am I right, am I wrong, and then taking a bit of profit, is generally the ones that do the best. So
true that. Yeah, fair that. Getting a bit of a drop on goals, so I've closed out now. So I'm down hefty. I'm down 3%.
So I need to check out this 1 hourly, where it's headed to. What sponsor it? Is it gonna keep dropping down that we can get short on, or is there something in the mid time frame that we can use it to sponsor an upside movement? Because right now, particularly looks still weak. So I'll drop down to 1 minute.
Unbiased is giving you a trade idea, Will. He's saying, I would short NQ, look for 30 points.
Interesting.
Yeah, like I said to you guys this morning, it's
30.
It's a complete 50-50 with NQ, whether you long it or short it. Complete consolidation.
Yeah. We're kind of stuck in between two
yeah,
at this point in time.
I don't know if
I reckon we got some bullish movement.
I can see some trades right now. I'm not going to give anything out, all right? I think I just got thrown off stream because the banana team is trying to cheat, right? They're trying to get rid of the equal refs right now. We got one banana, one mango. Somehow I just got tossed out. So
yeah, and the mango hasn't been saying anything. So it's the banana that's been talking. Mango has been saying nothing. Come on, Mango. Say your piece.
Interesting.
You or me or who? Mate.
You, Mango. You, Mango, not him, Mango. Him, Mango.
Again, I'm gonna stick to my thesis about going long.
Okay.
Henry's given some stuff. Oh, Ryzen says soybean full short long.
Yes, let's.
You guys can we get the VAR team to decipher exactly what that means? I'm not sure.
It is soybean, so it's coffee. But the one where you
bean.
Yeah. No.
Not bean. Bean.
Soybean. It is coffee. So when you drink
bean.
it goes into your face.
Yeah, I think that's like is this like some wizard thing again?
Yes. 100%.
Soybean? Right, this is like a...
Kamehameha
like an anime thing?
latte.
Soybean? I don't know.
Kamehameha latte?
Alright.
Yeah,
I would take that. That sounds like a solid pre-workout. Or pre-trade workout.
You could do special beam cannon, but you could do some soybean cannon.
Mate,
Straight into someone's coffee. Give them some soy milk to their coffee.
I was big Dragon Ball fan. That my third trading model that I like to name some models like with a gamified theme. My third trading model, I named it the Final Flash, Vegeta move.
Yeah.
It's just a mid version. So basically, I like it happened when I saved an account with it, and I was like, that's like the final hit, and there I call it like the Final Flash.
Still, last trade because we either lose or send the account.
Chat name, bro. I tell you.
That's a fair call, actually. I do like that. That is
pretty cool.
That is
15
cool.
minutes left, guys. 15 minutes left.
Imagine after your preparation, like when you got the state, like, okay, right now, this is the model of the Final Flash. Like, you're gonna hit it, like, inside your head, you're gonna prep, you're gonna have that faith on it. You're gonna give it that energy behind it. So even, like, the conviction, even, like, the price go against you, you got that conviction that this move gonna stick. And if it doesn't, hey, we live to trade another day.
Are you convicted?
Right now?
Is this the Final Flash?
Is
this
right now,
saying that just because...
right now, it's not even Yamasha.
I'm telling you, this is going to be the Structo disc that's going to cut Will in half, this trade.
Man, right now, I feel like Yamasha, dude. Like, I don't know. I see the red BNL right now, and I'm getting the red light therapy, kinda. You know.
Red light
Come on,
therapy.
like push up. I need to do some blue. Show me the blues.
I see that Will is in some profit now already, but he is fighting at a disadvantage. He's was
I'm
already.
fighting a big disadvantage. I've got some heavy-weighted gloves on right now.
Yeah, you
I've
were
got some
3%
I've got some
down.
lactic acid build-up. Come on, Will.
Yeah,
come on.
you were down 3%, so you've got some fighting to
I
do.
got some making up to
Akram,
do.
you're
to be
looking
fair.
good as well.
You got some
got-
support in the chat. So
Yeah.
Srijith is coming in for you. All right. He
Come
wants
on,
to
Will.
See you win.
Thanks, guys.
Come
Come
in
on,
with
Will.
that fire.
Heart with
Yeah.
fire.
Wants to see that heat. All right.
And we need to see some mangoes in the chat. We need some mangoes, mate.
There was a
Yeah,
mango
mangoes
earlier
in the
from-
chat, lads.
was
Mangoes in the
one.
chat.
Yeah, no. Let's get some bananas.
Yeah.
going.
Come on.
There
Come
was
on.
one
Get some
from
bananas in chat.
This is this is going to settle the ultimate showdown of mango versus banana. All right.
The ultimate showdown of ultimate victory. Banana.
Yeah.
We haven't
We're finally
confirmed
going to
though.
have and we're the underdogs. Look, mango is the underdog. So, here we are.
Dude.
Yeah, Henry. Yes.
There we
Yes,
go,
come on,
Henry.
Henry.
Let's go, Henry.
Support your man.
Coming out for us.
Support your friend, your buddy, your pal.
Mango team.
Currently-
Love to see it.
Currently $800 in floating, almost $900 in floating PNL. Akram about $140 in PNL.
What do you think, LJ, about the Dex long? Got some
I
legs on it.
I can't help.
He can't.
I'm a
He
ref.
can't
Hey,
give you. He
I'm
can't give
agnostic.
you. He's not your coach. He's not your coach, Void. He's an
I'm
impartial
neutral.
judge.
Switzerland,
In
no
all
opinion,
fairness,
no ideas,
just
no
like-
thoughts, nothing.
I
I can't
will-
even read.
I will
dude.
give you this.
Mate,
I got
I
over this
don't-
before.
come
I
on.
can't even read. Okay.
Daxon does
Can't
actually.
help
Come on, man. Help a brother out.
Currently sitting what is that? $180 in floating
Yes.
PNL, and Will sitting around 600 in floating PNL. You guys have 11, slightly less than 12 minutes left. 11 minutes 45. 11 minutes 45.
I may short the euro.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
Really?
I'm gonna look for a trade for both of you.
Srijith, you got to pick mango or banana. You can't pick both. All right. You got to pick one. All right. You got to pick one. Only one.
Go with the
Come on,
mango,
Dax.
mate.
I need
I need
Dax to
some
do.
team loyalty here.
Not Dax.
Okay.
I need Naz to do Naz things. I need Naz to rocket on up.
Clinton's
So we have
banana.
the. So we got only 8 minutes left. Do we have an
11
extra
minutes.
time after that?
No, no.
11.
11
8
minutes
plus 3.
total.
Yeah,
8
because
plus
that
3.
got me worried a bit. Because we got the comics open. That will get some burst of volatility in like 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Yeah, 5
Yeah.
minutes to the comics.
got the
open.
hydration break, guys.
Opens, yeah.
Yeah, so weird. What do you think, mate? I think you should close it.
You know what this
Mate,
reminds me of?
think
Like
about it.
there's two players on the field running past each other, and the one is calling the other one names and saying like, "Haha, you suck," and running past the other one as they're kicking the ball around, just being absolute assholes.
Dude, this.
It's pure like
God,
proximity chat.
I will
Yes.
admit, I was.
It's like as he's running past them,
Gold.
you suck.
Sigma. Yes.
Ha!
Let's go.
Loser!
Love to see it.
Sigma. Dude, Sigma, you got to pick as well. You got to pick. Guys, you can't do both. All right. None of this fruit salad. You got to pick one or the other. There's one team or the other. Okay.
What
The
if
only
they love
person
both?
that's allowed to be neutral is unbiased. Right.
Guys,
He's
I
bored
can't
of that.
actually.
Yeah, that's it.
I can't seem to move
Why?
my-
Because his name says unbiased.
Yeah. So
He's the,
it's
he's
fair
the
enough. It
most
makes
biased.
sense, right?
He's the most biased out of all of the unbiased, biased people. He's so biased.
Guys,
Did you
I can't
see
seem
how
to
he was
move my
treating
stock.
you
Can-
yesterday, LJ?
Why can I not move my stock?
He was so against you.
Yesterday, every day. What do we mean? Right? Still, he came in,
Wait.
gives me the ups today as well. So, it's just it's fair rivalry, right? He's like Switzerland, Doesn't pick a side, but we're still friends.
Neutral
okay?
ground. All right, fair enough. Fair
I
enough.
know, I can't move my stop. Why? Guys, it will not let me move my bloody... you know what, screw this. I'm just going to put in there.
Will,
What?
before you do that, just right-click on your... at the bottom on the one trade that you want to change, and
No,
then
I'm
just
not.
say
No, I'm not in
modify.
an open trade. I'm not. I want to trade gold, but it won't let me.
Oh, you
change-
double-clicked it, I think. Did you double-click it? There we go. Now you should be able... You double-clicked again. You should see a little block.
Oh yeah,
on the
thank
right
you.
hand.
Got it.
I mean,
Sorry,
Guys-
William.
guys, I think next time we should do participants in chat versus participants in chat. 'Cause
The rejection is not looking good, mate. Like, even this counter, how it's open volume down. We need some help, mate. Like, can someone in the chat send me a recovery signal or something?
You've got 8 minutes, guys. 8 minutes. And
Will,
then,
normally I'd be rooting for like the pro team to take it home, get the double win today, but you're on the banana team, so it's more important
Wow.
that the
Yeah.
mangoes take it. Okay,
All right, I
the mangoes
see how
gotta
it's
take
gonna
it.
be. I
It's
see,
far more
I
important.
see.
This is the real championship right here. Okay,
yeah.
Okay, I see how it is.
I'm sorry, Will. I'm sorry.
No. It's all good. It's all good. You and your cute
Hey.
little wallabies.
Wallabies. You know what, LJ? You should get yourself a wallaby plushie, just like a little
Yeah,
one.
dude,
put
you
on
should,
behind
yeah.
you. With,
And then
with
just
your
draw a
unicorn
6-pack on it and
sunglasses.
say it was one of your mythical wallabies. I mean kangaroos.
You know what? I
Fantasy
will
pack.
actually do this. I will find one. I will find one. We're gonna do it.
Void is the Conor McGregor of trading.
Hey.
Really? Who said that? Raf, mate. Do
No,
I
it's
look
more,
I have
it's
a
more like
sort of ego?
Will is Conor McGregor and Void is like Khabib.
Yeah, dude,
Yeah, put
Khabib,
him out.
dude, send the location. Send the location.
Yeah. McGregor.
Send me
watch that.
location, Raf.
Void, you don't have to worry about that notification. I'll tell you about it afterwards. Focus
Alright,
on
no
your trading,
worries.
mate. Don't worry about it now. Yeah, don't worry about it now.
Appreciate you.
Okay, wait, did I put 1%
Beautiful.
on risk? Oh shit, I put 2% on. Oh, I meant to put 1%. Oh well.
Dude, you've got 6.5 minutes to go. You may as well just go and put 2% on risk.
Come on, Will. Look, you got supporters in the chat, Will.
It's now
You
or
can
never,
still
mate.
do it.
Now or never.
You know.
Are you sure about that? Like
Come on,
John
mate.
Cena say.
I'm
you
sure about
sure
the
about
short.
that?
I think
Are you sure about that?
we're gonna short.
Oh, dude, we should get
Hey.
Akram more on the stream, dude.
It's about lowering the exposure, mate, you know? Like, not a big mile away. Like, okay.
The Void is
It's
up
all
about
good.
400 in floating PNL, and I see Will is about almost 400 down in floating PNL.
Dude, unbiased. Switzerland over here is trying to give you some help. To the Welshman. Quick, Will, quick.
I've already
Will.
closed out on Naz. I have closed
Do
out
it
on
for
Naz.
Wales. Come on,
I've
Will.
got some profit.
All right. You guys have 5.5 minutes left. 5.5 minutes. When we reach 10 seconds, I will do a countdown. At the end of that 10 seconds, you need to
Savage.
close all of your positions. You have 5
Come on,
minutes
gold.
and
Drop
20
now.
seconds left.
Drop like I know you want to.
How much am up? Okay.
Currently,
Who's down? Who's
Will-
down in P&L? So,
Will-
P&L update.
I
I
am down.
believe
This is
Yeah.
just trash as hell price action, to be
William
fair.
is at 97,400.
400-ish
Akram is at
Akram.
100,000.
and
400.
46. 460.
46,
Yeah.
yes, sir.
Yeah. So we got about
And-
a 3K difference right now.
Yeah.
Would be amazing if I close it at 0.5%, just as a signature, because it got something like behind it. Because when I get into proper trading, I was only looking to target 0.5%.
Dude, that would be sick. Yeah, fair.
Especially for the higher account. It got that perspective because if I get like 0.5% each time, like I know I get something from the market, you know? I can
Look
make
at
a lifestyle
Akram
from
being like so like game theory. He's like,
Yeah, I know.
I'm gonna do this even when I'm competing for fun. I'm not going to relent on my process.
Mate,
Void, dude,
This is
all
why you guys
ways,
gotta join the Friday sessions in the Discord. This is what
and all
this is what we
respect to
do,
win.
right?
Even if we're like this battle, this is the beauty of this battle. Yeah, it's for fun and everything, but both like we are profitable. Even if we go against each other at certain trade, at the end of the line, 1 month, 2 months, we reach the same milestone, and that to be profitable, mate.
Dude,
So
you're saying a lot of
So-
nice things about Will right now.
yeah, just to distract him from closing that trade, mate. That's a drop.
You have 3.5 minutes, guys. 3 minutes and 23 seconds.
Dude, Will,
exactly.
Unbiased is still trying to help you. He's saying sell Nasdaq, drop 560 to
I'm
530.
already selling it. I'm already selling Nasdaq. I've opened up a short now. I'm just waiting for that. I'm
I
literally
don't
waiting
know.
for a drop back into the consolidation zone. Waiting for a drop on gold. It needs
Let's
to
go,
drop
Rohan.
heavy. I don't think it's going to drop in time though.
You have 3 minutes left, guys. 3 minutes.
Yeah. Come
There's
on.
the 3 minute timer.
Drop.
Because I think it's gonna drop from here. Take this both lows, and then we see how it goes. It's gonna keep ranging. I think that's the extremity right now. The
The
1
question
minute.
is it going to happen in the next 2 minutes and 40 seconds?
No,
That's the
it's
real
not.
question.
I guarantee it's not.
Let's see if I make
It
the
is,
right
it is
decision.
dropping. It is
and
dropping. It's just not dropping quick enough.
2.5 minutes, guys. 2.5 minutes.
someone
Why?
called Trump.
Yeah, someone calls Trump.
I
Just
don't
drop.
think you want that right now, Akram. I think that would be negative. I think that would probably go the other way, given everything.
Next time, me versus LJ.
I'm not calling Trump this
Mango
time. I think
Civil War.
that won't help you out.
Mango
I
Civil
got it
War.
on speed dial, but not today.
LJ, let's have
Gold
1v1
cells.
in
Gold
this
cells
Friday
is where
session.
it's at.
Mango Civil War. LJ versus Void. Let's see what the strongest Mango.
We can have
Gold
the
cells,
top mango
worth it.
competition as well if we want. Yeah, sure.
2 minutes left, guys. 2
Sure,
minutes
mate.
left.
Come
1 minute
on.
50 to be
It keeps
exact.
knocking on the door of 1K, and I'm like, come on, you're 1% up. You need at least 2 more percent.
Yeah, Sigma, extra
Beautiful.
time. So this is the hydration break, extra time.
Yeah. What about a
Minute.
hydration break?
Yeah.
1 minute 30, and then it's all over. And then the whistle will blow,
on.
and we will declare a winner.
Rafael, I made a trade
been long
DAX
DAX.
and gold.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's my only pair I trade. Long the DAX and gold. That's my edge I have in London session. Lately, I've been trading US 30 and Nasdaq in New York session. But depends. If it like the edge present itself, like we have it here, like yeah. But I think it's more healthy, like to take the first 2 years to master one account, one pair, to understand its nuance, to get that discretion and the timing right, and then you can diversify based on your portfolio and seek the edge where it presents itself.
Okay,
So
Akram,
yeah, mate.
you need to shut up. We've got 40 seconds. 40 seconds, guys, and then it's all over. 40 seconds. I'm going to start the countdown. I'm going to start the countdown at 10 seconds. And then
Drop,
you
you
need to close
bastard.
all of your trades. All of your trades, all right? We've got 30 seconds to go. Come on.
Come on.
30 seconds.
Now or
Come
never.
on, Naz, drop.
It's now
Ooh,
or
we
never,
got a drop
gentlemen.
on gold right
20
there.
seconds. 20 seconds
Really?
left. 20
Oh,
seconds.
scary, mate.
Gold is dropping. Gold
No
is
one's in
dropping.
gold though, so
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6,
I think we were
five,
seeing like we're
4,
4,
3,
51.
2,
2,
1.
1.
Done. Close all of your trades and let's look at your end P&L. Right. Let's start with
He
Akram.
won, of course.
Let's start with Akram.
It's 100,340.
343.31 for Akram. Let's see whether or not if you are above
William pulled it back.
343.31, you win. If
won
you're lower, you
100.
lose.
And $2,046.
Wow.
Aye.
GG. GG.
Ah!
Show us your
Wow.
plan of
Yeah.
trades, Will.
Big up the
Show us
Welsh
this plan of
boys.
trade.
Well
Show
played.
us how
Well
you pulled
played,
it back.
mate. Beautiful.
It's that
We-
last
we
gold
got-
trade.
It
We're
was
gonna
that
do
last
some,
gold trade.
replays.
It was
Yeah,
that
we gotta
last
do
gold trade.
Yeah.
Right, okay, what I'll tell you what, let's bring this up. So,
I thought you were in Nasdaq. You were in gold.
I
Okay.
I was in both. I was in NAS and gold.
Ah,
to be
okay.
fair.
All right. Yeah, nice.
Yeah,
All right.
gold,
Nice,
gold NAS was giving me no volume. I was like, come on. And then what happened was this trade. I'll tell you what, I was analyzing on TradingView, so I'll bring my TradingView up. Yeah,
We're talking about timing, mate.
I bought.
Dude, we got the upset. We got the upset.
I know.
Wow. Really nice, mate. Well played.
Let's go.
Well,
Pick up the bananas.
Well
It
played,
seems
holding
as
the
though
conviction, mate.
Wednesdays are the pros' best days. So
No, apparently so.
I would not go up against a pro on a Wednesday. Jeez.
Indeed.
This is what I was looking at. We had this consolidation here, which was nice. Consolidation here, which was nice on the 1 minute. As we get up onto the 5 minute, we had that sort of break and wickage here. I thought we could claw back up into this level, which we did. But I thought we could get a better entry. So, we had these wicks here, pulled back up and wicked into this consolidation zone. And I thought, okay, we've got this consolidation zone. I think we can move a little bit higher, though. I thought maybe we could move up to the sort of 40.58 level. I thought we could head up to about here. Turns out, when we got that drop, we had some more wicks around, and then price just came back down, and it took 3% from my account. I thought, oh, you know what? Screw you. You're clearly wanting to be bearish here. So I opened up a new short, and I thought, you know what? As long as I can wait this out, this is going to drop. So I thought, if I can get in now quickly, and I can wait my time, and then it was 40 seconds left, and I was like, no, I'm not going to have the time. But yeah, apparently, all of a sudden we just had a nice big drop on gold. And I thought, oh, there you go then. Turns out we did have 20 seconds left, we had the time.
Mate, that's well played. Well
Pulled
played.
it back.
I'll bring my...
We're back at the 90 minutes in the quarter break.
I was looking at it,
Beautiful,
two full TPs, 2, 3, and 1, 7.
Those are big. I gotta say, those some.
Yeah, it was some. Yeah, it was some nice TPs. And then
Akram.
I manually closed out at NAS then.
How are you feeling?
Love to
after
see it,
that?
mate.
I mean, you had it the whole time, and then just in the final pocket, literally the final pocket, it fell out of your grasp. How are you feeling right now? Your strat was strong the entire way through. You had that momentum. You carried it forward, full possession, and then just the tip of your fingers slipped through. How are we feeling?
Feeling full, mate. Feeling full of hope. Feeling full of energy. What are you like? Because not really about being of the competition or something like that. I just like to be here in this stream, to hanging out with you guys, to talking to the chat here, because I've been part of the chat. And right now, like, yeah, we get like funny banters and everything. I hope everyone enjoyed, but it was unlucky. But the moment, like the memory that like right now I'm gonna hold from this live stream is gonna be priceless. So it's all good with me, mate. So yeah,
Dude,
like,
I love
Will,
that.
great job. What did your conviction, mate? You did well. Like, didn't give up at any part. And yeah, well played, mate. GG to you.
Akram, you
Maybe
know what? Go on.
maybe someday we can get a 2.0, right?
That'd be a lot of fun. Yeah, that'd be a lot of
What
fun.
if we would do a four-way
Never
competition?
know, mate.
We have
That could be fun as well.
We do like duos basically, so 2 versus 2 at the same time, and everybody's P&L gets added together to see who beats who. And then we can also do the individual ones as well. Like imagine it's Void and LJ versus Will and Rich, and then let's say
that would be good fun. That would be good fun.
hypothetically it's Will versus Void technically.
But
Then
then
it's
you got
myself versus LJ, but then it's also the combined. So you win as a combination, you win as a duo, and you win your individual heat as well.
I've
Yeah, dude, that'd be a lot
I've
of fun.
definitely got some ideas because I will say
I was
as well
gonna-
today, with the poll we did have Void 58%, Will 42. So
Wow.
This was the same as myself, 45, Sean 55. So today, chat has gotten it wrong, right?
But didn't they get it wrong yesterday as well?
Yes, yeah, and now they've flipped. And they've gone the other way
Yeah.
from bias, and now it's
Chat,
gone the other
you
way.
guys suck. You guys suck at
All right.
predicting this.
So, but
Hold up,
I think
hold
this
up.
This does lead into a bit of thing where I think we can get some of these cross competition stuff, a two-way, four-way individual as well, or four-way with two teams, as well as some kind of prediction thing, and also potentially go with like a kind of micro comp, right? Where it's not just one set. It's like if you lose a certain amount of points and you get knocked out of the
Yes.
tournament, and it goes over
Yes.
like 8 weeks or something like that, where we do it
We
every
can do that as well.
other week.
We can do that.
Yeah, I've got some ideas, so we'll rehash in this.
Yeah.
You guys let us know in the chat. You guys want to see this again? We've already heard a bunch of you guys saying like, yes, you definitely like this. It's a cool format. It's a lot of fun, that kind of thing. So yeah, please do let us know. Maybe we can do like some kind of Google sheet or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway,
So
Yeah.
so
See
for,
what you
for
guys,
that,
wanna see.
we can work on something in the background. But in the meantime, let's give a last round of applause to Akram, to Void for beating Will.
Wait, what?
Appreciate you all.
Will was
his
like, huh?
banter.
Because I
With
think
his banter.
Rich didn't process it yet.
No, I said with his banter. Will was the winner of the competition, so congratulations to Will. Void, better luck next time, my friend. But for now, you
Thank you
can
for-
just see yourself out the
Just a quick one, Akram, before you do go, mate. It genuinely made pleasure being on stream with you. You know, we
My
jumped
honor.
on calls on the Discord. We jumped on, you know, we're friends outside of the stream. It is awesome to bring you on stream and be able to banter with you. You put up one hell of a fight, man. You made me nervous. I know that you're a very good trader. You know, I was concentrating hard. The weather didn't help. I couldn't tell if you were making me sweat or if it was the weather, to be fair. So, mate, honestly, you pulled
The
out a hell
weather,
of a
mate.
game there.
Yeah.
Fair play.
Mate,
It was
it's an
pleasure
honor.
trading against you.
We should do that sometimes, mate. And yeah, we meet again in Discord Friday session as well. Always every Friday, so
Yeah,
we can do
100%.
in-house.
Yeah, let's do it.
Competition.
Dude, that was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
We got to definitely do that again.
And
Awesome.
ladies and gentlemen, and the chat, more memories to come, guys. Hope you enjoyed the show and see you around.
Cheers, Akram.
See you later,
Cheers,
Akram.
Akram. See you later, mate. Ciao.
Right, guys, on that one,
Alrighty,
I have got to shoot off. I got to go because I'm half an hour behind schedule now already. So I'm going to have to dart off real quick. Guys, thank you so much for joining in chat. Big shout out to the pros today, myself and LJ, for taking that W away, bringing it back, proving what we're worth. But I mean, we're still net down, so we can't get complacent. We gotta win tomorrow to make it a tiebreaker. But anyway, guys, thank you very much. Make sure you smash that like button. Hopefully you're enjoying these competitions. Make sure that you subscribe to the channel if you are new here, and shout us out on your social medias or whatever you're watching us on as well. So guys, thank you very much. But anyway, now peace.
Peace out.
Cheers, Will. So, Team Pro ended up pulling their weight today. Let's see if this is going to be the continuation tomorrow, the beginning of something new, or if we're going to see this as just a retracement for the slump that the pros have been having this week against the participants. Only time would tell. So, everybody in chat, we are not done with the stream yet. We still have another hour and a half to go. However, we are done with the 1v1s for today. Tomorrow we're going to have 2 more challengers that's going to go up against the pros. So as Unbiased is indicating to us here, the pros got 2 wins today. The challengers had 4 yesterday and on Monday. So this means that there's no way that the pros can win. That is a foregone conclusion. All right, they can only tie.
Yeah.
So if either LJ or Will loses their match tomorrow, then challengers are the official winners. However, you can still come in with a bit of an upset to at least deny the win. All right? So
Okay, what about this, Rich? if we do get a flat draw, do we have a final round, one with Will, one with myself, and see if we get a equalizer, or like a winner? Sorry. So
Okay,
if it's
so-
equalizer to determine the winner. So either then.
So between the two of you, because if you draw, then that's like the equivalent of saying, like, if the pros draw against the challengers win, because the expectancy is that the pros are supposed to be the winners. So a draw is like a winning result. All right. All right. So yourself and Will, if you want to, can go up against each other next week to determine between the two of you who is the bigger loser.
That's probably fair.
Oh.
That's fair. We can do that. That'll be fun.
You know what we should have done? We should have kept score of the end results between the two of you, between Will and LJ, and see who is technically up and who's technically down at the moment on the accounts across the board. So Monday's competitions, Tuesday's competitions, and today's, tally them up
That'll
and see
definitely
who's
be me.
ahead. How much did you make today?
Dude, I was porting like 50, 60 lots like Monday, Tuesday.
Yeah, but you lost. You lost doing that 2 days.
Yeah, no,
in a
of
row.
course, I'm going to be way down.
Will got himself a 2K win today, so technically 2% up.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I reckon we do like something like that, like the two of us to see who's like the biggest loser, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Will has secured the biggest win in terms of differential, and I think today was the first one where both participants were in profit.
Yes, actually. Yeah.
So it's Will is he's building up. However, there's always
Does that
a
mean
dark
I need
horse.
to go for big banger profits tomorrow? Is that what we're
They-
asking for now?
Well,
Is that
what
my-
I'm gonna
my
say
calling?
is this: whomever you're going up against, mate, it's no slouch. So
I know.
what you need,
I know he isn't.
what you need to do is you need to dig deep, find that Australian down under energy and conviction, and take on your opponent and defeat them. So
Yeah, it's
let's
not gonna
see
be
whether or
easy.
not you can do it.
This man is definitely a good trader. Been around for some time. We all know him well. You guys will find out tomorrow. But yes, it is going to be a challenge indeed. This man is coming for it. I got to be prepared. I got to be ready. But don't worry, we're coming. All right.
I have one question for you though, Will. LJ. How smelly is that headband by now?
That's
You've been wearing it for 3 days and you've been sweating in it for 3 days. So
Mate, it's winter here. I'm not sweating. I ain't been sweating at all. You see this?
Okay.
Had a win today. Easy money. Yesterday, look, I was just colorblind, so I thought I was winning the whole time, right? So I wasn't stressing, right? I thought
Monday
red
as
was
well.
blue was red. You know, dude, I thought it was up. I was like, oh, this is amazing. Okay, so no, I'm golden right now, just like you see right here, golden. Okay, and we're ready for tomorrow.
I am happy with that. Neutrino Capital is saying you guys figured out how to make this exciting. Now we just need a place to place bets next time. Okay.
This is
I
something
like
I
this.
was thinking with what I was saying before with the thing, because if we make this like a regular thing, but we
Yes.
need to have not just the individuals, more like also a. Hence, I was saying like 8 weeks or over each quarter, like do it like a quarterly type thing.
We'll
Something like
get
that, where we get
specifics. We'll get to the specifics.
we'll
of
figure it out, but
Yeah.
that's kind of
But
the.
here's
yeah.
something that we can do. If we select someone to go up against a pro on a day, everybody else who did not make it onto the live stream, you will all go and select who you think will win. Is it the pro or is it the guest? All right? And you would have to choose before you meet the person, I would say, and before the match starts. So that when the match starts, all the votes are in. And then if you are one of the ones that guessed correctly, maybe we can consider looking at doing a prize giveaway for those people that got it correctly. So, but it's going to require you to be A, registered with the 5ers. You don't have to purchase an account. B, you need to have liked, subscribed to the YouTube channel. So we'll find a way to get all of this stuff balanced out. Otherwise, we don't know if we can do it. It's going to be so difficult to do without those things. When do we choose the next candidates? Well, that's going to be for me to decide. So you guys are going to have to enjoy this next section.
Dude, look at this biased ref, Banana Man, right down here. He thinks he can do whatever he wants.
It's when, mate. You did say you don't know how to read, which is telling right now.
I just...
When?
Does it say Mango? Henry's Mango team?
Yeah.
That says
Anyway.
I choose the next candidates. Is that right?
It says, when do you choose the next candidates, you blind
LJ
wombat?
chooses the next candidates and when we do it. Okay, good. No worries, Henry. Don't worry. I will decide that soon. You guys will see an email from myself and we'll have that up on stream. No worries. Rich is definitely not the stream manager.
Look at this. Rich LJ, sole approval required. 5ers, not bookies. Looking for gems in the wild. Forest of trading. Well, I have some sway, but not all the sway. But yeah. So
I'm talking rubbish, Rich. Don't worry.
yeah, we know.
I feel like you're like, hang on, man. Like, calm down. Like,
No. I meant like with unbiased, unbiased comment.
Yeah.
So just to reiterate, guys, we're going to be doing this more often. If you guys really do like this kind of competitions and whatnot, I've always found that doing a random number generator is not as entertaining. When it is to distribute an account or a giveaway or something, you want people to kind of like fight for it, and that gives that account way more, like, I don't know, like the feeling of joy and
Waiting.
you earned it. Yeah, like it really feels like you've earned it. Yeah, there's a lot more weight to it. So in the future, what we will do is we will come up with a very, very, very entertaining and very well thought out and balanced approach to doing the 1v1 battles. And it might not even be 1v1, it might be 4v4, or it might be 3v3. We'll still determine that. But keep your eyes out, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and hit the notification bell so that you know when we go live with this kind of content, so that you guys can participate. Indeed. Right, I see we've got...
Dude, actually, hang on. Raph is already throwing out. Dude, Raph has some...
We want to combat against...
some competition right now. And Henry says, bring it on. I think we've got some gladiators right here for early picks, maybe. We'll see.
Yeah, we might just have to have the grudge matches first. Those that call each other's out and say, I'm going to take this person to the ground. And then everybody else is like, bring it on, bro. Bring it on. Let's do it. They're going to be the first ones. Bark, bark. Anyway, we have a great trader in the background that will be joining us very soon on the live stream. You all know him. You all love him. His name is Samir. We'll just give him a few seconds. And then when he joins, we can definitely have a little bit more fun as well. LJ, tell me, are you going to be staying on a little bit longer, or do you intend on heading out?
I can... are you going to be hanging around? I will have to jump up for a moment. I can come back, if that's all right.
You don't have to come back if you don't want to. You are more than welcome to go and enjoy the rest of your evening. It's going to be myself and Samir for the rest of the show.
I can come back. I just have to pick up my dinner, which my partner ordered for me. So we'll have to jump out just to literally Uber Eats type thing, go downstairs. I think it's like 5 minutes, 6 minutes away. Yeah.
What's up, Samir?
Oh, I'm here. Hello, guys. How are you?
Samir, my man, how are we doing?
What is up? I'm good. I'm good. How about you?
Doing well, brother.
You seems very charged up.
Hey, we had some wins today. All right, we took it home. Myself and Will, we took it home today. All right, so
Yeah.
we are very happy.
Rose took it.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
We got
So,
the
how is
comeback.
the football vibe going on in the country? In India, I know it is not that much craze, but I just want to know how it's going on.
Look, in Australia, it's definitely hype. We, not just us, other nations like, I think Australia got stitched up with the Australia-US game.
Again,
Now-
LJ with this. He's never gonna let it go,
Look,
guys. He's never
the
gonna let it go.
US, they have the easiest paths, right, all the way towards the end, towards the finals and stuff right now. Look, it's Trump, it's this, that, it's held in America. Hey, everyone can watch that clearly. If you've been a soccer fan, you can see this right now. Not just us. Everyone's complaining. But we'll still pass to the next section. There's a chance we might actually play Australia v New Zealand next, which will actually be really cool. So
New Zealand
there
ain't
is a
making it
twist.
through the. New Zealand ain't
they could-
making it through the groups.
They won't come second, you don't reckon? You don't think they'll get there?
Dude, they won't even
It's
come
possible.
third. No, it's not. They've lost both
It is
their
still-
games effectively. It was the
It
one
is-
was a draw. The other two group members are surefire going through. Surefire. They're not.
Yeah, but it's a draw, so they just have to win one. If they can win one, then it'll still be second then. I think.
Yeah, but check who they play.
From what I looked at. Yeah. Well, okay. All right, Rich, just ruin my Australia-New Zealand happiness right now, which would have been fun.
Look, I need
at
to make
least.
sure that you're up here right now. I need to bring you down to here. So
You know what I mean? Bring me back to earth, right?
bring you down. Like you're on a high from winning. You know, you're full of adrenaline. You're pumped up to to say whatever you want and whenever you want. But sometimes, I don't know. I have to.
Yeah, no.
We're going up against Belgium, and Belgium hasn't had the best group, the best play
Yeah.
during the group. But I do not suspect that we're really going to see all that much from New Zealand.
Yeah, I think also Australia. So if we did come through first, if we beat the US, we would have had like quite a nice run right the way through. Now coming in probably second, I think we still will beat Paraguay, but it's going to be much tougher trying to get through. Going to be very difficult, but it'll be fun to watch. It's still been very good. We've actually played really well. We've overperformed per everyone's expectations.
Yeah, definitely.
So what else can you ask for at the end of the day? You know.
Yeah.
So
Some
it's been pretty good.
countries have performed exactly as expected. Some countries have far exceeded their expectations. Some have been way in line with their expectations. Some below, some above. It's actually been quite an entertaining World Cup so far. So
I agree.
but yeah, New Zealand's got
Agree.
no chance, mate. No chance. They lost to Egypt. They are bottom of the log right now. The two above them
Tim
have had
Payne.
draws.
Tim Payne. Come on,
Oh.
Tim Payne.
Speaking about Tim Payne, did you see that FIFA keeps tweeting to T-Pain, the singer? The
Yeah,
American
I
singer?
know. Yeah.
And he's like, "What the hell, man? Can you guys stop? Can you guys
That's
stop
not
like
me.
tagging me for this?"
Dude, that's the rapper, dude.
Yeah. Anyway, Samir, let's get back to the markets, mate. I want to ask
Yes.
you for your opinion on what are you seeing before we head into NYSE.
All right. US 30 buys are looking really nice.
We'll be back.
There we
Yes, now it's fine. Okay, now we are on my screen. US 30 buys seems very nice to me. Why? Because we just broke out of this channel and this was really good momentum here. To me, we are just pulling back and we can test these highs. So that is the bias for now. If we break to the downside, then yes, we can see a break of structure. Then of course the bias can shift. But let me go to the smaller time frame, maybe the 5-minute time frame. Okay, if we see a bullish engulfing right here, I think I will get involved in a buying opportunity. I will place my stop loss something like this. I just need 1 5 minute to close, like good rejection maybe, or even engulfing candle. That will make me get involved in this position. So US 30, I'm gonna keep close eye on bias for today. I think NAS is also the same. We are just consolidating. To me, it is just accumulation after this huge momentum to the downside. 2 hour, yesterday, me and Victor got this trade. It was really amazing trade. And we are still on this support. We are holding this area. I think as VWAP is kind of bullish, we can break this consolidation to the upside. If that happens, I think we can easily test these areas. But will I be trading this? This is not giving me that much confidence. Yes, analysis wise, we are on the good area. We can even drop a little bit below and we can test these areas, and then we can continue to the upside. But US 30 is a little bit more promising because this demand area is very good to me. Okay, we are going to the downside, but still, if we hold this area, still it's okay. But if we break, then the story is gonna be different. I need to see how this 5 minute close. We can close a dodgy, and next candle can be a bullish engulfing, and then I can take the trade. So this setup seems very solid to me. I'm just waiting for some kind of confirmation and I will be in. You can expect me to be in the trade once we see a good bullish candle on the 5 minute time frame. I don't even have to say like I'm in the trade. Once you see, I'm just in this trade because this is my setup. My confidence is there. I have traded these type of setups before where there is a some kind of demand area and then huge push, price coming to retest this area, some kind of rejection, and I'm in. So for now, this is the bias. If we break these areas, then bias can shift. So let's see. I think
Nice.
maybe your bias will be similar also as you trade some kind of impulse and pullbacks. Of course, we have some. Yeah,
On Nasdaq, like
Nas
if we
is
get an
tricky.
impulse, if we get an impulse and then a pullback and then a proof of continuation of said impulse, then yes, then I would want to get in. But price action today has been so choppy that I have zero interest in trying to chase anything today. So
Yeah, Nas is
not
tricky.
trying to kill myself today.
Yeah, I also analysis wise, yes, can go to the upside, but trading wise, I am not gonna touch NAS as you mentioned, very choppy. But US 30 seems a nice impulsive leg. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. So US 30 guys, I'm waiting for the kind of a rejection from here, but we are not getting any rejection. So maybe this will not be any trade. We are right at the VWAP. So now it is just a make or break area for me. If we can reject from here, 110% I will be in the trade. Oh, if I look closely, this candle was having no wick. So this is additional confirmation for me. I do like to use these areas as reference, or I can add these areas in my confluence list. So yes, one rejection and I'll be in the trade. Even 15 minute, I can wait for 15-minute dodgy candle also. Even if I can get an entry here, that's also fine. But right now, I'll be waiting. So let's see. We are still 36 minutes away from the NYSE Open. So yes.
Nice. Oh, my
Yes.
earphones are a little
So how is our... yeah, okay, you are... Maybe you will not
go.
be able to listen. So
There
how
we
is
go.
your day so far? So are you on the stream? Since how long you are streaming?
I've been on stream the whole day. So
Oh.
I had a meeting. I had a meeting this morning, and then I was a little bit late to the stream because of that. And
Okay.
then since then, been on the stream the whole day. No Victor today, for anybody who was wondering. Victor has a personal matter to attend to, so that's why you have my lovely face as accompanied by Samir's lovely face today. So
Yes. All right. We can mention that yesterday. Yes, today it's me and Rich, but guys gave you some good in the markets. Oh, somebody was asking. Gold is okay. This momentum was really good. If anybody captured any kind of shorts in this market condition, I think well done. You didn't, try to go against the trend. As I'm a big believer in current market condition, to me, we was making lower lows, lower highs. So
Agreed.
definitely, somebody got short. If he was planning do some analysis on gold. Let me erase this thing. Session breaks. Let's go to the daily time frame. Daily is having a lot of areas. Okay, weekly. This is a good support area from where market acted as a support or made a support and try to go back to the upside. So right now we are coming to that area. Can we reject from here? Actually, it is a wonderful thing. If price is about to hold any area, it gives you some kind of signs. So what kind of signs I see on the 4-hour time frame? If price printed a slowdown, maybe a falling wedge type of thing, then yes, it is telling me it is slowing down in this area and one breakout, some kind of market structure shift, and then you can get involved in the buys here. But as we are on this area, we have swept these lows also. If anybody is planning for sells, I think it is late right now. Gold has left the station. So yes, if you got the shorts here, it is amazing. I think I was also, yeah, I was referring to this area yesterday or day before yesterday. No, actually, it is yesterday only. So it was a good area from where price rejected, trying to come back down. So yes, as this is weekly support area, I will wait for a good consolidation. Maybe gold can spend a day or two here. I don't mind that. And once we see a good break of structure, one pullback, and I will like to go longs here. So if anybody is planning any trade on gold, please guys, right now I don't think so you should plan any trade. Of course, you can act impulsively. Maybe you can secure some wins here and there, but that will cause harm to your account. I've done this, so try not to trade these kind of impulsiveness. Of course, if you caught the trade here, maybe here at the breakout, that's fine. But right now, it is just my suggestion to you: don't take any trade. Wait for some kind of reaction. I think it can take a day or two. Can spend consolidation, at that area, and then you can act accordingly. But US 30, I want to pay attention to US 30 today. Okay, we are right at the VWAP. Can we still hold this area? Let's see.
I want to mention something, Samir, just to kind of like add on to what you were just saying now before you do your analysis on US 30. Yesterday, Victor mentioned that you, Meneer Samir, you were a few $1,000s away from having reached quite a milestone with the 5ers.
Yes.
Do you want to talk about that?
Yes, definitely. Now we have touched the topic. It has been amazing journey, and at first I was a trader, and now I think I'm about to hit $100,000 mark in payouts in the 5ers. So guys, I didn't plan anything like this. Oh, I will be hitting kind of a six-figure mark, but it just happened automatically. I was just following my plan. I was just sticking to my my whatever strategy I'm using, my pairs. It happened automatically. Now, if I look behind, it seems like a kind of dream. I feel like I started yesterday only. Now we have come to a mark, $100,000 in payouts with the 5ers. I think I'm just 4 or 5K away. Probably in this cycle, I'll
That
try
is
to make that.
so good. That is so good, Samir, genuinely. And the reason why I wanted to mention this was because if anybody in chat was wondering as to why you always drill people on stick to your process, stick to the process. And it's because you yourself have done this for a long time and you have had results with varying degree of consistency. But the idea is that all of those times that it's built up has gotten you now to the point where you're touching 6 figures in payouts with the 5ers alone. So if anybody is wondering about how he does this, just listen to Samir every single day when he comes in. It's not about the trade itself that he's taking. It's about the whole process around the trade. And then the trade itself is just an extension. It's his hand reaching out. The arm is all of the work. The hand is just there, ready to take the profits. But all of the work is in the shoulder and the arm, and everything in his trading. That's why whenever Samir comes on, I try to listen in-depthly to what he has to say. Not about the trade itself, but how he approaches the trade that he's going to take. So if you wanted any more evidence that Samir is a god amongst traders, look at
Thank you for that.
$100,000 in just the 5ers alone. That's insane, mate. Like, really, like...
Dude, that's
Yeah,
big
that
ups.
was
Definitely, that's big ups. Like, that's a massive milestone. That is huge.
Yeah.
Very well done.
thank you guys for that.
And so-
And
Samir as well. How long have you been trading now, total?
it has been 7 years, and first 4 years made nothing, and the next 2 years made something, and this year alone I think I have made the money that I made in those years in just what do we have, it's like 6 months. In 6 months I've made that amount that I've made in 6 years. So that is the power of consistency. Once you gain the confidence in your setup, like I'm very comfortable trading these kind of demand areas, and I have said this many times. Once you feel comfortable while being in the trade and you are confident about that setup, I think that is a game changer thing. And and I'm not gonna lie, I built the cushion for 5-6 years, and then at the 7th year that helped me push my limits. I was not hitting 5-figure payouts like till now. I was playing very safe. I was having $0 to my name, so I tried to build cushion for myself. And I think this is the year I used some percentage from that cushion to push my limits, because I have gained confidence in my setup. I made many mistakes, so that has helped me, make 6 figures in the 5ers alone. So amazing journey, and I've said this quite some time also. Like, if you try to do one thing for 5 to 10 years, I don't see any reason you will succeed in that. Of course, you have to put some kind of efforts, show up every day. I think universe will find a way to get you to that mark. So that is just my belief. Just spend 5 to 10 years in something, show up every day, show your efforts. I see no reasons you not succeeding.
Agreed, Samir, dude. That's a big piece as well. Like, hence when most people come in here, they want to learn to trade in a couple of months or within a year. Doesn't always work that way, right?
Yeah.
Might take a number of years, but then if you do push through, just like Samir here, you do get to that other side and it starts scaling. And just like Samir has said right now, he came to the point where this past 6 months where he's actually been able to push it, and then you start seeing that like compounding curve actually start to accelerate, right? And you get much higher. So all the stuff you guys see on social media where it's like,
Yeah, actually,
the answer,
the point is that
2 seconds.
I was
doesn't
I
quite
was
work
the
that way.
I remember in 2024 I used to see these YouTube guys, and they also was talking about the similar thing, these compounding effects and all these things. Actually, you don't believe that. You just have a hope that maybe this is true, and that hope will take you. You have to show up every day, as I mentioned. I think this hope is always needs to be there, and when it happens to you, then you can say to others. But you can only have hope. Try to show up every day, and as I mentioned, 5 to 10 years, I see zero reasons of like not succeeding in any kind of field that you put effort in.
Yeah.
So yeah, I know, guys, you might be motivated And yeah, I will say you can have the hope, because I was having the hope in 2023, 2024, and then slowly, it happened. So yeah.
Big ups, man. Big ups. I think that's the same takeaway, like you were saying with the 1v1 battles today and throughout the week, Rich. It's when the person who didn't go full margin, just trying to port the accounts, end up winning. Right, so just like we did that experiment through Monday, Tuesday with myself, like punching the accounts. Didn't end up blowing the thing, but it was 10x more than what it could have been. So those like 2K drawdowns could have been 200, but they're now 2K, 2.5. Right now, today, we went a different route, take it in its stead, ended up about, 0.7% up for the day.
It's a lot easier for you to try and fight your way back when you have only $200 as an example in drawdown versus $2,000 in drawdown. Now,
correct.
Granted, if it were to go in your direction, you'd be smiling because then you'd making $4,000, $5,000, $6,000. But
until
the psychology aspect, it's a lot harder to work your way out of drawdown when you've taken a loss like that, which is $2,000. You're already looking like, it's a lot easier to bound back after a $200 loss. And we're not saying in this case that the one is right, the other one's wrong. It's the one approach has consistently indicated that it is a better way to try and have a long time in trading instead of a short, fast, in and out kind of like burn your account very quickly kind of way. So, yeah. And we're just proving it with this 1v1 comps as well. In general, the ones that are full sending are the ones that they lose a big trade and then they feel like they need to get it back. They need to battle their way back. So,
or you win a big trade, but then you lose a massive trade after. So it goes both ways, right? So you get it nets out, right? It nets out. And the thing is, if you hit those drawdowns too early, because you're going too heavy, you can't come back tomorrow and the next day and the next day after that to actually fight once again.
It becomes really, really difficult. Really difficult.
Yeah, I think these type of competitions also create some kind of pressure on trader. In general trading, you have lot of pressure. But when you are about to win a competition and only one single trade maybe goes against you, it feels very bad. And I know I've traded these type of accounts. I think back when I think every host was having the competition. I think it was 2-3 months ago. So yes, that heartbeat there, you are very close to winning that competition. I know.
I think it was you, actually, Samir, that beat me, right?
Yeah.
Now, in all the other comps that we've had, you're the only person, as far as the host, that has actually beat me, right? In the other 5, 6, 7 comps that we've had, you're the only one.
Yeah, I think the last one was with with Will.
Yeah, you beat Will in the final. Your first
that
opponent
was
was
a very
me. You beat me. Then you took out LJ, and then you took out Will in the final. So and
that
the
was
thing is,
really
it wasn't luck. It was a very good practice. I think when we were trading, you and I, we had a high impact news event that was happening during that same time, and I did the exact same thing. I tried to full port, where you were like, no, I'm just going to try and steal a little bit, and then I'm going to get out of the trade. And you did that. And then I tried to full port, and I just got wicked out of stop loss, lost the account, and then it went in my intended direction. So it's the approach matters a lot. Like your approach to trading, it really has a big impact. It's that idea of there's randomness in the market. There's events that you cannot be prepared for normally, like a red folder event, or a sudden tweet or something. But it's those practices beforehand that puts you in a better position to react to that uncertainty, to react to that reactionary stuff. So,
indeed.
Yeah, that was still stressful, as we was on the stream also. I think the stress is gonna be always there when it comes to trading. So yeah, but US 30 we are not rejecting from this area. I think today we may can get a downwards momentum at least to this area now, because we failed to reject from this area. Nas, let's see. Yeah, I
Naz
think
is
we're gonna
selling
break.
off.
I was going to
We're
say,
not gonna.
Rich, are you looking to take some trades on the 150?
I am looking at. I was in a gold sell a little bit earlier.
I will say I'm back up on the 150 as well, so we'll see.
So for those who's wondering what the 150 is, we're talking about a 150k futures account with the 5ers. So, Samir, do you still have your futures accounts? I remember you lost the one, but I remember you saying you were going to get yourself another one.
Yeah, I have a 50k account that I haven't touched. Probably I'll be trading today, but I am not seeing any good setup. So let's see.
I gotta say, I'm curious about gold. We have hit that
Let's see gold.
that break point I was looking for.
I
Or
mean,
that 4020, and I was saying that if we
Yeah.
break that, we accelerate pretty hard. We're now into that 3900 range, like we were talking about before. So
Yeah, so we hit 4,000 on the CFD quite easily, and we volumetrically pushed through it, and we're already at 3986 on the futures accounts. So,
Okay, we are almost like
bad.
30% down from the all-time highs.
dude, I remember when I was on stream with Dirk talking about 3900, 3600. Same with silver also coming off. Everyone's like, no way.
silver.
Here we are, guys. Here we are.
$58 at the moment for silver.
Yeah.
Today has had quite the sell-off today. Like, LJ, what do you think is the driving force behind gold and silver selling off so much as it did today?
A large portion of it in general, like the whole market, it's just there's a portion that is technical, there's a portion that is rates driven. So rates are still high, even though we've unwound a bunch of the premia from the Strait of Hormuz Middle East situation, right?
Opening of the
So we've
strait
got
and
like a
resolution.
bit of a conflict. Yeah, we've
Yeah.
got so from that resolution, we got a conflict as far as the markets of what was priced prior to the event, going right through till we got that sort of faux ceasefire, and then now we've got a kind of proper resolution with the MOU. So right now we're seeing some assets already pushing completely forward with that. We're seeing a split portion though, with central banks giving the deliverance of their forward guidance per se, which is indicating inflation much higher and rates potentially higher for longer. Now, as we know, central banks are always, they tend to be behind the curve, right? So this, like I've said before, we had the prior Kevin Walsh meeting, same when we had the Bank of England ECB rate hike, where they hiked rates. Like, that's a policy mistake. They were kind of pigeonholed in that position now, but the market is still pricing in a further 2 rate hikes. Bank of England, that's kind of in between. And obviously we've had the other stuff going on with in the UK with Starmer resigning. That was kind of in the bag. Everyone knew this would eventually happen. So we've got a split portion between commodities reacting faster, central banks being slower, hence rates also higher. They need to come back into line. So we're seeing some assets drop faster, trying to front run that positioning that central banks also come off. Plus, we've also had the general technical positioning, because if we also have that situation where all central banks have to come off, then it's kind of a net-net position as far as the macro idea. So therefore, you just further push that technical position, everything comes off, you try and pick the cleanest shirt in the basket, which right now is still going to be the US. Therefore, Euro comes off, Pound comes off, Aussie comes off, everything else comes off. NASDAQ stocks have ran heavily throughout this. They've defied gravity per se. They were very cheap when we were at those lows. We've punched those provisions. We've seen the earnings come through, which have supported it. That's why we've stood high. But now you start to get some of those extreme values where people start to question this. And we're also coming up with the end of quarter half year mark, where as well for funds, they want to take some profits off the board and then reshuffle the books, right? So we're also front running that. Plus we've got Micron earnings tonight. That's basically driving this drawdown. So it's not quite a risk off. It's more of like a profit taking aspect, right? So it's not negative. Yes, the market is moving down, but it's not for bad reasons. It's more of a,
Okay.
everything's been so good that we need to take some chips off the board.
Yeah. It's just
And then that
a
bleeds
little bit of
into-
a correction. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a correction. It's a healthy correction within a general market cycle. Like if we kept going up, like you got to say, though, you'd be like, guys, this is insane.
Yeah. It's getting to a point
Right.
where it's like, this is ridiculous now. Can we...
Yeah.
When are we taking profits, mate? When are we taking profits off of the table? Yeah.
So this is actually, this is a healthy correction in general. From here, the rates haven't come quite down. So the second portion of this trade is going to be after the Strait of Hormuz opening, that kind of stuff. Energy has already come down. The second part is for rates to actually come down. So those rate sensitive assets will tend to then rally after that, right? So anything that benefits from lower rates versus high rates will tend to rally. So right now, hence we're also seeing gold continue to drop. That's why it hasn't performed this entire period, because it is a rate sensitive asset, still getting smashed. Once that starts to return, we will see gold find a bottom and start to alleviate that downdraft.
All right. That's a lot to take in if you're not somebody who is well versed in all of this, but we're going to keep asking LJ every day to just come in and tell us a little bit about macro, a little bit about fundamentals, and then eventually all of us together will start having it sink in, into our...
It's one of those things that, you can replay the stream. I'm sorry I can't give it to you in just like one straight form. It doesn't work that way. This is the condensed version as it is. So, but yes, like Rich was saying, jump in every day, then you'll get the full picture. Now, once you start to get that over time, you start to build up that back catalog, and then you get a forward stream that repeats on the prior catalog overall. So
that's why it's important to rock up every day. Because it's so much information at one time that it's impossible for everybody to just have all of that information sink in and take hold. So, if you guys do like the information, if you do like the stream, please help us, show us some love, like and subscribe, and also just hit that notification bell. It is very much appreciated. It does help the channel grow. It does help the channel be seen. And by being seen, more people will get this kind of information at their fingertips every single day. So it does it helps us quite a bit. So please do consider subscribing, liking, and following and sharing and doing all of those lovely things. Getting a little bit of a retracement now on NAS from this sell-off that we had now, and this is now pre-NYSE. Samir, you're looking at US 30 as of right now. Still according to what you think was going to happen?
I think as we are not holding this level, and on the 5 minute also we didn't saw any kind of bullish engulfing that I was planning. So right now, I think this is the market condition. I remember I was trading before and took many losses. Let me delete everything. Here it is not any trendy momentum. So I think I should avoid trading today. And if I have to take any trade, I think I will just wait for this low to be gone. Maybe I can take some buys around these areas. because that will indicate some kind of liquidity to me. And yeah, we are just consolidating. I was just, doing some review on US 30 as you guys was talking. So as we are not holding this level, and I just zoomed out, and right now we are just consolidating. Of course, I can rely on this momentum, but it is just gonna hurt my win rate. So I'll just wait for either these highs or lows to be gone, and maybe show some kind of impulsive leg either to the upside or to the downside, and then I can always trade on that small pullback. So I'll just wait for the NYSE open, and I'll just wait for first 15 to 30 minutes. I think that will tell me what price is gonna do. If we close below, retested, I think we can take out these lows. And if we impulse to the upside, maybe some kind of pullback, then we can take out these highs. So let's wait for the first impulsive leg, and I will see if that is sustaining. And how will I know that? Maybe I will go to the smaller time frame. I'll see some kind of consolidation, some kind of breakouts. So that will help me. That will guide me basically where price wants to go. And we are just 8 minutes away from the NYSE open. And yeah, unbiased trader, you are invited. You can come anytime. You can let me know. Let me know in the chat if you're
That's actually
here.
quite funny.
Yeah, sorry,
like,
I had to bring
"Don't
it up.
worry,
I
I'll
thought- I
invite
saw it before, I
myself."
was like, that's pretty funny. Yeah.
Yeah. Unbiased trader is a good guy.
So this like,
Regular.
so he wants an invite to the housewarming, you know.
All right. I'll throw a house party.
Get some, yeah.
That's awesome. That's nice. All right.
Dude,
We are just
Khabib is back.
void.
Khabib is back.
Khabib.
Mr. Khabib.
All right. Gold. You guys was talking about gold. I don't trade
Yeah,
gold.
what do you reckon?
I don't trade gold because I've taken so many stop losses. So I have just, discard
Dude,
this
I love
pair.
gold.
The
So
schmand
what
of
what
it.
what will you do in this kind of
Hate
condition
them.
where the price is? You will wait, or you will look for any kind of move. So what will you do here?
Right now,
What do
I
you
mean, I'd be shorting through here, but normally why I love gold is the inverse trade. So either on the upside or the downside. So it's the counter trend trade, right? So same deal when we were punching those like 5,000 type areas. I'm looking for those big banger 8% down drafts, right? That's why I love gold. So same deal when we had the pause and the pullback when we were at like 3,500 odd. Same thing at about 4,500 or so. I love those antithesis trades, right? Anti-trend, counter-trend trades. So yeah,
All
right
right. I
now
think in
I
general
would
you are.
definitely still be shorting in general, like obviously from a technical standpoint, but
Yeah.
I always love, the contrarian trade, I
Yeah.
should say. Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, I've
NYSE is
seen
going
you.
to tell us now what's going to happen now. Sorry, Samir.
Yeah, I was just saying I've seen you taking some kind of reversal trades.
Yeah.
So I think you are some kind of reversal trader, if I put it that way.
I mean, not typically. It depends what asset, right? Like I've watched gold through when I started trading just after 2008. So this is around
Okay.
2011. Like Mario Draghi will do whatever it takes type situation.
In
After that, we
2008,
ran
it
through
was.
there. Yeah, went into 2015, 2016. We had Trump come in. We had, after that, like the taper tantrum in like 2018 or so. 2019, just before COVID, we were also
Yeah.
seeing economic turmoil. We also had the balance sheet reduction where people were freaking out. COVID itself, so on and so forth. So, yeah. It depends what asset we're looking at.
Yeah.
Because it's not like a
Okay.
across the board
Okay.
style.
Okay.
Right? It depends. Yeah.
Okay, we are just 5 minutes away from the NYSE Open. I think we're gonna take either these highs or these lows. So let's see. I'm just gonna wait for 4 minutes now, and let's see. Maybe until then, I can look at some major pairs because it has been like many
Been forever.
days. I have never seen this. All right, we are just rejecting from this. Okay, we rejected from here. Now we are coming. Yeah, it is also everything is falling. Gold, these major pairs. Okay, let's take a look at USD CAD. I remember I used to trade this pair a lot. I used to correlate this thing with oil. So I remember those good old days. That was awesome.
Fun
Okay,
days.
this
that
is yeah, fun days.
Are you in
Okay, we are.
anything right now, Rich?
No,
Curious?
It's too close to New York Open. You remember that when New York happens, it's very volatile. So I want a very specific amount of volatility. I'm very much like Samir in that case. We're too close to NYSE to just want to jump in on a trade. So
Right, I'm going to say I'm long NAS at the minute now.
I'm seeing a bit of
in.
volatility right now, pre New York Open. So we'll see. We'll see if we can have a little scalp.
I'm going to say at this
Yeah,
point,
longs
right here,
make
looks
sense.
good.
This area.
This looks good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just got long, literally right now. So,
My
This is
only
a good
worry
area.
is how close we are to the previous day low, which we didn't sweep as yet. We got close. So I'm worried if we're going to sweep that one first before we start picking up. We'll see.
I don't know, dude,
Or-
because the thing is, this is all a fundamental whatever picture with Micron, right? That's why we've also come down. Like, we've come down further because of that,
Yeah.
right? And then hence, because we've come down so far, and just like I was saying with the South Korea exports, that kind of thing, kind of indicates we should get the other way. So I think the rest of the market is also seeing that earnings might be a bit better. So hence we don't want to push this any further. It's now risk reward wise better to go long overall.
I like the long idea on US 30. I'm just being a little bit technical here. Daily candle
Yeah.
seems good. We rejected from these lows. Swap the liquidity. Very good rejection. I think we are just pulling back and then we can go to the upside. Maybe at least to this area. And I was
And I will
referring to
say-
this. Yeah.
Sorry, Samir. Sorry, go on.
No, I was just referring to this area. Maybe at the NYSE Open, we can tap this area.
Yeah.
And some kind of rejection. That can be a good trade. We already have swept this lows. 1 minute left for the NYSE Open, and let's see. Of course, I'm not gonna take this trade, but this area seems nice. Daily candle is also nice, so let's see.
DXY is coming off ever so slightly the last 15 minutes, just before the New York Open.
Yeah.
3 bearish candles. Hasn't yet pierced through the 50 EMA, but it seems as though there might be a potential lowering of the dollar for this just pre New York. And
Agreed.
we should be having the New York in the next 10 seconds or so. So let's see the reaction. So if DXY is coming down, Nash should be picking up, yeah?
Yes, so I agree with you, Rich, how you're saying, like, we get that back attack when New York opens, right? There's always the chaos. And then you wick up, wick down, and then find the direction.
All right.
I have definitely tried to preempt that, so we'll see. We might get the up, and then I get stopped out, and then we get the... Sorry, get the down, I get stopped out, then we get the up after.
Yeah.
So I do agree with that. But...
So, we
I
just
think
had
I'm
the
happy.
Open now. That was a bit
Where I am.
bearish. That was a bit
That's all right,
bearish.
I can add. Wait, is this the competition? Do we go full margin right now?
I would advise against that, sir. Very much advise against that.
I'm kidding.
Our futures account. Let's take
Yeah.
some risk on the futures account.
What is the full? Isn't like 120
Yeah, you can go 120 micros.
I don't know who's doing that, dude.
12.
That's insane. That is nuts.
Like, you get slipped just a little bit, and your account's dead. Done. Klaar. Wouldn't forby. It's insane.
All right, I'm gonna
Yeah,
share
you're gonna
the
get split
black
less.
arrow
You're
one.
just gonna get filled differently because it's futures, right? So, but
Is this your
Yeah, I
futures
gotta
account? Nice.
Yes, it's the futures one. Let's see if we can
Alright,
take any
Samir, go long.
trade.
Nasdaq, go long, do it.
All right, let's take a long on NAS. I like the long idea, by the way. But yeah, it is tricky.
Ooh, first candle was bearish.
We are away from the
No,
VWAP.
come on. No, it's fine. Come on.
Second candle, let's see. Okay, we're getting...
Okay, we have swept these lows.
That's the other thing. I gotta figure out how
look at the
can we
5
do stuff like VWAP, all that kind of stuff on the Black Arrow platform. I assume we can. That would make sense.
Yeah, they do.
I
They
just
do have
haven't-
VWAPs. And an anchored one as
Okay.
well.
I think this is the VWAP only.
Okay.
Let's see. Do you
Because
want
if
the
we can
anchored
do that,
one?
dude,
I have to
that's-
see.
Okay.
Anchor.
VWAP is probably one of my favorite.
Well, on the 1 minute.
Here we are. We're in profit. This is going good. So we got that smack, down, up.
Oh wow.
Initial drive is the false drive. Second drive is the direction.
Yeah, I mean,
Well,
if you're doing it on the 1 minute, yeah. If you're scalping the 1 minute.
No, 5 minute. 5 minute.
No, the 5 minute isn't even over yet. We're 3 minutes into the NYSE. 5 minutes is not even it's not even closed yet.
Yeah, it is. It's very green right now, actually.
Nah, dude,
Richard?
it's not closed. Two more minutes before it's closed.
Richard, you're just mad because you didn't go long before.
No,
Come on, man.
Oh, wow.
Kudos to you,
Brother,
mate.
brother,
if,
just go
if this
long.
was
Come on.
going.
Hey, this is a trade competition right now.
No, the difference is I actually paid for my account, so I want to make sure
So
that...
did I. Dude, my money just left my bank account for this, all right?
Yeah,
God
but
damn.
like you have a tendency of like full margining a lot of your accounts, so...
Never? Who, me? That wasn't me.
Nah.
Okay, we are
Never.
pushing up. The NAS trade was really good.
Did you take it?
I don't like this. No, I didn't took it. We
Very
didn't
nice.
saw.
So crazy.
Yeah, I like to put 200 EMA on US 30. Let's see how
I told
how we
you,
can put it. Okay, we are moving average.
Today I'm not trading silly. We're trading strong, okay? We had our fun Monday, Tuesday. Wednesday.
I want to be sure that I take a good trade according to my strategy, where if I'm going to take it according to your strategy, then I'm just trading your strategy. Then I may as well just join your Signals group, which is LJ Straya at Signals Group in telegram.com.
Join, guys, join. Do it.
Raphael saying, correction, DXY hit the monthly fair value gap. It rejected very nicely.
I'll probably short NQ from here. You are in long. I like the idea of shorts here. This is a good supply. We haven't swept these lows. Let's go to the 1 minute time frame. If I see anything good on 1 minute, I'll short this. We have already rejected.
Depends if I'm here for a long time or a good time. All right.
I know you, LJ. You're here for a good time. I saw you
exactly.
yesterday. Saw you yesterday. We were spending time together yesterday. I saw you. We were in for a good time, mate. Full margining all of your accounts.
I weren't meant to tell anyone about that.
Yeah, that was on the live stream. I didn't need to tell anybody; they could see it. I needed to do nothing. I just needed to stand there and be like, "Look, this is LJ." So, it's looking good. It's looking good for your long as of right now, but this current 5-minute candle is struggling a
I
little bit.
TP'd. I TP'd.
He says that. He says that
$700 profit.
as I start talking about, I look like it feels like it is slowing down. He's like, close it.
No. I can see it both ways.
Okay,
1 minute
I just
slow pumping.
Can I share the black arrow? Hang on.
You can. Samir, you're in a... What is this?
I just shorted NQ, one
NQ,
contract.
alright.
Let's see how much stop loss I'm doing. Oh, it is just... Oh, I took a way too much stop loss. I have to close this trade.
Whoa!
Was it?
That was accident, guys. I entered way too many quantity.
You're up $800.
I entered way too much quantity. I was like, maybe I can handle... Maybe this account can handle one contract. I have to.
Did you enter a... how many did
He's
you
on
enter?
NQ feud. He's not on.
I took one contract.
He's on.
Yeah,
he's on the.
You're on the minis.
Yeah,
not
not
on
the
the
micros. Yeah.
My stop loss was 80 points. I have to multiply 20 by 80.
$1,800.
Oh,
Nice.
I did a mistake.
Congratulations.
I did a mistake.
Samir. What a happy
Good
mistake.
mistake.
Oh, wow.
$835 mistake.
Crazy.
Guys, I
Okay,
take
let me
back
do
everything that
MNQ.
we said about Samir and his $100,000 payouts from the 5ers. It was all luck. This guy doesn't know how to trade. I'm joking. Dude, that could have been an expensive mistake. But I've made the exact same mistake as you have, and so has LJ as well. He's also
Yeah, but it
taken a
doesn't work
trade
out
on
for
the-
me. That's when it ends in like an L, and you murdered the account because it's 10x what you actually tried to enter.
Yeah,
Why does
I
it
mean,
not work out
happens.
for me? But for Samir, he's now made
didn't check
a
this.
load of profit. It's not fair. Not fair.
Oh,
I can take a shot now also, but I'm
Come on,
already
guys.
up like 800.
you're up $800. What do you need to do for the
God
rest of
damn
the
it,
day? You're
Samir.
done.
Yeah.
You're done.
Now I think it's
Now,
a good
now he
shot.
just needs to wait for his payout. So I just want to mention this. So this was not really funny. However, there's a lot of people that have gone through something like this, and it has absolutely destroyed them. So let's explain what happened. Samir was looking at shorting NQ, which is what he did. However, with the Black Arrow, as well as a lot of the futures programs, you have a specific denomination. So NQ is NASDAQ. MNQ is the NASDAQ minis. So it is the contract size difference. So if you take a trade on NQ, then you are taking a trade on the micro, the mini, NASDAQ E-mini, which then means that one contract for 1 point movement equals $20.
So it's 10 times larger.
It's 10 times
Yeah.
larger. Whereas for a micro, one contract is equal to $2 per 1 point of movement. So it gets very expensive very quickly. And that's why the movement that he had netted $835 of movement.
Yeah.
So
So it should have
Yeah.
been $80, but now he's got 800.
yes,
My risk should have been around $200, and I just saw it was around almost like all my drawdown.
it was over
$1,600.
$1,000. It was over $1,000, like $1,400 and something dollars in potential drawdown. So
Yeah.
let's
I
let's
could have
just
been
talk about
greedy,
this.
you know.
Yeah, I mean, like
I was
imagine risk departments looking at your trade now. It's like, what is Samir doing? He's always doing micros. Now he's doing one mini. What the hell? No. So here's something that you can do, everybody in chat. Here's something that you can do that can help you to really dial in before taking a trade. Give yourself something to run through before taking a trade. So I remember Jonathan used to do this as well in the past, where he would say, before I take a trade, I tick boxes off. Is this in place? Is this in place? Is this in place? Let one of them be, am I on the right chart? Am I on the right asset? Am I on the right time frame? Do I have the right lot size? Let all of these things be in place before you click buy or sell. So this was a happy accident for Samir, but this could just as easily have burnt his account.
Yeah, I just needed to see how much I'm risking because on a black arrow, you can do that thing. That is a good thing. And when I saw it is huge risk, I just closed the trade. If it would have been a little bit in drawdown, I would have still closed the trade. But
Yeah.
if it would have just, taken the stop loss very aggressively, I would have lost 1600. And I wanted to say I could have been greedy also as the profits was there, This could have just made huge amount of money. Of course, this is a valuation account. You have some rules here and there. But, when I did these kind of things, I just close the trade immediately, no matter if it is in loss, profit, because it can always go against you. So that's
Yeah,
what I did
very
here.
easily. Very easily. So,
All right, that was really good analysis. Yeah.
I mean, great. Like, you hedged LJ and you took
Yeah.
$800.
We both make profits.
Serious question now. Serious question, Samir. Do you intend on trading further today?
No, I'm not looking for any trades now. I am not looking for any trades now. Oh, I don't
Yeah.
want to make another mistake. I just clicked on sell here.
Don't do that.
Crazy.
Don't do that, Samir. Come on.
I'll
Dial
probably
in,
close
mate.
this thing. I'll
Dial
close this.
in.
Oh, wow. I think we're going to take the daily lows now. Yeah.
Yeah, so
That was a really good trade.
yeah, that's why I said, to me, we were very close to the previous day lows as well as the current daily lows already. So I'm assuming we're going to get a bit of a sweep before we start picking up.
Yeah.
So if we don't get that, then by all means, we may as well just continue pushing lower. We don't get a sweep, we get a full sell through. So we'll see.
Like I was saying to you, Rich, I would hope that we actually get that for a proper position. So I already took out at those tops. I'm up, 700 on that position. So doing pretty well. But yeah, I would prefer that lower draw at what it was, 29k on CFD. So what's that on futures?
Maybe this low. This is like 29,572. Or you are looking for more lower?
What was your closure, LJ?
On the futures, it was, hang on, 29,822.
822. So you were basically just at the high point of, if you go to the 1 minute chart, the high point here on top of the.
Yeah.
I'll bring my screen
You
up.
closed where I shot it.
Yeah. You
Exactly.
closed
Yeah,
here,
yeah.
here in this
Yeah.
segment.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
Yeah. So this line here is previous day lows. If my screen would, there we go. Previous day lows. So it felt as though we were potentially going to try and reach it down here. We've only so far swept the Tokyo lows as of right now. So we'll see whether or not there's going to be follow through in this. See, that's the thing. LJ, where we completely differ in our approach. Yourself and Samir, you have your differences as well as similarities in trading, where mine is completely based on the move is going to start. Like now, we are at an area of interest. Now I want to see the reaction from this area of interest. And if we start getting that continuation, so price reacts, tries to push back lower, creates a higher low, starts picking up, then I would look at buying from here, potentially hoping to get back up there.
I'll probably buy this. I'll probably buy US 30 or YM now. Because, in 5ers we have trade-wise consistency. Okay, let's buy it. Stop loss can be below this low. This is also the this is the mini one. I think
Which one?
YM has $5 per move per point. So hopefully I'm not risking too much now.
Oh, are you looking at another trade now?
Yeah, I just bought US30 YM. I risked the today's drawdown.
Are you risking today's draw? Yeah, you're risking what you've already won.
Yes, that can be interesting today.
I mean,
What can we target?
Okay.
Can we target this?
you know what? Like, Samir, I'm going to be dead honest with you. If I had an $800 whoopsie, I won't be trading again for the rest of the day. I would be like, what did I do? Like, this
Yeah, but
was.
but to me, that is no emotions is attached to that.
Yeah, it doesn't
That is by
matter, dude.
accident. That is
Yeah,
by
No, I mean-
accident.
$80 profit.
No. What I mean
And you
is
keep
like
going.
it's a happy accident. It's one of those where you go, "Oops, what happened here?" And then afterwards, you're like, you need to bring your heart rate down before you can like think clearly about taking your next trade.
Only if it affects you, right?
Dude,
I
you
wouldn't
cannot
care. I'd
say
be
that
like-
if your heart rate goes that it didn't affect you.
But that's what I'm
Your
saying,
body's
if
going
it
to
affects
react regardless.
Not always. I wouldn't react. I'd be like, I've done that before, like leveled into like a massive trade and be like, oh damn, wow, that's a lot of profit. All right, exit that. All right, cool. Let's keep going.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
The same way if you do it in the inverse and you have the L trade, right? Do you just stop, or do you go like, oh,
But to me, it's about the process. If something's not according to the process, then I cut the trade.
but the process was still right. It was just the volume
Process
was wrong.
the process wasn't right because the volume was wrong. So that is something that must be checked before taking the trade. That's part of the process. It's how I manage my risk. And if I missed it and I went in on a trade 10 times what I intended to, 10 times the leverage, 10 times the margin, I would be like, oh, I screwed up.
Okay.
So yes, it would have been a win, but then you're just you're just results orientated because, oh, congratulations, you've made money. That's what I mean.
No, I'd say
Yeah,
you're not results oriented, because I would argue that you are results oriented right now. Because 800 profit, or if it was loss, because it's a big loss, you'd probably stick out. But if it's profit, then okay, that was an error. But the overall thesis was in the correct direction. So you keep going. It was 800 instead of 80. So therefore, yeah, wow,
that's
you got
fine.
$80. You keep trading.
That's fine. That's like I'm saying. It's. Are you then telling yourself that the next time this happens, it's going to be okay?
Well, no, then you would make sure the next time it doesn't happen, obviously.
Exactly.
Because you've just
And
experienced that. So, but that doesn't
In
mean
my
that
mind,
doesn't
it's like I
exclude
cut it
you-
now. I cut
Oh.
that issue now. There's
Okay,
there's
I
no
would say-
need to try and do it tomorrow. Yeah.
If you cut that now, then you can keep trading now as well.
If
Right.
the
Actually, I was
setup
just lucky here,
presents
you know.
itself.
I was just lucky. I got the drawdown. I mean, I can risk the profits, but if it was fresh account, I would have taken this trade. So I'm just looking at, that way. So I'm just looking at this is the first trade that I took. Of course, I did. I wanted to short here. It would have triggered the take profit, but my analysis wise, I closed the trade early because of the huge position size. So I'm looking more at the process also, as you mentioned. I'm not looking at the numbers here. I'm looking at the trade. I don't mind this number here. Yes, $800 up. Okay, but I didn't follow my original target. Okay, I think
I
it's,
agree.
it's about to hit the 1-to-1. I'll just
We
1-to-1.
swept yesterday's
'Cause
lows on NAS,
Yeah.
and it's
I
rejecting
think
it. now.
Raf's comment here is very similar to what we were just saying, right? Samir, with the amount you just gained, what is your plan now? Stop trading for the day or find more entries? Right, it's.
I
the
don't think it
same-
that way. If
Yeah,
I
exactly.
if I see
Neither.
a perfect setup that I've traded before, my confidence is there. I'm like, let's give it a chance. It's another kind of probability game. And as I have made lot of mistakes, so I know what not to do. Like for an example, let me give you an example here. As I was developing this VWAP thing, I used to take a trade here. I used to place a huge stop loss, like maybe somewhere around here. And sometimes I was not able to hit the target. So I found out, like, what if I placed stop loss near the recent structure? Will that play in my favor a little bit? Will it affect my win rate? And I found out, yes, I can catch a little bit more wins. So I just learned from my mistakes. And it was just the experience based thing. So yeah, but this is chasing, right?
Yeah.
um I am affected. I'm not affected by numbers now, unless it is a huge number, maybe like 10,000, 20,000, 30,000. So I don't get affected by 500,000. So it is just my
Yeah.
my mindset.
Good. That's
If
exactly
it was
where you need to
me,
get to.
like maybe 4 years ago, this value would have been affected me so much. I was like, oh, it's 400, 800. Now it is like it doesn't feel that much. Maybe it does feel. Number game is still there. Emotions are still there. But now the numbers are a little bit higher. Like
Yeah.
if I see like 5,000, 10,000 in drawdown, like then of course I will feel some kind of emotions. But here I'm like, okay, it is $800 only. If I see the setup, I just risked that money. So
But
maybe I will answer it
that's
in
what
that
I'm
way.
trying to allude to is the fact that you have the experience, you've gone through it, you've seen the cycles, you've experienced it, you've made your decisions, and you've moved on. And the majority of people in chat right now are not like that. They're still struggling with the emotions, they're still struggling with the decision making, and so on and so forth. So for the people out there that are struggling, it's easy to say, oh, you just need to do this one thing, and then all of your issues are solved with this one issue that you have. But the reality is that everybody has to go through that themselves. They have to experience that moment for themselves where they say, I don't want this anymore. I'm done with this. And then start putting the steps in place to kind of like go in the opposite direction. So like for what Raphael is saying, but that is chasing, right? And in his experience, that is what chasing is. It's just when you've done something and it goes against you or it goes in your favor, and then you start chasing the next trade, that kind of like thing. Maybe the approach is slightly different from your point of view, but in that case, like this, from my experience, when I did make a good amount and I didn't take the profit and find more entries, I normally end in either negative for the day or a blown account. I guess everyone acts differently, and it's exactly that. We act differently, but we act differently because we have different goals and we have different approaches. But at the same time, we also have different levels of experience, and we always need to take that into consideration when we're looking at what people can learn from us. Is that there's so many facets that plays a role. That at some point in time, you have to realize as an individual that you're going to have to make that mistake yourself, and then at the same time make that decision to change those behaviors. Where the two of you are already at that point where like you're no longer affected by those whoopsies, where someone else is maybe struggling with them. So
Yeah, fair.
Actually, emotions are always gonna be there, but it is just the numbers. For us or for me, now the number is a little bit higher. Earlier, maybe in 2022, 2021, even 500 to $1,000 drawdown was too much. Emotions are still there if the drawdown is increased. For an example, if it is like 10,000 in drawdown, like 20,000 in drawdown, I will feel the same thing only. So I will just answer it that way. Emotions are always gonna be there. It is just now the numbers are a little bit higher. That is the only way I get affected, the same way that I used to get affected. So yeah, that's how I will answer this thing.
like
Yeah,
Raphael, you say I will pay to have you guys as mentors. Dude, you don't need to pay us at all. What you do need to do is get yourself into the Discord if you aren't already in there. If you are, then you know where to go. Then you just go and join in any of the calls. You can message any one of the people in the 5ers Discord and you can ask them, hey, listen, can we jump in a call and we go and talk? I've got this one thing I would like to ask you. That's what the community is for. That's what the Discord is there for. So if you're in there, hit anyone up. Hit Samir up. Hit Elja up. Myself. Victor. Hit up anybody. Pedro. And ask them, look, I have a question. How would you approach this? And then we go from there.
That's what we're here for. And you guys can get this like for free, for not paying. Right?
You
We're
don't have to
right
pay
here
for
to
this.
help you guys, that kind of stuff. So hang on. Raf already knows. Dude, Raf has been here for forever. Right?
Yes,
Raf is an OG.
that's
right?
true.
But yes, definitely.
The same invitation
exactly
goes
what-
out to everybody else that is either
Exactly.
new or have not done this before. Open invitation.
Yeah. I would say this is where I keep it to the percentage terms rather than dollar amounts. If you're focused on that percentage, profit, loss, that kind of stuff, gain, that kind of thing, you'll be able to scale much more rationally rather than thinking about, okay, especially once you scale up and might be 20, 50, $100,000 profit when you're getting to those like high measures and well beyond that potentially. That per your living standard is massive, right? That could pay for months and months and months. Your rent, your living costs, your friends, your family, all that kind of stuff, right?
Yeah.
So not to crack under pressure, how do you keep that in line? Focus on percentage gain or loss. That's the way to keep it in line. That way, no matter how it scales, if you're at 1 mil, 2 mil, 100 mil, whatever, percentage gain is the thing that will equal that playing field.
Yeah.
Right? So I would always say that's the way to keep it in line. That's what I've always done from the beginning, whether I was making $5 on a trade, eventually $50, $500, $5,000. It's all a percentage gain from where I was prior. So like I started out trading $200 on a personal account long before prop existed at all. And so if you make like $5, you're like, it's not going to help you in your life, depending where you live, not in Australia, but percentage-wise, very good. So if you can keep that going on and scale that, you will eventually get to those like higher watermarks, right? That's what you want to focus on. So that's what I would say. And same thing with Samir's like trade with the 800. I'd say, wow, that was a aberration. Sometimes those aberrations hit you hard, just like you've been talking about recently, Rich, where you've had internet drop out. You place a trade 3-4 minutes later, and it's giving you like a downdraft or something as well. Sometimes you get the wins, sometimes you get the losses. For some reason, I feel like we both can respect that. Seem to be on the loss side every time, not the positive benefit.
Yeah, it can be a painful burden to bear.
But so hence, if I had that, I would not then stop. I go, okay, that was a positive arbitration. I'll run with that positive momentum and just go back to exactly what I was doing. So I would treat it as though I got a $80 win, not 800. So it'd be 10 times less, and then just keep going. Like that's just a normal trade. That's the trade I set out today with. Did hit my kind of profit expectation. Maybe you close it out a bit early because it was oversized, but it was in the correct direction, and then you keep going with what you were doing. So I would not avoid trading just because I happen to make some extra money. I would go on with my natural day regardless, and then see where we end up. Now, the fact that you got that extra profit by accident is just, like we said,
Happenstance. Yeah, it's just happenstance. It's just one of those things.
Happenstance, yeah, over time, you're going to have those negatives, positives on both sides. You hope over time it's going to level out.
Yeah.
I'm waiting to see
makes
that.
sense.
Maybe I can get a cat next time that will make me
Or a goldfish
$200
or a chicken or something.
losing. So hey, maybe I need to buy a cat now, right? I'm biased to the upside for a new cat to help me out. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. with that, gentlemen, we have come to the end of today's stream. It is already 4 o'clock my time, 2 o'clock GMT. Gentlemen, it was an absolute pleasure having the both of you on with us today. I would like to thank every single one of you watching us today for joining us again for another 1v1 battle. It was a lot of fun. We've finally had Team Pro take a double win today. So tomorrow will be today was the penultimate. Tomorrow is the ultimate, the final day. Tomorrow we will have 2 more challengers taking on Will and LJ. Please join us there. Anything from yourself, LJ and Samir, before we sign off?
I would say, yeah, tomorrow again, guys, like, look, we will get that decision, final decider. Are we going to get 50-50 or does... You guys win? We lose.
I'm excited for tomorrow.
None to lose.
Yeah.
Everyone lose.
Let's see.
It's all on the
Blake,
table.
But yeah, so see you guys tomorrow. We'll definitely go through it again. I think we can actually take it home through the pros if Will can turn up once again. He was fired up today, stumbled, but came back. All right, so we'll see tomorrow. We can finally bring it back. And yeah, there we are. See you guys tomorrow for the final 1v1s. There it is. Here we go.
Take care, guys. I'll see you tomorrow.
Why is Rich the rep down here?
All right. That's it,
Dude,
guys. I'm
my-
excited for tomorrow. Let's see who wins.
All right, there
Yeah,
we
no,
are.
it's fine.
There
I
we
was
go.
going to say, my stream froze up before. I was like,
Yeah.
do I talk or what's going on? So,
All right.
Sorry.
With that, guys, thank you very much for joining us. If you haven't already, drop us a like, a subscribe, and a follow. Hit that notification bell to know when we're going live. We'll see every single one of you tomorrow bright and early for another day. The final day of the 1v1. It's going to be a absolute slaughter, hopefully. Guys, have a great day. Cheers.